It has been excellent. We are Nairobi Gymkhana. Kenya versus Nepal should be another exciting. That's why you see, it's a beautiful city that you can never be. The T20s are done and dusted. We're back to the one-dayers. Yesterday, Nepal won very convincingly by 7 wickets. But today, we are definitely in for a very good ride. The weather has been like more or less like yesterday. It's not that hot. It's not hot, but it's very, very, very cold. That's on top of one of the tallest building in Kenya. It's called KICC. The weather, there's nothing to talk about. It's a little bit cold, yeah, but I don't know what is going to happen. But the way for cricket, we are still okay. We haven't seen rain at all. But that's a little bit earlier. Steve was there with the pitch report. Yeah, that's what I got. The pitch was okay. We had outstanding performance yesterday. The outfield was good. But there we go. Earlier, we had Steve Tikolo, who is a master of the pitch report. Yesterday, totally got it wrong. Let's see what he's up today.
We are back at the Nairobi Gymkhana for the second match of the one-day series between Kenya and Nepal. The first game was yesterday, and Nepal won the game. So Nepal is leading the series 1-0 with 2 games to go. The weather conditions today are similar like yesterday, overcast and a bit chilly. And the wicket we're going to use today is the same wicket that was played on yesterday, the center wicket, which played pretty very well. If I just go down looking at the wicket, today there's no dew on the wicket, but it's still as hard as it was yesterday. As you can hear, I think the groundsman did a very good job on this wicket to get it ready for this game today. Looking at the conditions, if I was the captain, if I win the toss, I would bowl first because of the overcast conditions, try and pick up early wickets and get the opposition in trouble.
And that's where you heard from Steve Tikolo. He's master of this wicket. Got a lot of runs on this track. And he said if it was him, he could have got a chance. He could have bowled fast. But anyway, all and done and dusted with the wicket. The surface looked good. It's the same surface that we played on. Maybe today we're expecting a lot of runs. But yesterday, the Nepalis totally bamboozled Kenya. It was very, very, very good batting and very outstanding from Kenya. But if you look at those preparation for Kenya, and earlier on, I was in with the 2 captains, and all we spoke about was how the 2 teams would ferry on, and the 2 captains were on the middle of the field with the toss. Good morning. Yesterday we had another wonderful one-day game with a brilliant run, and Nepal went up on top. Today we are here for the toss. Yesterday the toss was the main thing. It made a little bit of difference. Nepali ball swung a little bit, but let's go. Today is going to be quite exciting. With me, the 2 captains, Rohit Kumar, Mr. Shem Goche, and Mr. Nicholas Otieno, the match referee for today. Pass on the coin to Mr. Shem, please. Tails is a call? Tails it is. Right, very lucky with the coin here.
Yeah. Very lucky with the coin. We'll bat first.
Oh, you're looking for to bet fast. Everybody wanted to bet fast the other day. We saw the ball was moving a lot. But today, you guys have decided to bet fast.
Yeah, because I think we have played in the same wicket yesterday also. So I think in the second inning, it will break down a little bit. So, yeah, we'll bat first today.
Any changes in your team?
We have one change. Asif Sheikh is having a small niggle in his knee. So in place of him, Dave Khanal is there.
Your batting has been the outstanding performance on this team, and your bowling is very well balanced. You're not changing your team at all. That's looks very interesting.
Yeah, we're backing all the players, and everyone is doing their job pretty well. So yeah.
And good luck for today.
Thank you.
Shem, you lost the toss. Oh, it's a tight one because every time you win it, it's like you're making the wrong call.
Not necessarily. Today, probably the wicket doesn't look like it has moisture. I think it will be a good wicket to bat first. But unfortunately, yes, we've lost the toss. It's for us as a bowling unit to try and get them to a reasonable total, which we feel we can chase.
It's a huge challenge for you guys. Your betting has not been coming out clean. Any changes in your team today?
Yeah, we have 3 changes. Nehemiah, Lucas, and Gerard will be making his debut today. So those are and Vraj as well is coming back to the team. So we have 4 changes today.
With the youngsters, what does it mean for Kenyan cricket moving forward?
I think it's good thing for them and the good thing for the country just to help them like have a taste of international cricket, and for us as the senior players just to guide them, to show them the way around the international cricket. We're really much happy to play with the youngsters. We don't mind even if we win or lose, as long as they are learning and picking up the steps to be good players for international cricket.
It's a huge game today, so you guys got to win and to make it 1-1.
Definitely, that's what we want to do today. We want to bring it on, and we want to bring fire today.
Good luck, Shem.
Thank you.
And that's the news from the middle. Nepal has won the toss and they've decided to bet first. And that's where you had beautiful, beautiful. The two teams, everybody wanted to bet first yesterday, but the ball swung a little bit. Steve Tikolo said that the wicket would swing. Yes, it did. But today, it's quite surprising Nepal have decided to bet first. But if we go straight away, we'll go straight to the team list. It's been quite interesting for both teams, especially if we look at the Kenyan side. There have been quite huge changes. They have really changed. Had 4 changes in the Kenyan team. Jared Mwendwa, Nehemiah Odhiambo, and Viraj Patel, Lucas Oluoch. Both of them have definitely made a change. The people who are left out is Emmanuel Bundi, if you look at the Kenya, and Viraj Patel back, the magician spinner, is back on the team. But what I'm most impressed is the debutant Jared Mwendwa, genuinely good bowler. So it's a good mix of youth and young. Mr. Steve. Good morning, Steve.
Morning, Kennedy. Good to be at the Nairobi Gymkhana. When you look at the team for Nepal, there's only one change. The Centurion, Mohamed Asif, has been rested because of an eagle. In comes Dave Canal. And the team stays the same. Just one change to the Nepal team.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what we talk about, Steve. Combination. They have worked on the combination well, and they have really done that. Talk about the Kenyans, the bowling, Mwendwa, the seamer, quite interesting. Yeah, he's a new kid on the block, and you love to see him very well. Yesterday, I thought the young guy bowled well, Steve, the debutant.
Yes, he did a good job for his side. Vishal, only 17 years. And being a leg spin is a very difficult art. And I thought, he started off with a bit of jitteries and butterflies, but he picked up very well.
And change of batting order from Nepal. Dave opens the batting, and Arjun. So they've maintained with Arjun at the top order, Steve.
Yes, Arjun, since he got his chance in the T20s when he had his debut, has really batted well for Nepal. He's given them good stats up front, and I think the technical bench has seen it fit for him to continue in that position.
Very good, very good. Here we are on the second one-day. As the first one went to Nepal's way, can Kenya pull it back? And bowling from commentating end is Nehemiah Odhiambo. Huge experience that he's got. 2 slips. Good ball. What a start from Nehemiah.
Yes, Nehemiah starts off very well, hitting the good areas. There's bounce and carry. Hopefully we can see some good runs on this wicket, Kennedy.
Yesterday it was huge. Asif batted outstandingly. 100 chanceless. Yeah, thought he should have finished the game, but he tried to get a rush shot. That's what I say. That's why you learn very quickly. The average will matter. Those kind of games, 20, 30 runs to go. You try and play not out, you build up your inning. But we are back today. Nehemiah with his second ball. Good ball from Nehemiah. Good hitting, good areas. Steve, this one, Nehemiah was one of the biggest prospects when we were together. We thought you'd make it, you'd become a huge thing. It's dropped down a little bit on pace, but it's still maintained it in good areas consistently.
Yes, he's one of the seasoned campaigners in the team. He's been around for quite some time now. I think it's just experience now that is working for him, though he's reduced his pace. But the experience is there. You can see him hitting the right areas straight away.
Yeah, that's a good ball. He's been hitting those areas, trying to make the ball move in or out. Let's talk a little bit about Jared Mwendwa, youngster. Showing good pace, pushes the ball well. I think it was a little bit of nerves, that's why they didn't give him a new ball, but I think he's much quicker, so they should have given a chance with the new ball. But anyway, Nehemiah's taken it. Good ball, looks the ball is getting to the bat nicely.
Yes, again, Nehemiah hits the good areas. 4 dot balls so far in this over. The batsman, Dave Cannell, taking his time just to have a look.
Steve, talking about the pitch, you said earlier, yesterday we totally got it wrong. It looked like, yes, it swung. In the morning, everybody wanted to bet. It was a wrong choice. Today, Nepal have won the toss. They have decided to bet fast, so to pile runs. It looks like nobody wants to chase.
Yes, and I think Nepal will be confident from their performance yesterday with the bat. And I think that's why they've decided to bat today. They're in a good space with the bat, and they're hoping to pile on runs and put Kenya under pressure later on.
That's good if they pile up runs. Can Kenya contain them with the medium pacers? Yesterday, the medium pacer didn't do a good job. They left all the back to the spinners. Good shot. What a start. Outside cut. And a good cut with authority. 4 runs.
Again, the Kenyans were yesterday guilty of pitching it short outside off stump. And this time around, last ball of the first over, Nehemiah does the same. And Dave is happy to oblige. Hit it through point for 4 runs.
This should be all over Dave. It's a good shot. Take nothing away from Dave. He drove it where it's a square cut. But along the ground. Very good shot. And Dave opens his account with a brilliant boundary. Change that's gone with that left arm seamer from Wangare Maathai's end. I've got it right today. And opening bowling from that side is Lucas Olwach. There you go, fast ball from Lucas. Good ball. Starts with the Yorker.
And in the ground today, Kennedy, early in the morning, we have children from schools who've come to watch the game. There's a group from Juja Road Primary School, and the other one is Kahawa Garrison Primary School. Good to see school kids coming to watch the game.
This is what I love to see. This is exactly what we're more interested in, more kids getting involved. School cricket is a huge part if you want to do your development correctly. I'm impressed. It's a little bit chilly, but the kids have come out nicely. And a good number. It's very nice to have the kids around. Come back to cricket. Lucas will watch. Driving a lot of authority, good shot. He's pitching it a little bit too up. We're having slips. There's the first over. And for Lucas, nothing has touched Ifan Karim's gloves. All has been ball to bat. Oh, nearly got him out. Good fielding there.
June looking to force the pace there. The ball was not there to play for the pull shot. Almost lobbing it to mid-on.
It's good today. At least you've got Viraj back. He's been bowling well, so if we can continue with that area. that has been consistently bowled well on the T20s. He didn't get a chance to play the first one there. Today he's back. Viraj the magician. Good ball from Lucas, good area. Can the conditions change? Will the conditions look different?
And Lucas goes down leg, awkward bounce to the keeper, rolls, and 4 wide balls.
That's quite disappointing the way he started. The ball, the surface is keeping low, stiff. There is no, look at his eyes bounce. Can try and get it bounce a little bit, but keep it in mind. It's gone all the way for 4, and it's 4 wide. It's quite expensive. And talking about wide, we spoke about, Steve, you spoke about the surface. Keep it in mind, you're playing out. Today is like the 4th day. We have been using the same surface. We used it for the T20s, produced a lot of runs for the T20. And now we're back for it on the 1 day.
Waiting for the ball, I think the fielder fetching it from under the covers.
Steve, it's like those days you used
Oh,
to play
they
cricket,
found
the
it.
ball goes over the fence or neighbor's compound, you've got to look for it. Nobody wants to go in there. Maybe there's a dog in there, so nobody wants to go and pick up the ball. End of the day, they have found it. Talk about that Juja Road Primary. They've been involved in cricket for quite a while. Them in Kahawa Garrison Primary. It's nice to see the kids. Good ball. That's the area, that's the area. It's a good area for Lucas. There's very low bounce, Steve.
Yes, being the 5th day of the wicket being used, we used it twice in the T20. And this is the 2nd game of the 1 day series. You'd expect the bounce to be a bit low, but so far, Kennedy, I think it has played pretty well. As we see Lucas going across Arjun for a dot ball. That finishes the over. 2 overs gone. Nepal 9 for no loss.
It's class. What a start from Kenya. That's what we want to see. They've started well, but they're licking boundaries every over. There was a bye on that over. I bowled well, but there was a wide ball, which was a bye, which made it a little bit more expensive. Just go 9 runs and over. Nehemiah, can he give Kenya a breakthrough when the slip is out? And there's only 1 slip. Oh, Collins dropped it. It was quite an easy catch. Oh, quite disappointing. Wild ball from Nehemiah. Was it too high? But he's been taking very tough one. This looked easy.
Lovely ball from Nehemiah. They're taking the outside edge. Oh, Collins should have grabbed this. Live for Dev. This might come back to hurt them.
Is it too high with his height? It's cussing himself. He should have taken it. With his height, it looked like as if it was a good height, Steve, to catch. He's got a very good height. And he's been taking the difficult ones.
Kenya need to take these chances.
Nice try, good throw. 1 run, they got a single. Or did he jump too fast? Because it really looks like as if he's in really pain. Either he jumped too so fast or he wanted to grab it. It's a crucial chance. They needed the wicket, the breakthrough. Good ball. Well played. Still holding his fingers. Still holding his fingers. It's quite... Yeah. Another nick. Runs it down for a single. That's it. It's been a crucial catch. Still in pain. Did he grab it? So but it looked like it's the top of the toe, top of the finger. But anyway, gone. Back to Nemea. Nemea has been doing very well. Good ball.
Good run there by Nepal.
That's a single.
That was Raj. Kenyans need to be a little bit tight on the singles. Kennedy, don't allow Nepal to rotate the strike easily.
And that's what we've been speaking about the whole series. I don't know why people are standing from behind. It's not a T20. They're not going to hit it. Come up. Let them try and hit over you. Good shot. Very good shot. Good fielding from Viraj. Picked up an easy single. Straight. That's what you want to do as an opening batsman. Try and hit where it's coming from.
Nice there by Dev, presenting the full face on drive for a single. End of the third over. Nepal 14 for no after the 3 overs. Dev on 7 runs, Arjun on 2 runs.
Arjun is changing the gloves. It's only the second over. It's not hot. The second over is changing. The third over, beg your pardon, is changing gloves. Talk about change of gloves. Lucas from the Wangari Maathai's end, which was known as the Forest Road end. Okay, there's a big shout. Big shout. Empire not interested at all.
That seemed like the ball kept a little bit low as we see the replay again. Looked like it was sliding down leg.
I like the shape. There was a hint of an in-swing there, which is good for a bowler. Down the leg side again. Just a single. Good throw. She's got to work hard to get a wicket. It's a new ball. Should give you a breakthrough. Then you've got your spinners to try and come in the middle. So the single run down. Good pick up from Viraj.
Nepal just doing it nice and easy in singles, rotating the strike, getting used to the surface and the conditions.
They're making it look so easy. Good ball. Good ball. That's what you want to see more. Very good ball and good pace.
Those are the areas you need Lucas to hit a little bit more with the 2 slips in place. He's got to be looking for that outside edge. Keep shaping it away across the right-hander.
That's the area to ball. So keep on balling it on that area. Good ball again. It's ball in the more good area. Good area. That's the area that you want your opening bowler to be hitting.
Nice there. Usually referred to as your bread and butter ball if you are a pace bowler. Hit the good areas, good length.
It's a good one, good area. That's how you should bowl. Continue to bowl on those areas. We pick up wickets. Well played, well bowled.
Good finish to the over by Lucas. Another dot. 2 runs off this over. Nepal 16 for no loss after 4 overs.
That's what you want to see. And they're supporting each other well. Neme and Lucas. I don't know what the problem is. The captain is getting off the field. Captain has gone off the field. We don't know what the issue is. But anyway, we are back with Neme Odhiambo. Good shot. Good throw. Good pick up and good throw from Jared. It's too much room. Too much room. Body a little bit tighter. Get a little bit straighter. Kenyans look a little, there's a little bit of energy today, Steve. There's a little bit of clapping here and there. They're supporting. So which is very good. Good ball.
It's an important game for them, Kennedy. They need to win this to keep the series alive. If Nepal wins, then they take an unassailable lead in the series. Kenya need to win this to level it as it goes into the last game.
I like the rotation system, but for a young person, you got to give him a little bit of time. I think you got to keep on rotating them, but you got to give them 2 or 3 games. You give them 1 game each. Yes, it's good, but it's with a lot of pressure, knowing that you're only playing 1 game.
Nehemiah there a bit straight, just turned that around the corner to square leg for a single.
I like the leg yesterday, bowled well. Today we have got Jared, who is making a new debutant. You've got 1 more. It's going to be good if you keep on rotating the boys. But for me, there's still a lot of cricket, because from here they're going to South Africa. So the young people that you're trying to build and make them get into the team it's going to take a little bit of time. Good ball. I'll come back to that.
Again, easy single there. The fielders need to hustle in, stop the singles. Raj, second time, needs to rush into the ball and stop the singles. That's the only way you'll build pressure on the batters if they're not rotating the strike.
Sukhdeep ties both shoelaces together so that he can't move. And then you got a wicket. He's the danger man, Arjun. But that's good team sportsman you're seeing there, being supportive. Steps out, Nemia hits it well. Oh no, that's very dangerous. That's very, very dangerous.
And quickly Nehemiah apologizes. I don't think it was intentional. Nehemiah thought there was a chance of a run out. As we see the replay, shimmy down the wicket. And yeah, Nehemiah thought there was a chance of a run out. I don't think it was intentional.
No, it's definitely not intentional. It's just trying to be a little bit aggressive, but I thought it was, if it hits him on the soft part, it's going to be okay. But yeah, with the weather, it must be steaming. The weather is quite cold, so it's quite painful But Davis just get a chance to bet up the order. He will not give nothing away. Just have to stay there. There you go.
Yes.
Is he taking off? Oh. That's
There was a
painful.
chance of a run out.
Everybody's around him. The medics are around him. The mayor's apologized. He didn't mean to.
The good thing was he quickly said to Dave sorry and apologized immediately.
Yeah, that's very good. I'm saying I can see all the youngsters. I've seen Yash. They had him in South Africa. He's a good also spinner. There we go. Good ball. So get it back. Oh, where are you going? Go back there. And it's nice to see he's back on his feet and everything is okay. Back to Nemea. Back to cricket. Dave, you've got a chance to bet up the order. You can't say you're injured. You've got to stay with it. It's a huge opportunity to impress the coach. You're playing for your country. You do everything. Oh, another good ball. That kept low. Very low. And talking about the ball keeping low, the score is 19 for no after 5. That's really kept low. As I give Steve Tikolo a small break, I welcome the wicket keeper himself, David Asiji. Quite they're keeping low.
Good morning, Ken.
Good morning, Mr. David. You're nice and warm. You have got all these 3 jackets on. I thought you were fit.
Yesterday it was a day of a lesson. So I didn't want to make the same mistake again. Because I'm talking, I want to enjoy myself.
Our friends were sitting on the OB van. They don't know how we are feeling. We cameraman, the commentators, we are freezing here.
I'm telling you.
They must be enjoying a cup of tea. Some samosas here and there. But anyway, we're back to cricket. Lucas will watch. Right and straight. They're nice and warm out there. Good ball.
Ken, I've realized something about Lucas today. His run up and the release of the ball is just line and length, and it's like the body language shows something good.
Yeah, he's really improved since he made but he had missed nearly 6 months out of the team. He's come back. He's improved his batting. He's improved his bowling, and his body language is perfect. And that's what you want to see.
So sometimes when you sit out for a while, it gives you something to learn about, and you get that feeling that you have to be there. Your number has to be stamped, and you continue doing the same things.
I think you come back more fresher, more determined. If somebody had taken your sport, you are trying to fight for your sport. There's position for people to fight for. People are going to South Africa. It's also another Africa Cup. It's a huge tournament. Oh, it's kept low again. Kept low, but Arjun was ready to pull. It was not a ball to pull at all.
That still was a good spot bowling. I like that. Because again, after releasing the ball, you can see how the follow through was.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what they go to force Arjun. He loves it when it's short, yeah, and they've bowled a little tighter for him, so he's trying to pull something which is not there to pull. Oh, yes! What a ball!
It's clean
What
ball.
a ball!
He's clean ball.
What a
Kennedy.
ball! Clean bowled him! Nice to see that. That's exactly what I said. That's the idea that should be bowling to Arjun. They should be making him play on the front foot. Today, Lucas insists on that line and clean bowled him. Just what you need as a bowler. Off stump only.
Oh, that's a brilliant. Still, the ball was recurring to the keeper.
What a ball. That's what you want to see. It's perfect.
That is the danger man out.
And the inform, Arjun departs. And Kenya gets their first breakthrough. Well deserved from Lucas. Balled in good areas. And the score is 19-1. Lucas dot. He credit balled in good areas for him to get Arjun out.
The incoming batsman, Yarendra. And Kennedy, when you saw yesterday this batsman, the way he was attacking the ball from the first ball till when he ended up scoring some few runs, what do you say about this guy?
He batted well yesterday. The conditions were good, but God must sure that the platform was built earlier with Asif and Arjun. They batted well up the order. Should have been 2 down now. Collins dropped 1.
Yeah, actually that was a
Still
simple.
struggling. He's still struggling with his fingers. I've seen Rakeb Patel is trying to help. But anyway, we are back. And Lucas has given the Kenya a well-deserved breakthrough. He's been working hard. That's what we just spoke about, his body language, the area that is hitting with a lot of energy. I'm impressed.
I think that is going to give him also something to carry.
That's all. Can they get 1, 2? We'll say in cricket 1 gets 2, 2 gets 3. See if you can get 1, you can land on the second one easily. Good ball. That's the area on the ball. And a maiden wicket from Lucas. What a great over that Lucas had. Very, very, very good over that Lucas has bowled. And the score is 19-1.
That's giving Kenya at least a chance now to breathe and do something positive from what they did yesterday. I can see boys are moving up and down and they're shaking hands. They're happy. You can see the faces. It says something.
It's got to work hard. They still got to work really hard. It's only 1 wicket. You got to try and penetrate, get 2 or 3 with the new ball, and then you've got your spinners to come in the middle. They can contain. Good ball again.
Oh, that is a chance.
Yeah, is he out? Oh, the umpire's gone up. But he hesitated a little bit. So I don't know whether he's made it in. But it's a shocker. There was yes, no, no, yes, yes, no.
Nelson took some few steps before throwing the ball.
And there you go to the umpire. Let's see from there. Nelson in a good position. Picks it up. Looks 1. Should I throw? Should I run? Should I throw? Should I run? Yes, I throw. Oh, no. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be a tough one. There you go. Oh, back again. Does the line belong to the umpire? Is he in? Now, I don't want to be the umpire. This is a tough one. Nemea, he took his time. He took a little bit of his time.
The 3 steps.
He should have thrown.
Yes.
That's a good tough one for the umpire. Is he going to say yes? And it's
Oh.
green. It took a little bit of time. He should have thrown straight away.
Exactly.
And Dev gets his second live.
Even the face, it says a lot.
He should have thrown it straight away. I don't know why he's hesitated to wait. Throw the ball, throw.
It wasn't that confidence of appealing from Nehemiah. Actually, he realized something.
But I'm saying he should have thrown it the first time. He hesitated. I don't know why. Wanted to run with the ball. Should have thrown it straight away.
Maybe something in his mind that Yanedra was also taking maybe a run. He wanted to pick out.
Should have thrown it straight away. So he's got 2 lives. Collins dropped in once. They have given him a chance again. And he's back again. Saying he still has 2. He has got 2 lives. Now what he's going to do with his lives? Can he make it count?
Ken, that's what happens always when you get such lives. You'll, at the end of the day, you'll end up maybe getting more runs or getting no runs. So let's wait and see.
That's like if he gets runs, it's going to be very expensive for Kenya. Ken gets it on leg. Good piece of fielding again. From Nelson, good piece of fielding and good support from the team. And that's what you say, you walk in, and that's what we've been speaking earlier. If you're in the inner circle, stop the single. That's your job.
Ken, talking about the fielding, today at least the Kenyan team boys have saved more singles than yesterday. Because if you compare for the first 6 overs yesterday.
Good ball again, easy pickings again. That's what we have been saying. The running in between. Good backup from Collins. And Dave picks up a single.
Ken, yesterday, if you were around the 5th over, we had given like 9 singles inside the ring. And today, if you compare today, at least 2 or 3 only given. It seems maybe Kenyan team players have decided to add some more energy on them.
They look like it looks like there's a more energetic Kenyan today. Jatrender is facing his fast ball. He hasn't faced Nehemiah. Can Nehemiah get a breakthrough? Back to the second slip.
Yeah, change of fielding positions maybe as that second slip. They have realized something.
Good ball, well played.
Ken, I would like to ask you, during our days when a opening bowler is bowling and you come out with a sound, what does that say?
It's a tough one, David. It's quite. I find quite. I'll come back to you after this ball. Good shot. Good shot from Mala with a lot of authority. 4 runs, and that's what Kenya are bowling. They're bowling well, and then not of the last ball. And Nehemiah has been a culprit of this. Off his last ball, he leaks in a boundary. And Kenya are leaking boundaries. Nepal's score is 24 for 1 after 7. Mala is it's going to depend on the surface. It's going to play in the afternoon. If they can pile a competitive squad. Yesterday they looked very good. It looked like even if Kenya could have scored 270, 280, they were up to the task.
Yeah, yes, Kun. Actually, we were going so well, and then after some times, something happened.
Good ball, good shot. Oh dear. That hit him hard. It's a wrong place. And the physio can't do nothing about that area. It's still on his knees, but straight away he's up.
A smile on his face.
Good ball. I like the energy from Lucas. Good energy.
I think Shame is doing good, though just a little bit of some hate.
Yeah, that's it. Should be okay. They're tough. Cricketers are more tougher.
Just a small message that maybe he's trying to pass around. Oh,
Good ball again from Lucas.
this is good energy.
That's good area, Lucas. Good area.
That's how you find sometimes you keep on thinking, if that guy is bowling this way and I'm bowling the other end this way, what can make me do the same thing?
Yeah, that's area. That's the area that you go to ball. cut, run it down,
Picked a single.
picks a single, 1 run, good pickup and good throw. So Dave on 11, Mala is on 4. The good thing is Kenya haven't licked runs. Today they have bowled much better, good areas.
I think they've decided they want to restrict Nepal to not more than 250 runs. It can be a chasable score, and again, if you're batting, when you have a little score, you don't have much pressure.
Our team, the batting order is not that strong. I don't know if 250 would be. They should try and get them as low as possible. Be mean with the ball. Get on the leg side. Is it finer? Oh! Tried to stop the ball, but he couldn't do it at all. Lucas drift on the leg stump and 4 runs. Easy pickings.
And that was the last ball. Nepal now reading on 29 for the loss of 1 wicket after 8 overs.
That's what I'm saying. They're licking runs. It should, and it's all on the last ball.
Is that they're trying to do something for the last ball, or I don't know? Because the 4 boundaries now that Nepal has gotten, they're all the last balls.
The last ball. That's what they call concentration. You keep doing the same thing that you're doing on the first to the last ball. That's why you create pressure. But once you give a boundary, the pressure goes.
There's this youngster who's in the Kenyan lineup, Gerard Mwendwa. I think he's making his debut today.
Yeah, he's making his debut today. Good ball. That's what you want to see. Good area. And because that's a swing and a miss, and because of that shot, is the pressure Kenyans have been putting on Dave.
I think he's getting more frustration now because he's not picking the runs the way he expects them. And he's trying to swing the bat now.
And Mala straight away goes and have a word with the young one, telling him, be patient. Watch the ball more. Don't be in a hurry.
The mind is getting tired.
Good ball again. That's the area. Create the pressure. Create the pressure.
Kennedy, you haven't told me still again the question I asked you earlier. Some pace bowlers, when they release the ball, there's a sound that they create. What does that indicate?
Effort. Effort, that you're putting enough effort into the ball. That's what you want to see. If you hear that from a pace bowler, know that there is a lot of energy towards it. It's hard work for pace bowler because you got to run up and down and you still got to release the ball. So it's hard work. Shot. Good shot. Good authority shot. He was looking for a boundary. He's got 1. 4 runs.
Talking about energy, do spinners also do the same thing?
Tend to do that when they're trying to get the ball to spin more. If you're trying to get the ball to spin more, you still put a little bit of effort. But talking about effort, class. Shot from Dave. Nemea bowled a short ball. I think Dave could have hit it anywhere. There was no energy. Should just keep on bowling the same area that he's been bowling. And change of field placing. Is he taking him to mid-wicket? Is it deep square leg? Deep? Yes, it is deep square leg. It's a wrong field.
Ken, do you think when you happen to bowl...
Shot. Shot. If you bowl like that, there's no field placing which will help you. You're bowling on both sides of the wicket. You're bowling on the leg side and you're bowling on the off. I don't mind if your field is stuck on the off and he plays that shot, but take nothing away from Dave. Good shots, a lot of authority.
Ken, I don't believe if you bowl and then a batsman gets a boundary, you take a fielder to that position. Do you think that is Logical.
That's the area.
That's a lovely
That's the
ball.
area. That's the area that we're talking about. If he bowls into that area, it's much easier. But if you're bowling a short, he's pulling, you're bowling wide, he's cutting. It's tough for the captain. And he's a huge, Nehemiah, he's got a huge experience. He's got a lot of experience to try and get the ball on the right area. And I can see Viraj warming up. Is it time for Viraj?
Something will tell.
Good ball.
That
That
is
is
a
the area. That's the area. Finished with 2 good balls after licking 2 boundaries. And the score is 37 for 1 after 9.
Nehemiah is calling in the 12th man. Is he having something to, maybe an injury?
That's what we'd love to find out. Why are they changing? It's come yesterday. Alex Obanda left. Don't know whether it was injury.
Elijah Otieno?
Elijah Otieno left halfway down the field. But it's been very tough for the players. It's been 6 games in a row.
Yeah, that's
And
a good
especially
effort.
when they're back to back. And keep it in mind, tomorrow they all go back to play for their clubs.
Oh,
And then Monday, they're all back again here. So there's no rest at all.
change of bowling from the sit park end. That is Wangari Madai Road. Viraj Patel.
And we've got it right today. It's Wangari Madai Road. Viraj, the Kenyan sensational junior. It's going to Viraj get his fast ball. That's what you want to see. That's it. Good bowling. Good start. I like the young boy. He's confident. He varies it nicely.
Yes.
Lot of guards.
I remember when he got his first call for the national team, he did the same and he got 2 wickets. I think ever since from then, he has been just bowling line and length and the confidence is back in him.
Come on, picks up a single. Mala is very good batsman. He can hangs around. He's got a lot of experience. Played more games than the rest. That's it. And that's now it's going to be a little bit difficult for Dave because he's a kind of batsman who doesn't get tied down. The only wicket was Arjun who's left, and Dave is on 19. Good ball.
Wow. He's a tall fellow. He can reach the ball.
Good ball. That's a turn variation. And Virat started a beautiful over. Only 1 run went from that over. And the score is 38 for 1 after 10.
At least, Ken, the restriction from the first power play, you can now see the difference. Scoring 38 in 10 overs. Do you see the difference of yesterday and today?
Huge difference. Yesterday there was a lot of boundaries which went through. Today they are bowled a little bit way better. And talking about change of bowling, from the commentators' end, we'll have named Gerard Mwendwa, the debutant. It's a good one. It's a good start for him. If he can get it in good areas, he's got a little bit of pace. And there you go, fast ball. This is what we all look for. You wear that. You look forward for this fast game of yours. There's going to be a little bit of nerves. But can you get it right?
He looks in good shape, and the captain himself, they play in the same club. Now you can imagine now he knows what to do and how to
Fast
handle
ball.
it.
Start on the leg stump, drift for 1 run. That's a good ball for the fast ball. It's not bad, but someone should tell him that you have no time to warm up at this level. You hit the deck straight away, especially when you're a young guy. You generate the pace, try and prove, try and justify your position.
Talking
Like the way
about
Arjun picked it.
that, Ken, you saw Viraj warming up before he came to ball, and that was something good sign.
Still a bit of nerves. He's really not pushing it. We needed to push it. He's a little bit cautious. Second ball of Chared, third ball. He's hitting those area, but there's no genuine pace. For a young guy, we're expecting him to generate, so he's going to try and generate. I like the areas that he's hitting. It's good for containing, but if you get a chance at this level and you're a young debutant, you've got energy, show us the energy.
Ken, earlier in the morning, I saw him training. I saw some energy from him when he was bowling to the coach.
Good area, that's what I'm saying. It's good. It's hitting good areas, which is very good. But it's got to back it up with a little bit of pace. Because if you get anybody young who's bowling medium pacers, yeah, there's no different with any other medium pacer. You got to show me something. You can generate it. But so far, it's been impressive with the line and length.
Yes, true, Ken.
Good ball.
Oh,
Good ball. The batsman, Mala saw it enough is enough. I'll come out a little bit outside off some, try and work him on the leg side. But Gerard maintained the same line.
that's a leg by.
Did he give it as leg by? Did he give it as runs?
Umpire gave a leg by.
Yes, he has done. He's given us leg by. Last ball of Gerard. Maybe after this over, he'll generate pace. I want to see pace. That's what I'm interested in. Pace, pace. Good ball. Well played. Good, easy. Good picking up a single. Will they look for two? And as I take a small break, Gerard has finished a beautiful over. All good areas of line and length, and the score is 42 for 1.
Good morning, friend.
Good morning, David. Good morning to all of viewers as well, tuning into this live broadcast, coming into your living rooms from the Nairobi Gymkhana. Nepal winning the toss, batting first, 42 for 1 after 11 overs. Arjun saw the only batter to be dismissed. Dev has looked good, and Gyanendra as always, rock solid.
Yes, yes.
Viraj Patel, quite a sensation in the T20 internationals. 8 wickets for him in the 5 games. And it's good to see him back in the playing 11, missed out in the first match. Certainly his 10 overs will be gold dust for Kenya.
The boy looks just blows with a lot of confidence in him ever since stepped into the national team. Up to now, he's becoming one of the vital bowlers that Kenya is going to produce.
Oh, certainly, yes. He's very disciplined in his approach. Tall. There you see, inviting the batter, flighting it, unafraid to toss the ball. These are good signs of...
But I've realized something with him. Every time he bowls, the ball that comes back to the bowler, he doesn't have that confidence of stopping the balls. Like such, if you see some spinners when they are bowling, those balls that come just to the next wicket, those balls are always dot. I don't know, he doesn't have that confidence of stopping the balls.
I'm sure that'll come with time, but what's interesting to see is that the ball is not gripping off the surface like the way it did last evening. Oh, in there. Up and over the infield, and that will go into the boundary ropes as well. Very good shot, this one. By Gyanendra Malla. Very nicely done. That was again pitched up. And Gyanendra ensured that he makes full use of it.
And that's a good over for Nepal.
Much better this time around.
And to finish up with the over, after the end of 12th over, Nepal 49 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yes, and Kenya lie in a must-win situation. That's because if they concede this game, then they'll also concede the series, as Nepal will take an unassailable 2-0 lead in the 3 matches. Viraj Patel, young, and has been quite a performer in the shorter formats, and it'll be a test, these 10 overs for him. Remember speaking to Steve last evening, David, and he did tell me that there's a lot of adjustment one has to do in the mind when you're shifting from a T20 format to the 50-over format, and that's where the real character and resolve of an athlete or a professional cricketer is tested. Gerald, another young cricketer,
Yes,
given a chance today,
yes.
began well. Great opportunity for him. Some movement on that occasion, generating pace as well.
Talking of the series, do you think Kenyan coach yesterday could have gave out the best line that or the best squad? He could have used the best squad for him for the first game. Do you think yesterday's Kenyan coach, he could have given the best squad for his?
Well, certainly yes. You can look at it in many ways. This is a good chance to experiment, to maybe also test your bench strength. Let's come back. Giving the charge on this occasion, playing it on the up. Dave Khanal has looked very nice this morning. He's been very patient. And just coming back to your question, David, you can look at it in many ways.
Yes.
I see it as an opportunity for quite a few getting a chance in the first game. But I was a little surprised that some of the prominent players from the T20 internationals who had performed
Yes.
were not given a go in the limited overs games. And I feel that should be an automatic selection after doing so well in the shorter formats. Like somebody like a Lucas, or for that matter Viraj Patel, they should have been in the starting 11 in the first game.
Because if you have 3 ODIs series, for me, I thought the first game, and you're playing at home, should be the best.
Absolutely, David. Very good point, and a fair enough observation as well. You've got to go all out because it's not a long competition. It's just 3 matches in the series, so you need to take that early advantage and seize that early initiative as well.
Because if Nepal happens to win today, chapter closed.
Yeah, the series goes their way. And it's not a bad toss to win at all. It's a very good toss, in fact, because unlike yesterday when the surface had a little bit of moisture and dampness, the ball was moving. Today it's just not showing any kind of deviation off the track or in the air as well. Just makes batting all the more easy. And that's why you can see Khanal, they're just stepping out each time and playing it on the up. How the bounce has been so true.
Looking like good surface.
Flicked away. Protection in the deep. Will take a single. So this is a nice little partnership brewing between Dev and Gyanendra. And the 50 is up as well in the 13th over.
After just seeing, comparing yesterday and today, the first power play, at least Kenyans have bowled stump to stump. Extras are less, and singles are cut off also. They're trying to force the boundaries. That's a good sign.
Oh yes, and when you see a youngster like Gerald running in like this. Oh, nicely played. This could be close, a direct hit, and this could be a very, very close chance. Just get the impression. Dave was struggling getting back to the non-striker's end.
That is Nelson Odhiambo.
That was hit firmly. It was travelling fast to the fielder at mid-on. Looks like he had made it, but that throw was very, very wayward, let me tell you. Oh, that came back in. Was it high? Half-hearted appeal but something off the deck at that occasion.
The keeper is smiling. I don't know. The appeal wasn't that successful.
That's why you expect a little bit more out of Gerald when it comes to maybe just appealing in excitement, young, bowling with a lot of pace. You ideally want to give it a go.
But the good thing with the youngster is putting the ball on the line and length properly. You can see that.
This time holding the line. Very good over. 3 runs and a wide. But otherwise it's been a top over by young Gerald. 13 gone, it's 53 for 1.
Viraj Patel to continue from the Wangari Maathai Road end.
And Virat's 10 overs is going to be very crucial, David. Because he's been Kenya's premier bowler in the T20 internationals, and he has the knack and ability of containing batsmen and also taking wickets. Gives the charge on this occasion against the turn, plays it over mid-wicket. That's a very good shot, let me tell you. Never easy when you're playing against the turn, but he backed himself on this occasion, Dave, and just breaks the shackles.
I saw just before the ball, Viraj was telling the captain, I want to play with that fielder. I saw him pointing of the same ball. Dave came out on the shot and he got a bounty on it.
But if I'm Viraj, I'll not feel disheartened with that shot at all, because I know this is an opportunity for me as a bowler. This time plays it down the ground towards long off for a single. Very sensible cricket by Dave. He's making use of the opportunity. Remember, Asif Sheikh scored a century, injured, and in his place Dave gets a chance and he's trying to make the most of it.
And you can remember that Dave, he's playing on his 3rd live now after being dropped by Collins and the run out of Nelson.
Oh yes, you need that stroke of luck, David, in life, don't you?
I think he's going to redeem on himself, and if he doesn't score, then the blame he'll take the blame himself.
And what I've liked about Viraj is that despite being hit, he still continues to give the ball a lot of air and invites the batter into the shots. Now this is a very shot and wide on this occasion. Gets a thick outside edge. That'll race away to the 3rd man boundary. It's a very fast outfield, let me tell you. It wins the race as well. So 2 boundaries in this over. 9 runs coming off it. 14 gone. It's 62 for 1.
There's something here I've realized about all the Kenyan bowlers. Every last ball, it must be a boundary. I don't know why.
That's quite an observation, David. Don't tell me you're making notes of all of it now.
I hope the coach is noting.
Right, and you can see that nod as well from Viraj. He's not quite pleased with himself. You do all the hard work and then throw it away with a very ordinary ball, short and wide, allowing width. Nevertheless, and all of a sudden you can feel that Nepal is just picking momentum. Just bending his back on that occasion, generating extra pace and a very good run. And this is what I've liked about Nepal's approach, not just in this game, David, even in the last ODI, last one-dayer. They were always on the lookout for runs, and if they were not getting the boundaries, the singles were always on the offing.
And now, just speaking from what they left yesterday, we've been talking about those single runs inside the ring. You can imagine now they're taking singles, and we have like 5 players stopping those singles.
They're riding on a sea of confidence. They had a very good win last evening.
Yes. Oh, that's a good pace from Gerard. Youngster is pushing it on.
A commanding performance last evening. Convincing win. If I'm not wrong, a 9-wicket victory in this chase of theirs. 7-wicket victory, beg your pardon. Both the openers, one getting to a century, another to a well-made 50. Chased it in good time, and today they're batting first, so quite obviously Nepal are looking good as a unit.
Yes.
Short and wide, Spanked away. Only a single.
It comes to batting, Mohamed Asif century yesterday. It was effortless. And now Dave has taken that position. What do you think about it?
Yes, and I feel there's a competition for spots, and it's a healthy competition in the Nepal side, which is very encouraging. Everybody wants to make the most of it at the moment, and that's exactly what the coach wants, a problem of plenty. Nicely played again, just using the pace of the ball, gliding into a third man.
Come on.
Never run on a missed field, they say, but this time around it shouldn't be a problem. They complete 2-1 for the throw as well. Good running, good calling, good coordination. Nepal in overdrive mode.
Come on, Viraj. Still young not to give such. Yes, I can hear the other players pushing now.
It's a very good surface, David.
Yes.
It's a very good surface.
Yes, yes.
True bounce, you can play through the line.
The way it looks like, it's your batsman to make a mistake yourself. Otherwise, if you continue like this, you'll enjoy and enjoy and enjoy every most. You can see the way they're blocking the ball. It doesn't give any.
And that's why I feel the ball is coming so nicely onto the batter. The paces will be a very enjoyable experience for the batters. And that's why you'll have to use your change-ups a little bit. Just bring in a little bit of more imagination on the surface.
Oh.
Some late movement as well on that occasion. Very good ball. Another very fine bowler by the young Gerald. Only 4 coming off it. 15 gone. It's 66 for 1.
As I take a little break, I welcome the legend himself, Steve Ticolo.
Bowling change. Left arm down. Sir, please. Yeah, that's it. Thank you.
Oh, just the right time to welcome Steve Ticolo in the comm box. Steve, good afternoon.
Good morning, it is Mikhail.
I always get it wrong with the timings over here. It's only because of the weather. Don't blame me, please.
No, it's all right, it's allowed. As we see the skipper comes on from the Wangari Maathai end, coming to bowl his first over. Nepal 66 for 1 after 15 overs. A good start by Nepal there.
Just trying to overhit this one. Kyanendra Malla, that was a loosener of sorts. Very lucky Ngoche. That could have been carted over.
Yes, looked like a full toss and missed it completely. I think he wanted to muscle it out of Nairobi Gymkhana.
Right. Singles order of play at the moment. Both these batters are complementing themselves, complementing each other.
They've done pretty well in that department, picking singles. It's very important that batters keep on rotating the strike, keep the scoreboard ticking. If you play too many dot balls, you build pressure on yourself.
So mid-on moves to long on. So long on and long off in place. You have a long leg as well. 3 on the off inside the circle with a slip.
That one looked like kept a touch low. Inside edge onto the pad. They scamper for a single.
Just get the impression, Steve, if you take the pace of the ball on the surface, it may get a little difficult to bat on.
Definitely, we've seen when the spinners have varied their pace. Shem, Viraj, and on the Nepal side, Pawan yesterday, and Basir. When they kept on varying, the slower deliveries were very difficult to get away.
No sense of urgency whatsoever at the moment for the Nepal batters. They're happy with singles.
They're in a good position, 70-69 after 15.5 overs.
Oh, nicely flicked away towards the mid-wicket region. Work to do for the fielder, Sukhdeep. Will they run for the arm? Not really. A couple of runs here for Dave Khanal, but that is a very nicely executed shot and good work by Sukhdeep as well.
End of the over. Nepal are 71 for 1 after 16. Like we were saying, Nepal have had a very good start. 71 for 1 in 16. You don't need to do anything extraordinary. Just keep rotating the strike and put away the odd boundary ball.
Has the surface gotten better since yesterday, Steve? Same wicket?
Yeah, same wicket. Looked better this morning with the pitch report. Yesterday, early in the morning, it had a bit of dew, but this morning there was no dew.
Right.
So it has played really well. As we see Gerald Mwenda, one of the young guys who are being introduced into the national team, he's played for the under-19, has potential to become a nippy bowler. I hope he grabs this chance. You know, opportunities like this don't come that often.
Right. Like his look so far, he's really bent his back and been very consistent with line and length. Look at that for consistency. Wants to stick to a particular channel. And that's very nice for a young bowler to come in and produce this kind of consistency in the middle.
And yesterday we also saw one of the youngsters, the leg spinner, Vishal.
Vishal, yes.
Yeah, I thought he started off jittery. The first over didn't go well, but later on he picked up and he bowled pretty well. He bowled a good spell.
Just going for that effort ball on this occasion, trying for extra pace. You'd expect youngsters to sometimes get carried away, Steve.
Definitely, yeah, you know, playing for your national team, getting an opportunity like this in front of the home crowd, you want to impress, and sometimes you forget about the basics and go for that extra effort. But again, it's nice to have senior guys by your side, Shem standing at mid-off, Nelson at mid-on, just to talk to him and say, get back to the basics. As he bowls another good ball, well placed by Mala, but straight to the fielder point. He's done well so far. 3 dot balls in this over.
Crease occupation is one thing. We are seeing that being employed by the Nepal batters. But how important is acceleration? And when you think that batters should employ that tactic in a passage of play like this?
As we see Gerald straying to the legs and flick to deep square leg. But very well done there by there's confusion of shots there. This is Steve Biko. I think he's on as a substitute fielder. And just coming back to your question, occupation of crease as a batsman is very important, because if you don't occupy the crease, you'll not score runs. And it's also for you as a batsman, once you're in there, to gauge when to change the gears.
Right.
I think once you've played yourself in, you feel that confidence of upping the tempo. And speaking on that, Dave got his chance today.
Yes.
Because Asif, the Centurion, has an injury. And I've been very impressed with how Dave has played.
Been confident. Very good delivery. Almost squared him up on that occasion. Just like the way Gerald has turned up this morning. He's grabbing the opportunities, and another very fine over comes to an end. 3 runs coming off it, 17 gone, it's 75 for 1. It's a Saturday out here in Kenya, and good to see some home crowd coming in to support the team. And what we've really enjoyed, Steve, is the manner in which the fans have warmed up to the entire series, Nepal's tour of Kenya 2022.
Yes, it's been good to see the fans coming in to support both teams. Today we have children coming from schools to come and watch the game. Something that we really need. I believe by them coming to watch the game, they'll take up the sport. At the moment, Kenya, we're looking for numbers to play the sport. So it's very encouraging to see school kids coming to watch the game.
We'll just take a look at the highlights in the first 15-17 overs as well. Just the one wicket to fall, Arjun Saul, but otherwise both the batters, Dev and Gyanendra, have looked very good on both sides of the wicket. Improvised, used the conditions well. When the field was up, they went over them, and that's why this pair is going to be very dangerous as far as Kenya is concerned. Wicket here for Kenya, and they'll feel they're right back in the contest. Dev coming in for Asif Sheikh, the centurion from yesterday's game, and we are in this wonderful city of Nairobi. Let me tell you, it is an absolute delight to be, and the Nairobi Gymkhana is quite a spectacle as well. And we are at a vantage point, getting you these shots. And all in all, Steve, wonderful people, the weather equally wonderful. Certainly, you know, it's a cricket fan's delight to be in this part of the world.
Definitely, yeah. Kenya, hospitable people. We like visitors. And yeah, as we have the game today, we hope to have a solid game. Both teams play in the spirit of the game.
Quite a few changes today, Steve, for the Kenyan side. As many as 4 changes. And that clearly suggests that it's been a major revamp in the playing 11.
Yes, 4 changes today for the Kenya team. The thought process behind it is Kenya is also in a place of rebuilding the national side with a few senior players on the verge of retiring. So it's a good occasion to try a number of youngsters and see how they go at the international level. I'm sure also Nepal, they have a very young side. They're also going through that phase. I remember a few years back, played against Paras Katka, who was their captain.
Oh yes.
And the left-arm spinner Gami.
Yes.
So quite a number of players have also
Basant
moved.
Regni,
Yeah,
that's right, yes.
quite a number of players have moved out of the Nepal team, and I see very new faces, new names.
Yes.
And you know, that is the process. That is the process of the sport or any team. That there comes a time when the senior players have to face out.
You have to call that natural progression. It's the way of life, way of sport as well. The experience has to give way to youth at some point in time. And when that blends in beautifully, Steve, that's where I feel the team has found the right balance.
Definitely. And that's what we're going through with the Kenya team right now. Trying to...
Fair to say that it's in the phase of transition at the moment?
Yes, definitely, yeah.
Shem and Goche will continue from the Forest Road end. Just a slight delay as wicketkeeper Irfan Karim just puts on his helmet. A slip in place, 3 on the off inside the circle, 2 inside the circle on the leg side, a deep square leg. A long off sweeper cover as well in position for Shem.
Shem starts off with a dot ball.
And you sense that ever since the spinners have come into operation, the pace of the game has slowed down.
Yeah, and it's something that happens every now and again when the spinners come on, they slow down the game. Because there's no pace on the ball, the batsman has to force the play.
Absolutely. Oh, he's dragged that onto the stumps. He's played it on against the run of play. And Gyanendra Malla can only stare at the wicket and his shattered stumps. And Goche strikes. Kenya get a big wicket soon after the drinks break. And this will really help their confidence.
Yeah, Malla there looked to play the ball on the onside when the ball was pitched outside off stump. only managing to get the inside edge onto the stumps. Probably would have played it through the covers. But yeah, Shem Ngoche gets the breakthrough for Kenya, much needed breakthrough. Nepal 75 for 2 after 17.3 overs. As Mala departs, the incoming batsman, the skipper Rohit Paudel.
Another very fine artist with the bat, Rohit Paudel, carries a great amount of reputation with him. One of the finest stroke makers, may I add. Gyanendra Malla will feel robbed of a very good opportunity. He was setting himself for a big knock. But Ngoche, what a start he's had to this over of his. A wicket in his third delivery. Malla just chipping one back onto the stumps. Another wicket or two here for Kenya, and they could well be ahead.
This is the time they need to build that pressure. New batsman, ball tied to him, create that pressure, and we know pressure brings wickets. Does well Ngoche. Four dot balls under wicket with one ball to go. Strays down the leg, just tap to short square leg for a single. Finishes off a very good over, one run off it under wicket. Nepal 76 for 2 after 18.
Not a bad time to introduce Viraj. Two left-arm spinners from both ends will certainly help.
It's a good ploy, definitely, with a new batsman on the crease. I think the thought process would be to try and keep it tight now. Pull back the game.
And more importantly, it's change of ends as well for Viraj. So maybe he can extract something out of the Morang Road end.
Yeah, when he bowled on the
Forest Road end.
It's called Wangari Maathai end nowadays.
All right.
Change from
Thank
Forest
you.
Road.
Thank you for that, Steve. I will note it down in my book. Right, yeah.
I thought the Nepalis played him very well, shimmied down the wicket, they went over the top. So maybe it's an opportunity for him to redeem himself from this end.
Yes, and I just wonder how come the ball is not gripping the way it did yesterday, because it's the same pitch. It's a pitch that's already been used. Oh, look at that for turn, and that's what Viraj can do and bring to the table. The change of ends is certainly creating opportunities here, Steve.
And suddenly there's grip and turn.
Right. So my question is answered. Oh, this
Quick single. The Kenyans have been guilty of hanging way too back on the 30 yards and allowing singles. This time around, Rohit just hitting it to mid-on and scampering for a single.
Poor delivery. Can't afford to do that. Make that 3 runs, a wide and 2. And this is where Viraj needs to keep things tight. He needs to get Rohit as much on strike. He's the new man in. Look at that for turn. Now I'm interested.
That was a beautiful ball. Just slowed it down a little bit, tossed it outside off stump.
What I've really liked about Ngoche's captaincy is that he's persisting with a slip.
Yeah, he realizes he needs to pick wickets to stem the flow of runs.
Oh, wrapped on the pads, a huge appeal, the finger goes up. Viraj strikes, the change of end has worked, and Kenya strike in back-to-back overs. and they brought themselves back into the contest. This is a very fine bowling effort by the young man. Kept it tight. Dev is not happy, but the finger goes up and Nepal lose their third wicket.
As we see the replay, Dev looking to go onside. The ball just straightened. There you are. Dev not happy, feels he's missed out. He was batting so well on 37. Nepal lose their third wicket with 80 runs on the board after 19 overs. Change of end works for Viraj.
Well, Dev certainly wasn't too impressed with that decision, but Viraj was very confident that he had had his man with that appeal of his. Nevertheless, Kenya will be saying 3 down, 7 to go. Nepal is saying time for a partnership and some runs. Deependra Singh Airi, watch out for him. Single towards covers. This brings the new man in on strike, Airi. I've watched him in a couple of games that he's played in the quadrangular, Steve. This man, if it's his day, he's unstoppable.
He's one of the senior players, I think, in the Nepal team. He's been around for some time. And Kenya will feel the right back in this game. They just need to keep looking for those dot balls, create the pressure on these two new batters.
Tossed up, taken on the full rather. That's been played towards backward point. 2 runs here for Aire. And Steve, just coming back to the point of the slow bowlers in operation, would it be a better idea to persist with slow bowlers in on this kind of a pitch? Because you just got the impression that the faster bowlers were easier to play. So Rakib Patel's 10 overs also will come in very handy.
Definitely, yeah. We've seen when the best bowlers bowled, the ball was coming nicely to the bat and was easy to hit through the line. With the spinners, slow bowlers, like I said earlier on, the batters have been forced to make the play, maybe use your feet or go deep into your crease. So you're always not sure which stroke to play. So definitely, yeah, if I was the captain, I would persist with my spinners at the moment, maybe take it up to the 40th over.
Long way to go in this game. But what I've liked about Ngoche from the very start of the T20 International Series until now, he's not lost his rhythm, and that's been the highlight of the captain. Ngoche has been on the money, 3 of the over, 20 gone. It's 83 for 3. Very interesting passage of play. Kenya striking in back-to-back overs, and all of a sudden they're back in the contest. Viraj looking very dangerous. He's got height, he's got dip, he's got turn. It's quite an asset, Steve, in the playing 11.
Yes, and Kenya would be happy with this phase of play with 2 new batters on the wicket as they take a quick single. Well done there by Aire. Just knocked it to long off, mid off, and took a single.
Powder. They do bat deep, Nepal, but what they need right now is a partnership. A partnership that can take them well past the 150, 160 mark, and after that they can then just bring that impetus. And I'll tell you what, Viraj and Ngoche will keep asking questions to both these batters.
We see there again, nice loop and turn. Aire goes for an expensive drive but misses it.
And all of a sudden, after that wild swing there, long on, mid-off pushes to long off. Look at that for turn and bounce. Good move here to get Viraj from the Murang Road end. Have I got that right, Steve?
Moranga Road end, yes. It looks a different bowler from this end.
These are small adjustments that can make a world of a difference. Look at that again. Viraj is very impressive so far. Only one of this over. 21 gone, 84 for 3.
Captain Shem Goche continues from the Wangari Maathai end, bowling in tandem with his spin twin Viraj. Bowls a short ball cut, but well stopped there at point, looking for the second one. But Rohit turns it down.
Boundaries have certainly dried up in the last couple of overs. In the air, taken. Irie departs. Another wicket here for Kenya. They are on a high at the moment. The spinners are striking in tandem. And Goche with the second. Irie is livid with himself. And all of a sudden, Nepal seem to be staring down the barrel.
Nice ball there, loop, turn. Irie goes for the expensive drive, and good catch there by Rakeb. Well done there by Rakeb. Again, spinners doing the job for the team. Pace off the ball. Irie is disappointed with himself. Nepal lose their 4th wicket.
As much as he'll want to practice that cover drive, walking back, he knows he's lost out on that one opportunity, and he is just cross with himself for letting go of that.
And the new batsman in is Bashir. Walks in Nepal at 85 for 4 in the 22nd over.
Take the pace off the ball. That's the mantra on the surface, at least at the moment. With a little bit of turn, creating doubt in the mind of the batter. Spinners are in the mix at the moment, Steve.
Definitely is. Bowling well. Like I said, the skipper and his twin spin, Viraj, bowling in tandem.
Steve, you feel the Kenyan team missed a lot by not playing Viraj in the first game.
Yes, I said it yesterday. I felt Viraj should have played because him and Shem have been the on-form bowlers for the team, and they needed him to play in that game.
All right, Steve, a left-handed batter in the middle. Would you be tempted to get a Rakib Patel?
Definitely yes, an off-spinner taking the ball away from the left-hander. One end off-spinner and the other end keep on bowling the left-arm spinner. As we see, Bashir plays his second dot ball. And again, Shem finishes off well with a dot. Good over for Kenya there, 1 run off it, and Shem picks a wicket. Nepal 85 for 4 after 22 overs. Maybe here Kenya misses a trick.
3 quick wickets, Steve. that has really come in handy for the Kenyans. If they can build on this passage of play, this will really help them find that equalizer in the series. Tossed up, inviting the batter, and this is what they have done consistently. Invite the batter into the drives and playing their shots.
And Virat does well. There'll be a lot of pressure now on the captain Rohit to play a long innings.
Look at that. How beautifully he's wearing the length. The last three deliveries were very close to the bat, and this one just slightly outside off. There again, he can do that.
And the other thing I've noticed is he rushes the batter.
Yes.
Within a space of a short time, he's done with his over. Finishes off with a dot ball, a maiden there for Viraj. Nepal 85 for 4 after 23. Kenya tightening the screws.
What a fine bowling effort it's been so far by both the spinners, Captain Ngoche and Viraj Patel. The two left-arm orthodox spinners have completely changed the game in a matter of few overs. What looked like a controlled innings by Nepal now seems to be in a little bit of a disarray. That's because they've lost 3 quick wickets. Kurtzi, Ngoche and Viraj. That's a very nice fielding effort. He's just finished his spell, and there he puts in the dive. Viraj Patel. Talk about the commitment the youngster is showing. Never easy, and that was not towards his strength side as well.
Good comeback by Shem. And we see what tight bowling can do. Nepal were 75 for 1, and suddenly 87 for 4.
It's a numbers game, right, Steve? 75 for 1, 87 for 4, and the numbers tell the story.
Definitely. Again, keep building the pressure. Dot balls will bring you wickets. Especially when you have 2 new guys on the wicket. Just keep squeezing it.
In the air.
That was a chance there, missed by Viraj, and it went for 4. The skipper will not be happy there. That was an opportunity to pick the 5th wicket. Pressure telling on the batsman. Goes for the big drive. Oh. To add insult to injury, the ball rolls for a boundary.
It's got the impression that he took some time to get down and underneath that one.
Shem finishes with a dot ball. He'll not be happy. Must be thinking I should have had another wicket there. After 24 overs, Nepal are 91 for 4.
So Viraj continues from the Murang Road end. Still see him wincing in pain after that half chance. But he'll need to get back. Oh, that's been skied very high. Fielder coming underneath, just falls ahead of him. look like that would have been a catch. Sachin Budhia didn't quite get underneath that in time. But anxious moments and living dangerously here are the Nepal batters at the moment.
The pressure telling on the batters. The dot balls forcing them to play big shots. Again, brilliantly done by Viraj. Turn and bounce. Quick single, chance for a run out.
Coming right arm round. Left arm round. Left arm over. Sorry, left arm over.
All happening here in this Viraj Patel over. A half chance, a run-out opportunity. The batters just chancing their luck at the moment.
Change of side, he goes left arm over to the left-hander. Bowls a good ball. Dot ball.
Keeping a little low on that occasion. Another very tidy spell here by Viraj. Tentative on this occasion. Just 3 runs coming off it. 25 gone at the halfway stage in this innings. Nepal 94 for 4.
As we take a break in the commentary box, we welcome back Kennedy Obuya and his wicket-keeping partner David Asiji.
Thank you, Steve. Thanks, Mikhail. Right on the middle, Mikhail had mentioned it, we're halfway down. 5 of our Kenyans have dropped a lot of catches. They have chances, but if you got to win matches, you got to take those catches. Basir on 6, Rohit on 8, the captain himself. Good bowling, it's been all over spin. They've been troubling the bowlers. The bowlers try to cut, nothing. They have struggled to play spin completely.
If you see those catches you're talking about, they're not that difficult ones.
You can't say difficult, but there were half chances. They should have taken one from Collins. Viraj dropped one. Budhia one. Should be desperate. Try and take them. Put some effort. If you look at that calculate plus the run out, nearly 4 half chances that if could have made a difference between Nepal being for 4 or for 5 or for 6. Tries to cut it again.
I think the 2 left-arm spinners, they're doing the job right.
Tries to cut again, just picks a single. Steve Biko, fielding has been very good for him. He's attacking the ball well, he's throwing it hard. And talking about throwing it hard, it's the end of the over, and the score is 26. 95 for 4 after 26.
Can change of bowling from the commentary, and Rakep Patel takes over from Virat Patel.
From a Patel to a Patel. Rakep, huge experience, he's batted well through the series. He started as a very good bowler, off spinner, a good all-rounder to have. Takes from our side.
Do you think Rakep being an off bowler came in because of we have a left-hander batting?
And the wicket is playing slow, so they've decided to go with the spinners. So sometimes it helps when there's a left-hander, but to go with the spinners because the wicket, the surface is playing slow, the better. Show it well, they're bowling well, and they're bowling quick. That's it still, and the Kenyans have been a culprit of just hanging around the 30 yards. Just show me if you're in the inner circle, stop the single. He cuts it. Good piece of fielding from the young man. That's what you want to see. Well, is that the 12th man, am I right?
Yes, that is David Mtua.
Yeah, good piece of fielding, but I still want him to get down quickly. When you go down, you come up quickly and chuck it in. Just don't waste time. Slips is back. The captain is back on the slips. So Rakeb is attacking. You talk about the left-hander, so off spinner, the ball gets away from you.
Oh,
Ball.
that is the one. But I think the way Rakeb is bowling so quick, because you see most of the balls are dot, 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 that makes him so fast. And in about 1 minute, the over is finished.
Talking about the over finish, that's the end of the over. Only 1 run gone, and the score is 96 for 4. To continue, Kenyans are going fast, trying to bowl as quick as they can. Can they restrict them to about 200?
I think it will be so nice if you find by the time 40th over is over and the spinners are still bowling, it will be good for Kenya, because you see most of the batters are just cutting.
It's a cut shot again, picking up a single. I think a change of field placing, lefty, this is easier. It's kind of easier for a right-hander. For left-handers, the ball is drifting back to him. Well played, well ball.
Bowler is still having the slips with him. I think he knows there's something might happen.
Well ball, well played. But they're very cautious. Nepal is very cautious. From the way they played yesterday, they played a lot of authority. They cut well, they pulled well, they attacked the spinners. They were positive.
Can they only have one fielder on boundary? That's a deep mid-wicket. And all the rest of the fielders are all on the ring.
Good bowling. Still fielding. If you look at Sachin fielding, you got to stay low and run forward. Stay forward. Look at the bat. Once it goes to block, you rush forward. He's not going to hit it. Oh! Another chance from Collins. See, I'm saying still a tough one because it's on the inside one, but he normally takes them. Oh dear. Oh, again. Yo.
He has a smile on his face, talking about the drop catches. I think he has realized something.
That's very poor from the Kenyans. They are bowled where the bowlers today have done their job. The fielding has not done their job. Chance number 7, going down begging. So they've got a run out, they've got catches. Good shot, except a single. I know from the keeping part, when your wicket-keeper is right on top, the inner side is normally the difficult part. But when you're standing on the slip, those are the chances Collins normally takes. He'll be very disappointed with those 2 chances. Such a good fielder he is. And good hands. He's dropped 2 already. Cuts it. Well, looking for... Picks up the ball from Gerard. Good throw.
Ken, I've noticed the youngsters who are in the team today, if you look at the way they are fielding and attacking the ball, for example, in the likes of Gerard, Biko, and David Mtua, they're attacking the ball quick and nice.
They're younger. They want it more. And that's so good. And that said it yesterday, kept on saying, if you're enjoying the fielding, oh, good ball. Good ball from Rakib. If you're not enjoying the fielding, you're going to have it a very rough, because you spend nearly 40% doing. You spend about 40% being a fielder. Talk about 40% is the end of the 29th over, and the score is 100 for 4.
Basir on 8 and Rohit, captain himself, on 12. Rakib just giving 2 runs from that over, and the over just ending in between 1 minute. That looks good for Kenya.
And the captain decides from Wangari Maathai's hand, change of bowling is Collins Obuya. Maybe the captain has said, you've been dropping them, now come and do the job.
Come on, fill the spoon now. Other people are doing it also. That's a good one.
Could try and get wickets. You've been dropping them. Back is Collins Obuya from Wangari Maathai's end, the senior member of the team.
Good start, Collins.
Cuts it with a lot of authority. 4 runs.
Oh, just in between the middle.
Starts with a very bad ball, wide away from the stumps. Released a little bit of pressure. Cuts it again. No run.
I like the way Collins releases the ball after this. Nice and smooth. Drift the ball turns away from the right-hand batsman. Look at that.
Cuts it again. And will they get a single?
Well
Good
fielded.
throw. That's what we want to see from the young guy. He's wearing Collins' t-shirt, so you shouldn't be wondering there are 2 Collins on the field. It's a good one. Those are young guys who have come in. Because Collins has already gone for 5 runs. Setting up his field. Tends to give to go round.
Oh,
Short ball again.
that's smacked back to the boundary.
4 runs. Good shot.
Collins has to change on that line, because that's 2 short balls in that particular over, and those balls have already gone back to the boundary.
I think it's a wrong choice to let him bowl. He's not been bowling well. He's played as a batsman. I know the wicket is spinning, but you still got to land it somewhere. Good area. That's a much better area.
Well fielded again from the youngster.
Good. So there's a 4-1.141. Bowling's last ball. Again, same shot, same result. Beautiful shot. Class.
Is that?
His ball very, very, very loose ball. And that's at the end of the over. And the score is 114 for 4.
Ken, looking at the previous over, we had only 1 fielder fielding on boundary. Now the last over from Collins, 4 boundary fielders.
It's been expensive, very expensive over. If you ask me, ball in the seamers, don't ball him again. And talking about bowling the seamers, Lucas is warming up.
Good observation, Kiran. It's good to see the youngsters, good to see the boys sitting on the boundaries, pushing through that ball, giving at least some effort on it.
Good ball from Rakeb.
Keep the ball up, boys.
That was a good anticipation from young Mtua.
If they're still standing upright, go low, yes, that's better. And they've let it go. That over really went, Collins' over was quite expensive over. 3 boundaries. Quite expensive, very, very, very expensive. That's what I'm saying. If they've been taking singles there, every single ball. So if you're standing Sukdeep, you must try and stop the single. And Nemea, you got to try and run across. Get it in. Fielder. He's been doing well as a keeper. Started as a fielder. He's playing as a second keeper batsman. But today, he's on the outfield.
Is he a part-time keeper or is a keeper for his team?
He's a genuine keeper. He's a definitely genuine keeper. He kept well on the T20s. The game was given an opportunity to keep. And he has proved it is a good keeper.
He took like 3 catches.
And kept very well. When there was spinners or bowling, it was turning. It was hard to keep. Cuts it again. They're playing sensible Nepalis. So far, they've got 5 rounds without doing anything. And that's the end of the 30th over. And the score, 31 overs gone. And the score is 119 for 4.
Rohit is pushing it on 23 and Basir is on 16.
It's a good one. That's expensive over from Collins. There's change on Wangare Madai's end, and the bowler is Lucas. Will watch. That's it. Lucas is warming up. He's bowled well. It's been a good one from Lucas. Can he give us another breakthrough? Kenya needs a breakthrough badly.
He bowled the first spell so well in the morning.
He bowled a lot of pace, energy. For me, if they can get, if Kenya can restrict them to about 200, it would be a very good score. First ball. Okay, will they get 2? They're in the first one quick.
Oh, because done it so well again.
He's attacking the ball well. That's what you want to see.
And that's what you're looking for. These youngsters has to learn from the seniors always.
If you're young, you've got energy. There's some guys who have played 5, 6 games in a row. You are nice and fresh. You have come in. So fielding should be a huge part.
Sorry. My bad, sorry. Then what?
Ken, we have played with the different. We've used the different umpires in every particular match. Is it that Kenyan have trying to bring up the umpires to seniority something?
They've got a huge pool of umpires, but they have done an excellent job every day they have come in. It's a very tough job. It's a very, very, very tough job. There's a lot of pressure. We haven't had international games for a while. So all the umpires have been excellent. So in the Umpires Association, you're doing a good job.
Ken, I'm feeling good now. The weather's changing.
Yeah, the weather's getting better. It's getting a little bit warmer. It's still not open up well, but it's a little bit warmer.
is going to help the second batting.
Good ball. Good ball from Lucas. If it stays like this, the conditions will remain the same. So even batting second yesterday, the ball didn't do so much in the afternoon. So if Kenyans can bat sensible, can just try and restrict them.
Lucas is playing with middle and mid-off up, and he has the fine leg and third man.
Good ball. I like the way Lucas, but he's pushing them back. It's a good area to ball. I'm very impressed with Lucas since he came back. The whole series, he's played the games that he's played, he's shown a lot of guts, energy. Cut. Try to cut it, miss it. Good ball from Lucas, good area. That's very good area.
Actually, the effort he has put in and avoiding those extras, no ball and wide balls, it has given him so nice and good rhythm, the way he's bowling.
Fine, Karim is keeping the helmet and is keeping back. I don't know why. It's very hard when the ball goes up in the air. It's hard for you to pick it up. Well ball. As Lucas finished a very good over with only 1 run, and the score is 120 for 4.
Coming right over here.
Two dot balls already gone. Good one.
Rakep is bowling nice and easy and fast, King.
Bowling quick, and that's the way to go. And even an experience, you got to make him wait. If you're not experienced, he'll keep on bowling quick because it doesn't give you time to think. By the time you realize, he's already bowled his 3 balls already.
Before that ball,
Good ball.
oh,
Yes! That's what you want to see! Brilliant piece of fielding!
Nice.
That's what you want to see! It's good diving and a good throw from Nemi Odhiambo. And that's what I've been talking about. When you're on the infield, stop the single. Class!
Ken, any difference between this one and the previous one from Nelson?
Oh dear. Oh dear, it was all sort of trouble. But that's what you want to see. Foot forward, move forward nicely. Good one. Exactly that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see when you're fielding on the inner field. And that's what's being built by Rakeb's pressure. They've been bowling.
Basir run out on 17.
Oh, Basir, where were you going? And he couldn't even make it back. That's been the end of Basir, and the score is 125. Oh dear, it's diving, Basir. That is all pressure. Well, that's what pressure do. And it comes in, Pawan. Roy is still, the captain is still on 23. But look at the way he took off. He just took off. Yeah, just took off. And then, is he really wearing spikes?
Ken has spikes.
Good fielding. This is the pressure they want to create. If they can create this pressure and restrict them to about 200, it's not really an easy surface to bet on. It's playing, but you only know a game after the 2 halves has been played. So far, Kenyans are all over Nepalis.
Oh, that's a good ball again from Rakep.
ball from Rakeb.
Might get a maiden wicket.
He's bowling quick. He's not giving them time. Oh, what a ball to finish the over! And brilliant over from Rakeb. Maiden wicket. And the score is 120 for 5.
Lucas is coming again.
Talking to Lucas, I think it's a good idea. They're operating with spin and pace.
Steve, welcome again. Lucas in his 5 overs just giving 13 runs with 1 maiden. That is a good sign for him.
He's bowled pretty well, Lucas. We also saw that in the T20s. And as I just come back into the commentary box, Kenya managing to get the 5th wicket. They need to pick wickets to stem the flow of runs. Lucas trays on the legs, turned down to square leg. Misfield there. And they managed to get through for a second run.
We've been talking nice things about this youngster Gerard Mwendwa, the way he was picking the ball, throwing them back to the stumps, and then suddenly just that one just misfielded.
It does happen sometimes when the batters run quick and put you under pressure. That's a good shot by the skipper. Rohit goes past mid-off for 4 runs. Very good shot there by Rohit. Just leaned into it. Lucas looking for the swing, pitching it up.
You see the captain complaining that that's an awkward bounce, but it's just the pressure. The one Rohit was taking a quick single.
It was an awkward bounce as the skipper dives there. Once again, Lucas pitching it up, being driven firmly, but this time straight to the fielder. No run.
Comparing the previous over that he bowled and this over, I think he has given a lot of full balls to the batsman this time.
He's trying to look for the swing. Goes again hard, outside edge, down to third man, 4 runs. Lucas guilty there of bowling a bit wide. Rohit goes hard at it, manages to get the outside edge.
Maybe they're thinking they've been blocking him so much that they're trying to swing the bat now.
Again, outside off stump. He dabs it down to third man for a single. A good over there for Nepal. 11 runs coming off it. Nepal 131 for 5 after 34 overs.
Rohit still cruising on 34. Pawan still on 0. Steve, what do you think about bowling attack of today and yesterday?
The inclusion of Raj Patel in today's match has been a good inclusion. Looking at yesterday, Kenya were giving one of the younger guys a chance, Vishil, but today they brought in Raj, who's a little bit more experienced. And we've seen how he's bowled today. He's been very tight and I think picked up 1 wicket.
Yeah, that's good experience for him.
as Rakep continues from the Muranga Road end. And they pick a quick single. Again, Kenyans being guilty of not rushing into the ball to stop the singles.
I think, Steve, you should have these things of if I'm bowling and you're fielding, you better stop my balls because I'm going to stop your balls.
Raj again is too deep at point, making it easy for Pawan just to pick singles.
Because you see, from the first, he's too widened and away from the point. Look at him. Now he's moving in now.
Especially to a new batsman, you need to stop the singles and put him under pressure. If he picks easy singles, then he gets into the game. Again, another chance of a run out and missed. Easy singles for Nepal. Rakep is not happy.
The batters are not even worried when they're taking the singles from mid-on and mid-off.
Once again, another single. They're doing it in singles, 5 singles in this over. Nepal 134 for 5 after 35 overs. Rohit on 36, Pawan on 2.
Still.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Steve. I don't know the observation. I haven't seen any 12th man coming to give a message from the coach.
Once again, change of ends for Raj. Balls from the Wangari Maathai Road end. Had a very good second spell. This is his third spell. Starts off the ball pitched up, driven to long off for a single.
If you, Steve, look around the point and deep gully, those are all singles. Because I don't know, is it that the fielders are scared of attacking the ball or something?
No, they must just keep reminding themselves that they need to stop the singles. If it means coming 5 steps up, do that so you stop the single. Let the batsman try and go over you. That way you're creating a chance.
There was this thing that we were told, when the moment you see a batsman blocking the ball,
There's a chance.
sign, that's a sign.
Gone in the air, and that's out. That's out. Well taken by Lucas. Raj strikes again.
Is it the danger man?
It's Pawan. The ball was there, but he decided to go for the big shot. Pitched outside off. Tries to go inside out to extra cover, but manages to hit it to long off. And Lucas takes a good catch.
At least now they release the pressure now.
Pawan gone for 2 runs. Nepal 135 for 6 in the 36th over.
The incoming batsman, Adil.
Kenya need to keep on tightening the screws. The ideal situation would be for them to stop the singles, make the Nepal batsmen go for the big shots.
Steve, this Aidin Mohammed, is it the brother to Asif, the one who was batting yesterday?
I'm not sure, David. Could be just the same surnames. And Adil has done well for Nepal with the ball. We've not seen much of him with the bat. This is an opportunity for him.
Is he coming to go for big shots so early, or just...
At the moment, with 6 wickets down and about 14 overs to go, I think the thought process would be just to try and bat and take it deep.
That's a good ball again. That is a Viraj Patel just giving 1 run from that particular over. Score reading 137 for the loss of 6 wickets. Adil on 0 and Rohit on 38.
And Kenya have missed a couple of chances. I think there are 3 drop chances.
And Steve, if you look at those catches, if you could have taken them early, long enough, the scoreboard could have been reading different now.
As Rakeb continues from the Muranga Road end, starts with a dot ball. Again driven hard by Rohit, but straight to the field and Emayo Odhiambo.
And they have changed. Captain has just taken the position of Patel where he was fielding. Now he has come to a different position now. I think he's now looking more lively.
Another dot ball there. Just keep building the pressure. Rakeb drops it short.
That's a loose one.
Rohit cuts for a boundary to the extra covers region.
Steve, I like the batting lineup of this Nepal, the way they're doing. Everybody, every game, different game, somebody has to come and stand and take position for himself.
Yes, it's about grabbing those opportunities, David. As a player, if you get an opportunity, grab it and try and cement your place in the team. And that is what a number of the Nepal players have done. Yesterday we saw Muhammad Asif scoring a scintillating 100. And today the skipper Rohit is batting well on 42. We've also seen Arjun, the wicket keeper.
Yes.
He's done well so far for them. As Rakeb finishes his over, 37 gone. Score is 141 for 6.
So these guys are taking, everybody is taking at least his charge to keep on going for the team. And Viraj continues from the Wangari Maathai's end. That's another dot again from Viraj Patel. Because you see, the boys has to keep on clapping now, talking to each other, supporting themselves. Oh, that's a slap shot. Nelson. It's for a boundary. Steve, Nelson looks like he's struggling a little bit. Is he injured or something? The way he's running is not comfortable. Nice one, another dot ball again from the Viraj Patel. He's doing it so nicely. That is 1 bounce. Oh, good line again, but just for a single. So far so good, Steve, for Kenya. I think if they continue like this, try to restrict Nepal in less than 250, do you think it will be an easy chase, or we're going to have Rafa again to chase this 250?
At the moment they're bowling well. If they continue like this, they'll probably restrict Nepal to a figure of about 200, 220, which I believe if Kenya come to bat, they can chase it down. They just need to keep doing what they're doing, keep it tight, don't give away boundary balls.
I can see all.
Rakep starts off with a full toss, hit to long on for a single.
I've noticed something, especially when Rohit is batting. They open up the field, they allow a single to be taken.
And again, Rakep bowls well for a dot ball. Yes, they're using that because Rohit has been on the wicket for long. Give him a single and ball to the new batsman where they can squeeze. Chance of a run out. That was very well done. Chance of a run out here. Ow. The throw was too slow to come in. As we see chance there, the throw was a bit wayward, allowing the batsman to dive in. Turn down, another chance of a run out. There's a
That
misfield.
was a big chance. Big chance.
Viraj has been guilty in the field. Missed one chance, one catch, and now a fumble allowing the batters to go through. There was a chance of a run out there. Rakep again goes short, cut to the deep. This will be easy 2 runs. End of the 39th over. Nepal 151 for 6. As I take a short break, I welcome Mikhail into the commentary box. There was a mix-up. We did 10 overs. It's okay. President was supposed to do 10, but Kennedy has gone for 9.
I'll finish it now. However you want it,
It's okay, you do it. You can finish what we'll do with you, and then Kennedy will come and do the last.
When is the interview happening now?
Thank you, Steve. An interesting passage of play from 74 for 1 to 151 for 6. It's been a remarkable turnaround here. And Kenyans have done extremely well to keep things under check. Viraj Patel, quite a star with the ball, let me tell you, time and again. He's proving how much of an important asset he is to this side. His 10 overs are very crucial. Nepal do bat deep. Ngoche as well. Both of them have bowled extremely well in this game, and they've brought Kenya back into the fixture.
Shem Goche has just come back, and I don't know, I saw Viraj earlier bowling 9 overs, 29 runs. Then he was cut off. Do you think they're preserving his last over for something different?
I look at it this way: when the new batsman had come in, it was not a bad idea to bring in Rakep and get a few overs done from his end as well, and keep your premier bowlers maybe for the later and the death overs as well. And Ngoche has made an impact in the series, and it'll always be nice to have him bowl to the lower order, and that's exactly what's happening. Adil is predominantly a bowler in the side, but he can use the willow to best effect.
Yes. Because I don't know whether when he was bowling the previous one, the loose balls that he gave, they went for 3 and 4. So I don't know, is that the reason why he was cut off?
Where is the dive? Lucas, where is the dive?
That is Collins.
Beg your pardon, that's Collins. That was in the air for a while. There again. Right on target, only 2 and almost a wicket in this over. 40 gone, 10 more to go, another 60 deliveries. It's 153 for 6.
And that is the second water break.
I'd like to see that half chance once again of Collins Obuya there with that opportunity there. For a moment it looked like it was another wicket, wicket number 7 for Kenya.
It could be so nice before the water break. The new batters the new batter was coming to come in after that, the water break. Could be something fresher for us.
Well, talk about water break. We have Kenny here being kind enough to get us a few bottles of water as well. Thank you, Kenny.
Kenny, it seems you know this job well, huh?
Their team's just... Adil batting on 8. Captain Rohit holding fort. He's been the anchor in this innings, 46. I'll tell you, this last 60 deliveries will be key to where Nepal get to. Remember, last evening, Kenya batted first, managed 218, and it looked like a very modest total. And if they can do well to keep Nepal inside that, then clearly they're looking at equalizing this series and going into the decider on Monday. To the benefit of our viewers, we're coming to you live from the Nairobi Gymkhana here. It's match number 2 in the 3-match series. Nepal have taken a lead after winning the first game by 7 wickets. And all the more it becomes a must-win for Kenya in this fixture. Nepal winning the toss, deciding to bat first, began on a very strong note with Arjun and Dev Khanal starting off well. 70 odd for 1, and all of a sudden they capitulated, and right now they're 153 for 6. David, what do you think will be a good score that Nepal will be eyeing?
I'm thinking, you see, Rohit, he's still in, and he's now on 46. It seems he's so set, and he wants to think of doing something different now. Let's hope the bowlers will realize something like that is going to happen. Then they try to bowl line and length. They restrict him from getting those singles. Those are singles that the ones are making this scoreboard keep on ticking.
Absolutely. Not the best of situations to be in. Rohit, the captain, has the lower order to bat with at the moment, so he'll need to really farm the strike and also ensure that he gets the boundaries as well. Nevertheless, credit has to be given to the Kenyans, the way they've come back into this game. Remember, they're playing catch-up in this particular series. They've lost the first one. They lost the toss this morning. Openers began on a very brisk note for Nepal, and after that, it's the left-arm orthodox spinners in Ngoche and Viraj Patel who just brought them back into contention.
If they continue and try to restrict Nepal in less than 220, I think it will be a good sign for Kenya. I don't think, after seeing the wicket in the morning, I don't think it will give a lot of problems to Kenya.
Just take a look at this, just closing the face on the bat. Oh my God, anticipation maybe would have helped. Was that a half chance, or was that a realistic chance there? But a chance gone, a begging, fair to say. Could have been a very soft dismissal. Adil just closing the face of the bat on that one.
Replacing Rakeb from the box side end, it's Viraj. I think Viraj is going to bowl his last over. They're just changing the side. And we still have a sleeper at this time. I don't know. And his last over is using the 4 boundary fielders.
9 overs for Viraj, 2 for 29. I'll tell you what, he has been very consistent. There again, talk about bowling in the right areas. He's kept things very tight. I've just liked his approach, his uncomplicated action, bowling to his field. There's a long on and long off in place. 3 inside the circle on the off.
As a bowler, how do you feel when some of your fielders are giving singles, and when you're keeping everything tight? How do you feel?
Well, as far as I'm not going for big runs, I'm happy. That one keeping a little low. The aim is to bowl to your field most of the times, and the aim is to keep it tight. Now remember, we are into the final lap of this particular innings, and they will be on the attack, Nepal. But if I'm a Nepal batsman, I will say, let me see off Viraj. He's an informed bowler, he's struck, he's bowling well. Let me see him off, and let me see what I can do with the rest of the bowlers who are coming by.
For the last 2 balls, they've changed the field again. Mid-wicket going back on the boundary. Oh, just an edge. Oh, looky.
That's very good running by Rohit. He wants to keep the strike. Cheeky on that occasion, trying to use the pace of the ball to glide it down to third man. Then realizing that he needs to be on strike and play as many deliveries in the middle.
The fielders have to improve on their throws, because if you don't throw those balls quickly back to the keeper's end, those singles are going to be made just double, one from 1 to 2, 2 to 3s. And that's what the Kenya should be trying to avoid. And as we speak of that, that is the end of Viraj's 10th over. Adil is on 8, Rohit on 49, Nepal score 156 for the loss of 6 wickets.
It'll be interesting to see how much the 20 overs of Viraj and Ngocha together has yielded for Kenya at the moment. They have been the impact bowlers in this particular contest. And what they've done is that they've just pulled things back into their favor. Taken the pace of the ball. Again, just using the pace on this occasion. That's running away to the third man boundary. Rakib Patel gives chase. Keeps it to 2. And in the process, it's been quite an innings by Rohit Paudel as well. 50 for him. And what a time to bring it. At a time when the rest have just folded, he stood tall and held this innings together. A very fine knock by the captain, Rohit Paudel. 51 unbeaten runs. And at the moment, fair to say, fighting a lone battle. Not easy when you're losing wickets at the other end. But he's done a remarkable job ever since he came in. Captain to captain.
I'm telling you, Virat, his 10 overs, he just gave on 32 runs, picking 2 wickets. That's a good sign.
Very encouraging. Going at 3 and over in a one-day fixture is a captain's delight. And he's not far behind as well, Ngocha. Gets a top edge on that one. Was looking for the big heave over mid-wicket. Fortune favors the brave, they say. And Adil gets 2 more. Nepal will welcome all the runs coming by.
I think the 2 bowlers of Shem Ngocha and Virat Patel, they've done a good job for Kenya.
Slapped around this time through the extra cover region. That's 4 more. Adil may have missed out on the previous delivery, but just leaned into this one and got enough willow to get a 4. Much needed boundary here. Nepal trying to find a move on.
There's a way that big gap from the deep covers to the mid-on. Every time I've seen some shots being slapped over there, I don't know how they're picking them. Oh, that's a
One
good
too
ball.
many. One too many this time for Adil. Again, trying to just steer it down to third man. 9 runs of this over. Costly when you see it's Ngoche. Nevertheless, Nepal will be happy. 42 gone. It's 165 for 6.
And at that particular thing, Rohit just managed to reach his half a century after 40-second over. Rakib Patel takes over from Virat. I think the backward gully, that should be some, that fielder has to come in a bit to save the single.
Showing some sense of urgency right now, both the batters. Now the plan is very simple. Rohit will try to just remain till the 50th over. Adil will take his chances. Expect him rather, to go big. And just as I say that, he's found the mid-wicket fielder. This could be a simple, straightforward catch. Sukhdeep coming underneath that one, and it's taken as well. Adil perishes while trying to go for the home run. Another wicket falls. Wicket number 7 here. Sukhdeep with a very fine catch under pressure. Rakib strikes, and Kenya continue to make inroads. 166 for 7.
We spoke about this earlier. Then when we decided to check how many runs do you think they can get in the remaining 10 overs. The way they're still losing their wickets, it seems something good going to happen for Kenya.
Adil departs. It was pretty obvious that he will be going for the big hits. And in the process, he perishes and takes the walk back to the dugout. And in comes Sompal Kami, a fine all-rounder in the Nepal side. And I'll tell you what, this man can also play the big hits. They bat deep, they bat long here, Nepal. And if they can get some quick-fire runs, it'll come in very handy here for the Nepal side. But at the moment, Kenya riding on a sea of confidence at the moment. Tails up. You can see the energy as well.
I think they've decided to bring in Sampal at the right time.
No. Follow.
We have 4 fielders on the ring. The square leg fielder and the backward point fielder. They're quite far away. I don't know if they're going to make some.
Soft hands. Sompal off the mark with a single. Good productive over here so far for Kenya.
We just spoke about that single run.
Just get the impression that the fielder is standing too deep at backward point. Nicely played towards long on for another single there. So Rohit's plan is pretty clear. He'll take them till the 50th over. Somebody needs to give him company.
Oh,
Swept and swept very fine. He's got enough willow on that. That's running away to the fine leg boundary.
look at just the single. That is the end of 43rd over. Rakib just giving 6 runs from the over. Rohit standing on 55 and Sampal on 4. Total score reading 172 for the loss of 7 wickets. Shyam Ngoche to continue.
Well, now all of a sudden Nepal has gone quiet. They looked good in the first 10 overs when they started off on a brisk note. Just lost steam midway. And Goche and Viraj have been very effective. Rakib coming in with his off spinners, making an impact. Sompal and Goche has a long on and a long off, a field at the cow corner region as well, and even a deep square leg, and massaging the big hit. Or was that a Chinaman? For a moment it looked like that was coming from the back of the hand.
Exactly.
That's a dot ball, second ball from the Shema Goche. I think he's bowling his last over. There's a single. Rohit has been playing so patiently ever since he came in up to now. Still waiting for the last 5 overs maybe.
Yes, he needs a little bit of support from the other end. Sompal can be a good foil. Tentative. Played towards third man. They're running the first run fast. They want the second, and they'll do that comfortably as well. Very good running. This is very good running.
Don't know, the fielder kind of stopping that ball quite didn't dive well. There is a difference between Sampal and Rohit when it comes to cutting the shots. You find Rohit getting the gap and Sampal is just playing to the fielder. At the end of 44th over, the score is 176 for the loss of 7 wickets. Sampal playing on 7 and Rohit on 56. Goche just giving out 4 runs from that particular last over.
Picked away nicely in style. Work to do for the fielder at square leg. A little bit of footballing skills on this occasion. Comes in very handy. And keeps it to 2. That's very good fielding in the deep. Certainly saved a 4 on that occasion. He had a lot of ground to cover, may I add. How pleasantly the ball left the bat on this occasion. It was a fast outfield, and just as a Ronaldo on that occasion. Slashes hard towards a cover point, nicely fielded. A couple of more runs. So Nepal are showing intent at the moment and mixing it with a little bit of aggression as well.
I think they're deciding now to push from 1s to 2s, at least so that the board can read something good. Oh. Dot ball is going too good. Dot ball is good. Oh, nice, Biko. That's good stop. After just looking at the bowling figures, Shem Goche managed to bowl his 10 overs, picking 2 wickets and giving only 34 runs. That was a very, very good, again, spell from him.
Yes, that's been the highlight of both the spinners. 32 for Viraj in his 10, 34 for Ngoche. We'll come to that. Nicely driven. That's put a lot of power behind it as well. Great timing on it. And that races the way for a 4. That's a very nice shot from the batter, Sompal. Should have put his body behind it, but Nelson on that occasion just trying to use his boot. Good over here for Nepal. 9 runs coming off it in the slot. And that was driven very firmly. Where's the dive, young man?
Oh, come on.
Put your body on the line.
I could have done something better. Oh,
Just talk about the impact both the spinners in Ngoche and Viraj have made. Viraj in his 10 overs gave 32 runs, took 2 wickets. Ngoche gave away 34 runs and took 2 wickets, which means in the 20 overs, they gave only 66 runs and accounted for 4 wickets. And that's been the turnaround for Kenya in this particular innings. It's the bowling of Ngoche and Viraj Patel that has given the side a much-needed breath of fresh air and allowed them to come back into the fixture.
as I take a little break, I welcome my partner, Kennedy Obuya.
Thank you, CG Mikhail. We are running for a good ride at the moment. Last 5.
My first time with Kenny on the count box, and let me tell you, I'm excited.
Very, very, very excited to have you in Nairobi. I hope you have enjoyed your stay.
Every bit of it, Kenny. It's been delightful.
SMW has done a good job. It's been excellent. The T20s, the one-dayers. We've seen all throughout exciting cricket all through.
Absolutely, Kenny. And the flair with which you bring in all the comments, I must say, you're creating your own fan base as well over here.
Oh, lovely. Nice to hear that. Let's go back to cricket. The sun is out. Mikhail has been with his jacket all day. Let's hope it opens up today. Right. Move your jacket a little bit, get a little bit warmer. Kenyans have pulled it back a little bit, but Nepal have pulled it back. It's a balanced, very well balanced side at the moment. They get 240, 250. Should be a very good score.
Kenny, 185 for 7. Which dugout would you be prefer sitting in at the moment?
Good shot. I'll come back to that, Mikhail. I think the best dugout is with you here. we have got no loyalty to anybody. We just enjoy it.
Right. We are from the vantage point over here, the bird's eye view of the game. But Kenya have done well to pull things back in their favor.
Yes, very well. If you look at the way they bowled yesterday, the way the Kenyans bowled yesterday, and the Nepalis were all over them yesterday. But I think they've done a very good job today. Every day is a new day. Let's see if they can contain them to a reasonable score, and then they can come and see if they can chase it. And then it makes the last game exciting.
Taken on the full. Over the bowler's head, running the first run fast, looking for the second. This could be close if it's a direct hit. Comfortably done in the end. Very good running. I just feel the fielders at the ropes need to just run in more quickly and just cut that second run.
And that's exactly what you said, anticipation. If you've seen the ball going on that area, you go to anticipate and run as quick as you can. You're trying to cut it. And that's what they have not been doing well, especially on the infield and the outfield. Both, there's something that they've got to work on.
Slow one, change of pace. Gets an edge on this one. Ken looking for the second. Well, that's Kenny's masterclass. Anticipate the ball and charge towards it.
And good throw. Talking about anticipation, outstanding from the captain Rohit. Batted well, came when there was a little bit of pressure. He absorbed the pressure well, picks ones and twos, squeezing boundaries whenever it was necessary. And he's on 62.
Much better underneath the bat. Just coming back to Captain Rohit Paudel. Never easy when you have wickets falling at the other end. And now he's batting with a lower order. He has to farm the strike as well, Kenny.
That's very good. That's what they call maturity, and that's what Kenya must learn from it. He's observed the pressure. He's picked one and twos. Whenever boundary is offered to him, he's taken it. He's run hard. There was a little bit of intensity in everything that is done. So I'm very, very, very impressed with him.
Slow one again, change of pace. Irfan Kareem allows a run.
Should have tried to push a little bit fine, but good change of pace. Talking about intensity, their coach Nepal is a no-nonsense person when it comes to cricket. He tells you the way he sees it. He wants you to work hard. I've seen the boys in between doing a lot of sprinting. Yeah. He told me fitness is huge in a modern cricketer.
Absolutely, Kenny. taken on the full over the bowler's head on this occasion. Again, running the first run fast. This could be close. Oh, it's a wild throw. That's a very poor throw. This is where they need to bring in a little bit of discipline.
That's what I don't understand. If you're peeling on mid-off, and if the ball has been hit straight to you, where are they taking two? But anyway, who are we? We are just here to give our comments and compliments. At the moment, Nepal 192 for 7.
Easier said than done, Kenny.
It looks very easy when you're up here.
You've been there, you've been here.
Yeah, both sides. We call ourselves now armchair critics.
Right. A word on Ngoche and Viraj Patel. 20 overs for them, 66 runs, 4 wickets in this game together.
It's going to be a good fight for the Kenyans to try and if they can pull it back. I'm looking at Mikhail. If you're sitting here, we're looking at 4 overs for maximum of 240. 230 would be a very good score. And on the surface itself, unless they go hard on the new ball, it's going to be quite a task. But Nepalis have been very mean with the new ball. When the ball gets older, it becomes more tougher.
But you reckon the conditions are a lot more different than what it was yesterday on the same wicket?
It's definitely going to be a little bit different condition, because if you look at the surface, yeah, we have played 3 games on it. Is it 3 games or 4 games on it? So it's like a 4-day wicket.
Right.
So it will definitely be a little bit different. But nothing is wrong with the wicket. If you concentrate, like the way Rohit has done, you'll get runs.
Absolutely. Lucas. Going for that scoop that we so often see in shorter formats. But yet again, they're just taking the pace off it. Ball dying on Rohit on that occasion.
That's good. That's what we want to see from Lucas. If you see him, if you can pick it early, you bowl a slower ball. If they accelerate better now, they can land to about 230, 240. That will be really like 10 runs and overs. Good ball.
Hurrying him for pace on this occasion. Can you mention 230, 240 pass score on the surface?
I'd go 230 is a good score. If the way Nepalis have been bowling, 230 will be a tough one for Kenyans. They really have to work hard to get runs because they've really depended on Rakeb and Collins.
Right.
But they've got to get somebody else to contribute. If somebody contributes, they'll be on business.
That's a good enough point. Quite a few changes today into the playing 11, as many as 4. So you'd expect something different, quite certainly.
Good shot. 6 runs. Bounce it shot. And you're blind. Good shot.
Way down the leg side, a half tracker. And Sompal says, thank you very much. This is what I'm looking for. Just helps it over the long leg region and fetches the 6 as well. And that's where Lucas will need to improve. He cannot get carried away and leak runs at the moment. They've done well to keep Nepal to where they are.
And that's what I say, that the way the Nepal have better is that if you look at the last game, Kenyans left 2 overs. You could have played. It was 12 balls. You could have ended up even getting 8 runs. Nick. The fielder was not even looking. He didn't even move. 4 runs.
And I'll tell you what, Kenny is not impressed over here. 6 plus 4 make that 10 in 2 deliveries, and already 11 in the first 4 deliveries. Kenny, this over is turning out to be expensive, and Nepal in the process also crossed the 200-run mark.
That's very good. How would I say, good batting or good ball, or not good bowling, not anticipating well. If in the last 5 overs, if you're a fielder, you must expect things to happen. So expect the ball any time now.
Smart cricket, very smart cricket. Strike rotation is the key.
And if you look at the way Lucas is bowling, it's like the ball is holding a little bit. So it's not easy to play shots. But if you bowl the half trackers, it's a little bit easier. Talking of the change in the Kenya team, there's Jared, there's Nemi Odhiambo, there's Viraj, and there's Lucas. The only new person there is Gerard. But I've talked about it doesn't strengthen their batting so much. Lucas has been hitting the ball very well towards the end, but they've got to take the game closer for him to have an impact. Cut shot. Oh! Could have been a class catch.
Full marks for the effort over there at backward point. Looks like he did get his finger on it as well. Draw some applause from the bowler, Lucas, too. But I like the way Rohit adjusted to that shot and played it late. Nevertheless, it's been a very good over for Nepal. 14 runs coming off, it's 47 gone, it's 206 for 7.
3 overs to go. Where can they get? That's 12, that's 18 balls. Can they double to go 18, or can they get 30 runs on that? So they get 30 runs down to 236. If Kenya can bowl more tighter, 2 runs a ball is nothing. But you need to take wickets for you to slow it down. And Rohit has been very good. Very, very strong. Point has come and got to it a 6.
Yeah, quick
Rohit,
fire, 26, Kenny.
perfect. Good timing. Oh, good catch. Very good catch from Nemea. He saw it late and he moved late. But good hands. Very, very, very good catch.
Not easy when you're running and the ball is travelling as well. This is a very fine catch under pressure. He had to cover some ground, kept his eyes on the ball, and took a very fine catch to get the danger man, Sompal Kami, who played an absolute cameo of an innings. 26 for him in no time. Captain Paudel still very much in the middle out there. But what Kenya have done is they have struck at regular intervals, Kenny.
And that's what you need to slow the run rate down. If you don't get wickets, then at least when a new batsman comes in, it's take at least 2-3 balls to settle down. And that is very, very, very crucial for you to score, for you to score the runs. Incoming batsman, Karan. He's been very mean with the ball. Can he send it on the boundary?
Well, he carries a reputation of being a very hard hitter and a clean striker of the ball. We've seen him do that in the past as well. Perfect setting for him.
Perfect.
He has a little under 18 deliveries. He has an informed captain standing at the other end. He has the right man to give him the advice, and he has the license as well to play a fearless brand of cricket.
Take it. It's all yours now. It's all in your hands. But taking nothing away from Nemea. He's bowled well in bits and pieces, but he's done very well. A good wicket and a good catch from Nemea Odhiambo. Same hairstyle. Start with the slow ball. Oh, good piece of fielding. That's what you want to see.
He had one stump to aim at. Gerald, the youngster, if I'm not wrong. Not wrong, that's Biko, I guess.
Biko.
Biko. He knows he came very close to dislodging those stumps.
And that's what you want to see from the juniors. When they come in, you got to show us that you're good in fielding, no compromising from a junior. You got to be on top of that. Good ball from Nemea. Well, can they get 2 run the first one quick? That's it. Nemea, it's the last over. Once the ball has gone down, you got to run to the stumps as quick as you can. So there's a wicket, then there's a single and a single. So they've got 2 runs of 3 balls. Right on the strike.
Running the first run fast, looking for the second, nicely fielded at long off. This is very good fielding by Kenya. They have picked up pace and intensity in the game. The energy is high, keeping things tight.
That's what I want to see. That's good fielding, good throw. Still Nemea is not running to the stumps because he should go there. It's much easier. If you're in front of the stumps, you're making it more difficult. At the moment, he's bowled well. He's only conceded 3 rounds of 4 balls.
He's bowled well. He's bowled well. Right in the block hole, right underneath the bat. Odhiambo is showing why he can be a death bowler for Kenya in the coming days.
Good thinking from Collins. He should have shied at the stumps, but he thought it was only going to cost him 1 run. There was nobody backing up on that side. Should have gone for 4.
That's what experience brings to the table.
Very, very, very important. Cuts it. He sees the ball late. Can he throw a good throw? draw. That's the end of a beautiful over from Kenyans. They've really pulled a little bit back, and they couldn't concede runs, and they could concede a lot of runs on that second last over. And the score is 2-1-1 for 8. It's a tough one to bring the young Gerard to bowl now on the pressure. It's going to be interesting. He hasn't. I think it was a lot of pressure on him. They should have not bowled. Should have bowled the previous one. Releases the pressure. Let the more experienced guys bowl those two. There you go, Gerard. He's got everything. He's got a lot of pressure. It's going to be a lot of pressure. Both one batsman Sept. Karan is known for hitting. Jared, the young boy, but he's got to learn how to mix them up. But if he comes out strong, it will give him a huge confidence. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 inside the circle. This point, deep point, covers is on the 30 yards. Mid wicket is on. Mid on, mid off, down. Third man, fine leg. Is he coming down? Yes, it's gone back. So the field, the captain is moving the field. There you go, young man. Fast ball from Jared, who's on his second spell.
Shot and wide, picked up, gets an outside edge. The fielder won't be able to cut it off. That's Odiembo over there, just finished an over. Never easy, but 4 welcome runs coming in for Nepal.
It's a bad ball. He gave room. He should have bowled a little bit tighter, but I thought Nehemiah should have tried to stop it. Top edge, 4 runs.
Kenny, quite a gamble to give a youngster.
That's I said it earlier. He should have bowled in the middle, and then you leave the last 3 overs to the senior bowlers to bowl, putting a lot of pressure on him. Especially his bowling now when one batsman is set, one is known for hitting. Again, balls it outside off stump. He's got a gap. It's only 2. He's bowling it well, but he's bowling on the length, and that's the most scary part. He's already on 6 runs of 2 balls. How tight can he make it?
This is going to be a very important over as far as the context of the game is considered. You reckon Rohit is going to go all out at young Gerald? And he does that in emphatic style. 2 bounces into the ropes towards the extra cover region. Shot and wide, punished, and the inexperience showing over here. And fair to say that Rohit has found his target bowler.
Beautiful. He hit it nicely over the covers, but that's what I'm saying is they might make instruction very clear to him. Either he's supposed to bowl full, yeah, and if he hits you, there's nothing wrong. He's bowling short on both sides of the wicket. The captain is back. The captain is saying something. I don't know why the captain wants him to bowl, but he's been bowling on both sides of the wicket, so makes it very hard to place a field for him. He's bowled 2 half trackers outside off, and they've all gone for 4.
Now he's under pressure. 10 runs in the first 3 deliveries. And that's what happens sometimes. Even the best can get derailed in their plans. Oh, he goes big. That's a one-handed hit. That's high up in the air, and the catch is taken, and young Gerald gets his man. Finally, being carted away for 2 fours in the first 3 deliveries. He says, I'm going to get you, and he does that as well. A moment of joy for him as he strikes in the penultimate over.
And that's exactly what I said, is the captain instruction must be very clear. This is the first one that is bowled full. It's much easier. That's the area to bowl and change of pace. And Nelson have been outstanding with his catching today. That's a break. That's the only time Kenya can slow the run rate. And that's in a beautiful innings.
What an innings there by Rohit Paudel. 70-odd runs. Held fort in the middle. Played a captain's innings. This at a time when others were just capitulating in front of him. He was the Lone Ranger. He's taken his team past the 220-run mark. And there he walks back to a standing ovation in the dugout as well. That's been quite an innings.
And that's what leadership is all about. You lead from the front, and then the rest understand where you're coming from. Collins has spoke to Jared, the captain of Azawad. So is he going to get it? But Karan is not going to hold on at all. But good bowling from Gerard, good comeback. And good catch from Nelson. There you go. Good shot.
What a shot. That's Karan Casey for you in the slot, and he's going to punish you. Despite the wicket, this over is turning out to be very costly. 14 runs coming off it already, and that for clear indication of what the lower order of Nepal can do as well.
That's what I'm saying. That's why the young man will learn very quickly. If you give someone to free his arm, it doesn't matter where the ball is at the moment, he will definitely free his arm. So if you're letting him free his arm, so you got to bowl nice and straight and try and mix it up. He hasn't bowled any of the slower balls or the bouncer.
Got to bowl with a little bit of imagination at this point in time. You've got to use your mind. It's not about shoulder and back when it comes to bowling.
Good thinking. Change of pace, which is good.
Single to end the over. Karan Casey will keep strike. 15 coming off it and a wicket. It's been an eventful one. 49 gone. It's 226 for 9.
It's a tough one. We're looking at 240, 250. They have landed there with ease. Is it going to be enough? Can Kenyans bet deep? Where do they go from here now? Mwendo, that's expensive over, but I thought it was quite harsh to let the young late ball the second last over. But it's done well. It's going to take it on a stride and use it as an experience to move forward. Nehemiah Odhiambo ball is the last over.
Gives the charge, takes it on the full over, extra cover. Make that another 4. It's raining boundaries at the moment, and Karan Casey is turning it on in the final moments of this innings.
That's it, Karan. He's got a reputation of hitting the ball today. He's proving it. Good shot. Over Collins for 4. Nehemiah is thinking, there's some field changing. They're going to change the field. No, it is. They don't. Still remains the same. Fast ball, 4 runs. Karan's on fire. Good catch from Rakeb. Very good catch. He read it well. He stayed in the in 30. Didn't move. Didn't come forward, but he ran very nicely and take a beautiful catch.
Yes, also credit has to go to Odhiambo. Took the pace off it, bowled it wide. Off cutter coming in. Karan committing himself into the shot very early. Couldn't do much. And it's a very fine catch running backwards there by Rakeb Patel. You can't keep him out of action. Bat, ball or in the field, he's always making an impact.
And that's what we're saying. It's a good one. We have had a first session. We call it first half in football. We call it first half in cricket. The first half is gone. We're on for the second half. And Kenya will need 131 to win. In the beginning, with 132 to win and 131 to tie for us to have a super over. So it should be quite interesting. But we're not expecting a super over. Is that going to be enough?
Well, Kenya managed 218 last evening batting first. This time they have a little bit extra to do. They need to get to 231 if they have to equalize or make it even Stevens in this series. They put up a very good fielding effort, very strong bowling effort. They've come back well. Sukhdeep took his catches. He'll have a role to play with the bat when they come out in a little over half an hour from now. He's made an impact in the series, but just a quick reminder, this is the match number 2. Batting first, Nepal have managed 230. And this means that when Kenya come out to bat, they will need 231 runs to win in the allotted 50 overs. 230 all out is what Nepal managed. Somehow, it was their captain who held fort in the middle and got them to a very, very strong total of 230 runs.
And that's perfect. When we will come back with Kenya, needed 230, 31 to win. Nepal, 230 to defend. We're waiting for another exciting match. So see you after the break.
Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I know all the feelings that we shared are in the past. And I know your relationships are never meant to last. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. Moving on, moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. Moving on, moving on. Sometimes there's no one else who loves me like you used to. Sometimes we're not ourselves. There's no one I can turn to. And I'll take some time, but I'll be alright. Moving on, moving on. I know times are tough, but I've had enough. Moving on,
We are back at the Nairobi Gymkhana for the second innings. Kenya chasing a target of 231 to win. 230 all out set by Nepal. And to open the batting for Kenya will be Sukhdeep Singh and Nelson Odhiambo. Opening the bowling for Nepal is Sompa Kami. Sompa Kami will be opening from the Muranga Road end. The two umpires ready. As Sompa Kami starts, he has one slip and one gully, 3 fielders in the inner ring on the offside and 2 on the leg. A fine leg and a third man. Facing the fast ball is Sukhdeep Singh. Starts off very well. Clean bowled. That ball kept a little bit low and Sukhdeep was a bit late on it, hitting the off stump. Sompa Kami starts off very well.
He's reacting very late. He should have reacted a little bit faster. End of 6, we've been talking about opening batsmen. If you play casual, it's much harder because everybody's coming hard at you. It's too casual. And Kenya, no for no. The start they did not want at all.
Kenya gets off to a bad start, losing the first wicket on the fast ball. The other opening partner, Nelson Odhiambo. A bit strange that Kenya have opted to open with Nelson Odhiambo, who's usually a middle order batsman.
It's tough up there. It's very tough. And the most surprising thing is he doesn't open on the club level. If you do open on the club level, it gives you a one step ahead. Sukhdeep, no fit movement. He reacted very late. And what you must realize, it's not easy betting up the order. I feel very sorry for the young guys. Back at home series, you scored. When you look good, you don't go on.
Big shout there.
Going down leg, definitely going down leg, but a good appeal. And Son Paul has started where he left yesterday, right on the mark from ball 1.
As we see the replay, the ball just shaping in, sliding down leg.
Bowling a lot of energy.
And looking in the previous matches, Kennedy Sompal to the left-hander has been shaping the ball into him.
If you look at that, look at the way he reacts. He reacts very late. Very, very late. Oh, close, nearly sneaked in. And you can hear, and that's what you're saying that the Kenyans are not doing. Listen to when the Nepalis are talking, they're cheering their bowler, they're supporting, they're backing him up. So it's all over them on the first over. So Paul means business. He's been bowling it in that consistent area, but good start for Nepal. Well played from Ifan.
And Kennedy, it's very important that as a fielding side, you should let your presence be known on the field. Keep on the buzz going, keep backing each other up, keep talking to the bowler. Let the batsmen know that you guys are around.
That's what he spoke. That's what he spoke. We'll come back to the support. But Stephen, you're facing a new ball. You've got to commit yourself more in front than back because the ball skids to you. So if you stay on the back foot, or if you go half and half, it's not going to be easy. Shot. Good shot for no run. But they support everywhere. They're backing each other everywhere. They're shouting. They're supporting nicely.
Gives the bowler a lot of confidence to keep coming back for the next ball.
It's fun. Has been a rock up the order. Consolidates them. Everybody plays around him, so he's bedded well up the order. And he's shaping it back nicely from the left hand. He's bowling a good area. That's the end of beautiful over. Maiden wicket, bowled right on the spot, and the score is 0-1. Good start for Nepal. They have really dominated this part. Kenyans really in big trouble. And Nepal flags are up on the first over.
Opening from the Wangari Maathai end is KC Karan, who's been on the money in the past matches. He's bowled well for Nepal up until now. The weather conditions have improved, a bit of sun.
And it's not surprisingly, the new ball will swing. It will offer a little bit. Just keep it in mind. It will swing a little bit. It will offer a little bit. And it's two new balls.
As Nelson faces the first ball.
Well left from Nelson. And Karan KC starts with the dot ball. As mean as ever. He's been in those consistent, those areas.
Starts off with a slip, one slip and a gully. Three fielders in the inner ring on the offside point, covers mid-off, and two on the legs, square leg and mid-on. The boundary fielders is fine leg, deep fine leg, and third man.
Shot. What a start in midfield. Very rare from Nepal. They run the first one quick. And Nelson is off the mark with 2 runs. It's good running in between. Perfect. It's a good ball. What a start. Good shot from Nelson again. Good piece of fielding. He's watching the ball nicely. Nelson milling it nicely. Looks his focus. Continues like this. It's a good one. He's been having good starts, but he's not really capitalizing on it. It's very brave of him to decide to go as an opener.
So far he has looked nice and solid, getting behind the line of the ball.
Shot. Run to go down leg. Third man runs down, single. It's very rare to see people scoring off. Karan is already licked 3 runs. Deep, he's got to learn quickly that the new ball doesn't give you all that luxury. If your feet is not moving, you got to move forward quicker. You got to react a little bit much faster than a normal batsman who is batting in the middle order. Oh, good ball. Good ball. Ifan took his eyes off. I hope he's okay. Is he okay? Everybody's asking. Karan is asking, are you okay? Instead the physio comes in.
That was shot and into the grill of the helmet. Irfan took his eyes off the ball there.
Just completely
seems to be okay.
He wants to continue, but I think the medic could have come and have a look, give him a little bit of time. Hope he's okay. He looks okay to me.
Karan finishes off the over with a dot ball. Good over, just 3 runs off it. Kenya, after 2 overs, 3 for 1.
It's tough. It's quite tough. Good ball.
And Kennedy, once again, good to see the school children coming into the ground to watch the game and support the game.
It's been very good. Nice
During-
to see the kids.
During the lunch break, they had mini cricket going on the ground.
That's what we'd love to see.
Select up.
We'll talk about the kids on the water break more. We'll give them and where Kenyan cricket is going and what development means. And those are about 4 different schools. And it's mixed boys and girls. Shot. Oh! Was that a chance?
Almost there, just bouncing in front of him. Was a good shot by Nelson, straight to covers, but just bouncing in front of the cover fielder.
Very close there. So the shot was hit firm, keep it in mind. Take it, the bounce in front a little bit. Well played. That's where you want to go. Well watched. Bowling fast. That's the area that you want to see. The Winbo Song Paul and Karang, they've made a very good partnership amongst themselves. Nepal betting was up. And they betted well. The captain himself. Going down and nearly sneaked in. And he got him LBW. On the other game the same way.
Nelson did very well to get his bat there. Ball kept a little bit low and got the inside edge of his bat to square leg and they scampered for a single.
He looks as a skidder, so if you're playing him, you've got to stay on the front foot. He's skidding when he's bowling, the ball skids through, it comes much faster. Shot, good shot. Oh, another midfield again. But they run 2, Nelson ran the first one. It's very rare from the Nepalis. It's very, very rare to see them midfielding. Ready 2 midfield already at 1 drop catch. If these two can give a partnership and get the shine of the ball, it will become easier. Down leg, well kept. And it's a wide ball. It's a good one, son. Paul. It's balled well to dot balls, but they're struggling a little bit to bowl to the left-hander. So the left-hander is creating a little bit of problems. They can't get their lines correct. Oh, another drop. It's very rare. Stevie, it's very rare from the Nepalis. The fielding has been very good till today.
Yes, Sompol hitting the right areas. Karim nicking it to fast slip and dropped. Easy chance it was. I hope they don't come back to rue this missed chance.
It's the lady luck with Kenyans. He's bowling nicely. Or talk about him struggling to bowl the left hand. Has got good areas. Well played. He's hitting the deck hard.
As he finishes off with a dot ball, Kenya 7 for 1 after 3 overs. And in the morning also, Kennedy, we saw Kenya drop 3 catches. So maybe it's a disease that has caught up with the Nepalis.
It's a very dangerous disease. You can make use of your chances. Nelson dropped, Ifan dropped. Fielding. Ground fielding has not been good either. Karan to Mandela. Shot. Good shot from his legs. Clips it nicely. Is he going to run away? Yes, he does. 4 runs. Very good shot from Nelson.
Nice shot there by Nelson. Karan just straying in his lines, in his line there to the pads of Nelson, and Nelson flicking it through mid-wicket for a boundary. Looks like the left-right combination is giving the bowlers a bit of headache.
And that's where that's say the fun is crucial for him to stay in. If he stays in, it's difficult. Shot. Nelson is playing positive. Good cut shot for 4 runs. He's putting Karan on pressure. Well done.
That's a beautiful shot. Karan pitches it short outside off stump, and Nelson slashes hard through point for 4 runs.
And that's what I'm saying. The way Nelson is playing, especially when you look like as if you want to attack Steve, everything moves. Your feet moves nicely. You get into positions well. Those 2 shots have been good, positive. Karan is not easy. He's going to come back. Shot again. Good shot for no run.
Good start here for Nelson. Back-to-back boundaries in this over. He's looking positive.
He's watching it well. He cut it late, but along the ground, which is good.
Taking the attack to the Nepal bowlers.
Well played. That's the way to go. Share the stumps. There's 2 fours has gone. Karan has gone back on the line. The good thing is, Steve, when you're opening batting or you're coming to 1 down, and you look as if you're attacking the bowler, he becomes more careful also.
Yes,
because he knows that if he doesn't line it at a good area, it will go.
Yes, puts him on the back foot. Any slight error in line or length.
Well played. Will they run 2? Run the first one hard. Looking for 2. No chance at all. Good fielding from St. Paul. Chucks it in. Only 1 run gone. It's a good one, good start. Well left. Is it well left? A hook shot? No, the shot was not there. And the umpire goes wide ball. Quite surprisingly, I think that was too mean. Should have not been a wide ball. It's just too mean. That's a good bouncer. Being too harsh on the bowler.
As we see the replay.
Lost it. It's back. Short ball. Should have should have just left it. He's hit his helmet. They hit the helmet once, so they're pushing him behind. Expect the front foot one. Well left.
Karan finishes off with a dot ball. A good over there for Kenya. 12 runs coming off it. Kenya 17 for 1 after four overs.
Sampal comes back. He's been mean as ever. Shot. He's timing it nicely. Now he's just got to capitalize on the start. Because the more you stay there, the more easier it becomes, Nelson. You look very good. He's timing it nicely. Good shot with a lot of authority. 4 runs. He's playing positive today. Nice to watch. This is the Nelson that I know.
Lovely shot there by Nelson, pitched up by Sompa, and Nelson threw the kitchen sink at it, hitting it past mid-off for 4 runs. Nelson Odhiambo looking very positive,
Good shot.
showing the intent.
Steve, that's what you understand. That's what I said. If you commit yourself, slip goes out, one slip goes out. He's playing positive. The wicket is flat. Yes, it's in the air, but it's positive. Good fielding. Awkward bounce, but he still stopped it. He's putting the pressure on the bowler. He's not. If you come up, he goes to the line. He's ready to cut. If now he's already got a boundary, so if you can play more sensible, but still remain positive. It's a ball to go. You've got to go for it. Played. Well played. That's a defensive, as a positive defense.
Again, Nelson looking solidly well, staying behind the ball, looking for opportunities to score.
That's it. Good ball. The ball was. Paul has come back very strongly after the boundary. He's come back to his normal lines and length. Going down leg.
Big shout there.
Should be a leg by. Yes, it is a leg by. It's gone down leg. And that's something, Steve. He wants to hit it too hard. If you time it on that, and the third man was in. So just took a good bet to ball. It could have gone for 4. Still got 5 rounds. Took you off the strike. You rebuild again. You focus. You relax a little bit. You only focus when you're facing the ball. Well played.
Dot ball to finish off the over. Kenya 22 for 1 after 5 overs. As I take a break from the commentary box, I welcome David Asiji.
It's a good start, very good start for both teams. The game is balanced, 22 for 1. First over belongs to Nepal. The last 5 overs, Kenyans have been all over the place. 10 wicket boundary. Good afternoon, Mr. David. Must have had a good lunch. Ready to go.
Good afternoon, Kennedy. It's nice to see you again. I can see some positive results from Kenyan batting side.
Yeah, that's it. That's good. So if they can continue like this, these are the 2 main bowlers. Don't give them more wickets. Well played. I'm saying when Karen is bowling to ends on Paul, you gotta stick. You gotta stick on the front foot.
Yes, actually, watching Nelson playing and the wicket that Kenya lost, it's like Nelson is taking charge properly and watching the ball easily. Do you think the first wicket that Kenya lost, the ball was quite quicker?
And that's what you were saying with Steve. If you're playing up the order, you got to stay on the front foot. It's easier. It becomes much easier if you stay on the front foot. Yes, again, swings outside off stump. There's no pace at the moment. And then the Nepalis have gone quiet. They're used to getting wickets. That's it. It's a good start for both sides. The bowlers have pulled it back a little bit. The Kenyans are trying to fight back. Oh, nearly caught on the slips.
It's a big
But
swing.
Mandela is swinging as hard as he can. 4 runs.
Nice. Kenya can see.
He swings hard. He's going hard.
Yes.
The problem with going hard, you turn your bet a little bit. If you go more straighter, you'll get the boundary. Yes, as much as you want to be positive, but you go still good to maintain your shape.
That's a good point. Kenya can see round the field. Spectators are coming in nicely.
Yeah, this T20 was a good crowd. We had every single day. Shot with a lot of authority. That's what I took from Mandela. 4 runs. This is the Nelson that I know. He's playing positive today. He's taking it back to the bowlers.
I think he has realized since he's not getting anything with the bowling, he can take the batting.
He's a good all-rounder. He's a definitely good all-rounder. So he's just got to work hard. Betting is hard work. You got to put in some yards. Bowling, yes, you say it's about fitness. You hit the gym. You become more fit about betting. You got to bet more. Make your back more stronger. You watch the ball more. At least 1,000 balls a day you hit, you're in business.
He looks like he's enjoying.
Yeah, but 2, 3 falls doesn't make a batsman. You got to bet deep. Dropped again. Oh no. Son Paul will not like it at all. Nelson, chance number 2. Oh, Karan. He can't believe what is happening. He's putting his effort. The slips are not catching. And Steve spoke about earlier, is it a disease that has gone through? It started with the Kenyans in the morning. Is it the fatigue that they've played a lot of games, the CG?
For me, if you're a professional, you're a professional. Nothing comes like a fatigue, because if you look at those catches, they are 70% chance.
Karan, after all that hard work that you've done, you've put in a lot of effort. Played Mandela, that's solid.
Lovely.
And good ball from Karan. Over has been mixed with everything. Catches, dropped, boundaries, good balls. And the score is 30-1 after 6.
Nelson on 25 and Karim on 2. Target is 231.
It's a tough one. It's quite a tough one.
You can see even the captain talking just to Sampol, telling him, I think they're trying to have a plan next, because we have a combination of left hand and right hand. I think that's the reason why the field placing is trying to be changed for a while.
Nelson is on 25, Karim is on 2. Outstanding performance from Nelson. Ifan, and that's what Ifan does well. He can rotate the strike, he's steady, people can play around him. That's what I'm saying. Mandela can build his innings from me, and Nelson bet deep. Work hard. Luck has been on your side, so if you can concentrate a little bit more harder, it will become easier if you stay in.
Once you've set, I don't see any bowler who can come and give you some trouble. As long as you know your eyes are just on the ball and placing the ball in the gaps, yes, you're going to enjoy.
Shot. Good shot and good call. I'm saying Nelson, his feet is moving well, he's moving forward nicely, he's cutting nicely. He's playing his defensive nicely. That's it, looking forward to punch the ball.
Some few differences between Kenyan fielding side and Nepal fielding side, because if you compare what our mid-on and mid-off they were doing in the morning, see, they're calling no, and those guys were calling yes.
Shot again. He's trying to get him the LBW same way he got him for run the first one quick. They ran the second one faster. Will they get a third one? No. Oh, good running. That's what I call good cricket. That's very good cricket. And that's what I'm saying. So when you're looking as if you're attacking, everything of yours is responding well, you're running well, you're looking whenever there's a run, good run is in by miles, by miles.
Good, pushing those ones into twos. They make this scoreboard keep on ticking.
And this is what I see from the Kenyans. Good ball. Swung back nicely. Ifan just sneaked it out, so 1 run.
And it's so good since Karan is not wasting more balls because every ball is taking a single, allowing Nelson to go for some runs.
Karim has been very impressive, picking 1s and 2s, which is good. Rotating the strike.
And I think
Nelson has gone to 28.
that is the only way you can group yourself and keep going.
Tries to go again, tries to drive it. The bottom end is taking control. That's what I'm saying, because you're trying to hit it hard. Maintain your shape. The wicket is not as quick, it's a touch slow, so if you maintain your shape, it will go. And they've done very well to attack the new ball because it's going to get harder when the spinners come in.
Yeah, I like the way they're handling the first power play so far. Because they need, I think they are trying to calculate after 10 overs if you're on about 60 or 70.
Going down there. Oh, the umpire gives out. Looks brilliant. They've been working on that area. Caught him down. Nelson is not happy, but he's got to go. They've been working on that area. Consistently trying to ball between middle and leg. Let's have a look where the ball is hitting. But Mr. Rocky Di Mello has given out. Oh, too harsh, too harsh. I found it too harsh. Drifting down leg. All 3 stumps I could see.
That smile of the bowler Kennedy says something.
That's very harsh, very, very harsh. But who are we to say? That's the end of a beautiful batting from Nelson. And the score is 35 for 2.
Incoming batsman, Sachin Budia.
What a start. It's been beautiful, it's been nice. That's been very nice, but I thought that was too harsh. If you could have a clip of it the second time, I thought it was too mean. It was going a little bit down leg stump. But you've got all the luxury of a beautiful team that can give us a replay. The umpire doesn't have that leisure at all.
Comes to that LBW, is there any possibility of a batsman who he can ask for that umpire?
We don't have that. It doesn't seem good fielding. That's it. Could have been a single. Waiting. The person who is on the other side. And Sachin Budia joins in Karim. A very good start. They're saying they've been working to it Nehemiah's legs for a while, so they've been attacking on the leg stump. If you're an umpire, you got to keep that in mind, the line that the ball is hitting. Shot from Ifan with a lot of authority. Good pull shot. 4 runs.
That looks like stand and deliver.
And I think it's taking a huge toll. It's taking a huge toll on Karan. They're bowled every single game. T20, first one there. And keep it in mind, it's back to back. So it's going to be hard. Well played from Ifan. The good thing that I like about Ifan is his shot selection.
Exactly. Because after picking a boundary, either block or a single, that's something good to think about.
It's a good one. It's going to be a beautiful one. Good start. They've had a very good start. It's a good start. What do you call it? It's mixed up of everything. Boundaries, drop catches, good drives. Good drives they've been going. Good shot from Ifan. Is that a catch? Yes, it is! Very good catch. It was a ball which is going to be hit anywhere. And Karan's hard work has paid off. It has definitely paid off. It's a shot which Ifan could have hit it anywhere. He picked the fielder right. He didn't even have to move.
That was a perfect trap.
Ifan find himself very unlucky. He's been trying to play positive every time he plays positive. Oh no, Karan, his hard work has paid off. That brings the end of Ifan Karim.
Kenya 39 for 3 after 7.5 overs.
Is it a rebuild again from the middle order? In between the break, we will talk about the development for Kenyan cricket, the young kids who keep getting involved at water time. What is it for Kenyan cricket? Where does Kenyan cricket go? It's the first time international cricket is back to Nairobi. So where do we go from here? And we only don't want it only in Nairobi. We want it in all the 47 counties. So it's going to be beautiful. And as I take a small break to go and organize myself to talk about Kenyan cricket and the way we move forward, Mikhail is going to take in the seat, and it's been everything. Boundaries, catches dropped, wickets, you name it.
The incoming batsman, Colin Sabuya.
Thank you, Kenny. Good afternoon, David. What a start here for Nepal.
Wow. That's lovely.
Everything going their way. The men in blue are having a ball of a time in the middle. A wicket and a 4, eventful over for Karan. Kenya 39 for 3, 8 overs gone. In pursuit of 231. At the moment, the home side seem to be playing in alien conditions, David.
It is. They have dropped 2 and they've taken 1. That is the difference now.
You couldn't have asked for a better start. Sompal striking in the very first delivery in this chase. That set the foundation. And ever since then, look at the body language of the Nepal fielders. They are riding on a sea of confidence and they are striking at regular intervals. Never easy when you're chasing 231 to lose 3 wickets inside 40 runs.
Exactly. I heard Steve saying earlier that when we are fielding, we are giving a lot of singles. And now the Nepalis are throwing themselves down.
Movement off the deck, in the air as well. This is something we didn't see when the Kenyan bowlers were in operation. And all of a sudden, this pitch has gotten juicy and lively. The moment Karan Casey and Sompal Kami are operating from both ends. Look at that. Good take as well by Arjun. Oh, that's taken. That's as simple as it can get. Wicket number 4 goes for Kenya. Sompal Kami with a moment. And I'll tell you what, he's producing some absolute brilliant moments in the middle out there for the Nepal side. 4 down and Kenya staring down the barrel. Look at that for shape on the delivery.
Was he giving catching practice something?
Good sharp catch. Very good sharp catch.
He just tapped the ball next to the slips. I don't know how he was going to play that shot.
Sachin Budhia has to walk back and problems plenty here. Rakib Patel makes his way to the middle. Not good signs for Kenya. They're playing catch-up in this game, catch-up in the series. They dropped this game and Nepal will seal the one-day tournament as well. They won the T20 Internationals 3-2. Lots to do for this man. We know of the reputation he carries in this part of the world. Rakib Patel is quite a mercurial star out here, but he has a mountain to climb. And at the moment, Sompal
Yeah, captain.
and Karan are creating havoc in the middle, and that's a very, very concerned dugout.
Between these two batters now, still on 0 both, one of them has to carry the team on till the end, because if they keep on losing wickets like this, problem. Supporters that are here to watch some good cricket. They don't have to go home from 3:30 to 4. No, they have to leave this ground from 5.
There again, generating pace and bounce. I'll tell you what, if this is the kind of start the Nepal Pacers can give their captain, then they can defend any kind of total as well. Having the home side reeling at 39 for 4. What a start, David. I'd love to be sitting in the Nepal dugout at the moment.
I'll continue sitting at Kenya's dugout. I don't care what happens. As long as I'm watching good cricket, I'm happy.
Absolutely, fairly understandable. The sentiments lie in their place at the moment. Look at that for some shape again. And look at the fielding as well. Diving efforts, the commitment there by the Nepal fielders, backing their bowlers. It's all happening here at the Nairobi Gymkhana. We're coming to you live. And this is the second one-dayer. Kenya chasing 231.
That is what we want to watch. When you see fielders stopping all the boundaries, stopping all the singles, it gives you even a bowler very, very good morale of bowling.
Yes, no indecisiveness at the moment. That's because Nepal have changed the game in the middle.
The start of a non-striker has to be so quick and fast, because if you see, the ball was on the left-hand side of the fielder and still they didn't manage to get a single.
Look at that for your field placement. You have a slip, you have a gully in place, backward point cover, mid-on, mid-off and a mid-wicket, all in readiness.
Just look at the difference, the way these fielders are inside the ring. From the 30 yards, 10 steps in, it shows how committed they are.
9 overs gone, 39 for 4. It's a maiden wicket over here. A wicket maiden over for Sompal Kami. What a performance he's putting out. Brilliant. Just what your captain would like to see from your frontline pacers.
Very true.
Go my boys, do the job. Get me the wickets up front and put us in the driver's seat.
Because you see, after the first 10 overs, the energy is still there from the first ball to the end. They're still pushing that quick and hard.
Karan Casey played a very handy innings in the end, gave the impetus and took them past the 220 mark with the bat. So did Sompal Kami, a quick fire 26, and both of them are making an impact with the ball as well, David.
That's very good news to hear. You can imagine how when they were batting, they knew the next one is coming from the Kenya team.
Fuller. Like the captaincy of Rohit Paudel as well, attacking from the word go. They feel they have a total to defend. And with 4 wickets in the bag, they feel attack is the best form of defense at the moment. A slip in place, 4 inside the circle on the off.
You see, he had allowed all the fielders who are inside the ring to be 5 steps in from the ring. You can see the way they're saving the singles.
And both Rakib and Obuya played a very handy innings in the last game and forged a very vital partnership. Once again, they get into rebuilding act. There again, tentative. You want to break the shackles, but at the same time, you're aware that there's not much batting left as well, and you're chasing.
Yes. When you lose 4 wickets in between the power play, the first power play, it puts you in back foot.
What a start here by Nepal. Slip and gully. Waiting to pouch a catch. Quicker, hurrying in this time, just angling that into the right-handed batter. Obuya likes playing in the crease. He has all the experience behind him.
It was looking so nice when Nelson was batting. It just now, because all the batters now are still on 0, you can imagine how long it is going to take them. Similar situation when Neymar was bowling.
No bowler likes to be driven past him, let me tell you that. And this is but a natural reaction. Stay in your crease, don't step out.
Where are you going?
I would love to get Steve's reaction on this, let me tell you.
He will tell you when he used to bat at number 1 down. He'll tell you how he used to do it.
Sure, a lot of stories there with Steve. Need to catch hold of him someday and pick his brains.
It was nice to watch Steve batting.
Oh, it was a delight. There again, back of the length. They have found the hard lengths, the Nepal bowlers. And they are very alert inside the 30-yard circle. I've liked the look of Nepal in the field.
That is the 5th dot ball, just to end the 10th over. Still on 0. Obuya and Rakeb still again on 0.
They have to take their chances, else the series is slipping out of their hands.
This is the deciding game anyway.
Absolutely. Almost an edge. A wicket made in the last over, a maiden in this over. The runs have dried. It's been a disciplined start here by Nepal. 10 overs gone. It's 39 for 4.
Batsman, power play 2. Rakeb.
If you look at the comparison, 10 overs, Kenya is 39 for the loss of 4 wickets. Nepal were 38 for the loss of 1 wicket. What difference do you see there?
The wickets column says it all, David. 3 wickets is a very huge difference. 3 for 14 for him in his 5. Sompal Kami on fire. There again, on target. It's the middle and off. Invite the batsman forward. Lure him into the drive. Draw him out of the crease. These are the basics the coach will want his pacers to do. And what's really encouraging, David, is that Sompal is getting some movement as well in all of it.
Yes. And I noticed some bowlers, after bowling 5 overs, the movement quite disappears. But you see this, Sampol and Karan, they still have that swing.
Movement edged, goes towards third man. That could have easily gone to either first slip or gully. Rakeb, very lucky. He's off the mark in the most streaky fashion, but he'll take that.
That's what we're talking about. The move and the swing.
Not a bad idea to go in with the second slip. Had I been captain, I would have said, Sompal, let's go and attack all the way. He's getting movement, still overcast conditions, the sun playing hide and seek at the moment. Not a bad time to just bring in another slip or maybe shift gully to slip, second slip.
Rohit is keeping that faith in the bowler. Just tell him to keep continue. Oh, that's a good run again today.
All depends on this pair. How well they accelerate in this partnership will be the key. The rate at which they get their runs will decide the outcome as well. You don't want to get overcautious, David.
The 2 experienced batters, and they know definitely if one of them falls down, what comes in, now it's going to have a problem. So they have to stick there and get some runs.
Catch off a no ball.
That's a free
And
hit.
it's a free hit as well. It's all happening. Sompal says, that was mine. The umpire says, you crossed the line. The batter says, I'll live to tell the story another day.
You just can't imagine. And most of the time when you see bowlers bowling no balls or is overstepping, they always get a wicket on that.
That could have easily been wicket number 5. And Rakib would have been on his way back. But now he has the license
Let's see.
to go for the big hit.
Is he going to redeem himself?
I reckon a slower delivery coming in this time from Sompal Kami.
Yeah.
David?
He's a bowler. He's a tricky guy. Let's see what he's going to think about.
Goes high. That has it got the distance. Taken nicely off a no ball. So 2 and 2 here for Sompal Kami and 2 lives for Rakib Patel as well. All happening. What an eventful over this has turned out to be. Drama, drama, drama. What's life without drama?
Life with your drama, you have just to sit and start again fresh. Talk to yourself. Just know what to do next.
43 for 4. Shot and wide, punished. Breaks the shackles, they call in Zubuya. The ball wins the race. Finally a boundary here for Kenya, something that they've been looking for. Very good shot.
That boundary has taken quite some time before coming. Right, Sompal looks like he's disturbed a little bit after that boundary.
Oh, we've seen it all in this over. 2 catches as reprieves, courtesy a no ball and a free hit. Rakib Patel survives. A boundary by Colin Zubuya as Kenya find a move on. 11 gone, it's 47 for 4.
I think the run rate is not that bad. It's only the wickets that you're losing. And the more you lose wickets,
And we saw that last evening as well, David. The start has been a problem here for Kenya. And they're applying a lot of pressure on the middle order. And that's where they need to ease it by laying the foundation or maybe setting the platform up front. And that's where 1, 2 and 3 play a vital role, particularly in a chase. And that's why they say in any kind of a format, your start decides your end. And Kenya have not been able to start well.
they are, for sure they are really forcing the middle order batters to be always sitting ready, because knowing before 10th over they might be in.
It's time for Shah Alam to make his presence felt in the middle. He was very tidy last evening as well. He'll continue with his left arm orthodox. Quicker this time. We saw what happened when Ngoche and Viraj Patel were in operation. Completely tied things down and slowed down the game.
I remember their last 20 overs really kept Nepal pushing it, because
Just checking his shot there, Rakib Patel. Yes, just talking about Ngoche and Viraj. 20 overs between them, 66 runs and 4 wickets. That's the impact they made.
very big one, very big one.
Too close to cut, too close to cut. You can sense Rakib is
Down on a bounce.
just trying to cut loose over here. He understands he can't let that asking rate climb. Remember, they're chasing today, Kenya.
Oh, that's a good one. Picks a single.
The Resurrection Act has begun as Opuya and Rakib come together now to build this chase. They need to be the architect, David.
Yes, I think they're the backbone of the team. They have to rebuild themselves, and if they want to win, those two has to score. That's bowling ability from Alam. It's just bouncing, turning and bouncing. I think when the spinners are in now, if they happen to try to push and pick 5 runs from every ball, I think it's going to help Kenyans.
Yeah, what the Kenyans cannot afford is another wicket. This will spell disaster for them, and that's why they need a partnership.
Because already if you look at their dugout, from number 6 comes in, it's going to be really tough for him.
Yes, it's not easy to play yourself in and set yourself up for a big score early on. You have to take your time on the surface. Adil Alam introduced into the attack. Another fast, fiery pace bowler, beg your pardon. Oh well, that's a somber dugout, let me tell you, for the Kenyans. Just not been able to make an impact with the bat in this competition, particularly in the one-dayers. Fairly understandable, like that'll be playing on their mind, but 4 changes today, David.
Yes, actually, we had 4 youngsters coming in. We saw them throwing themselves in the field. Some were bowling well. And let's see if one can take a charge. Because if you compare Nepal's, the new who came in, actually gave the impact. And let's hope the Kenyans will do the same.
Persisting with a slip, Rohit Paudel for Adil Alam as well. Mid-off up in the circle, backward point, covers in place. Third man, deep mid-wicket, long leg as well in place. And mid-on as well up in the circle, so there's a challenge to the batter to go over the top.
Yes.
Oh, this could be close. This could be close.
Oh.
The batter survives. Collins Obuya was nowhere in the frame.
He even don't want to take the second one.
He was walking back to the dugout had that struck. And everybody's wearing a wry smile because they knew Collins Obuya was struggling. He had practically given up as well. Misjudged the single, and you don't expect Deependra Singh Aire to miss out. He's so accurate with his throws.
Even the bowler is just enjoying himself. He knows that was a big chance. And they know all the capability of Collins. If he comes in and gets set, what he can do.
Look at that for carry. This pitch has been very sporting. Credit has to be given to the curator and the ground staff. They have done a remarkable job of dishing out a very fine sporting surface. Everybody has something in it, David. The spinners extracting turn and bounce. The pacers are getting movement. The batsmen can play through the line. Moses and team, wherever you are, well, great job with the ground and the pitch.
Super Moses, that's a good job. Because we saw you early morning from 7, the way you are rolling the wicket. Yes, it says a lot.
Beautifully struck. Rakib Patel for you. This is what he can bring to the table. As straight as it can get. That shows that had class written all over.
If you just look at the shot, he didn't use a lot of energy on it. Just straight tapped and the ball went past mid-on and mid-off for a boundary.
Pure timing on that.
Oh, looks
just how
good.
pleasantly the ball left the bat. Desperate effort there by the captain Rohit Paudel. And that's what they've done well this afternoon. Nepal, they've thrown themselves in the field. That could have been close again. Yes, no, it's too much of confusion in the middle between Rakib and Collins. You don't expect that, considering that they forged a very good partnership last evening, David.
This Collins not looking that good. Every time you can see the people on the ring throwing the ball, missing the stumps. Looking tricky.
Indeed, and in the process, they have just managed to sneak out a single as well. But that's maximum risk for minimum runs. You don't want to do that, David.
Is it that the edge is catching up or something?
Age
Or
is just a number, the age-old cliche, as many would say. Again, that's a wonderful delivery. Another fine over, but for that boundary. 6 off it, 13 gone. It's 55 for 4.
Rakep on 8, Collins Obuya on 7.
बाबू आदिल भाई पछाडि भयो भयो कालेन सुन्दै अगाडि बाबू
Punched away towards the sweeper cover for a single. Rakep has seemed to have found his mojo at the moment, looking in good rhythm. Collins as well will start to get, will need to get going. You don't want that asking rate to climb, David.
They have to put just their eye now on these spinners. Just try to accelerate by getting one singles. At least it will give them something to run. That looks nice. Oh, quite risky there for a cap again.
Again, don't feel the need for such runs at the moment. You don't want a wicket through a run out.
I've just noticed the moment a batsman is just trying to block the ball, the in-ring fielders attacks the ball immediately. Just look at that.
There is a vacant area over the mid-wicket region at the moment, but that's a very big risk to take at this point in time. Long on, long off in position. Backward point. Straight to covers. Rohit Paudel, they're patrolling that place.
That dot ball is not looking good. It has to make everything rotate. Wow. That is the end of 14th over. Kenya 57 for 4. Rakep batting on 9 and Collins Obuya on 8.
Continue. Gets an under edge on that one. Once again, too close to cut. You can sense Collins Obuya is trying hard to find ways to get runs, but at the moment,
He's looking for them because some of the runs are dry now.
yeah, he's trying to. His approach is more square of the wicket, not front of the wicket, and that's been the problem.
Maybe he's realized that the backward points and the long on is quite big space for him. Oh, that's a nice ball. Adil is just still pushing it again. The weather is looking good now. The batters has to just to enjoy. I've seen some quiet supporters from Nepal just behind the screen line. Collins again cutting and missing. That cut is not coming at all. 3 dot balls. I've realized some flags flying down there.
Oh, that's the Nepal contingent out there. They came in for the T20s as well. Quite a boisterous fan base and adding a lot of color and flavor as well. The asking rate will keep climbing if they don't even find the singles. Now 4 dot balls is nothing but mounting pressure.
It is because before we started, we thought 230 was not bad score for Kenyans. But now from 9th over to the 14th over right now, they've gotten less than 20 runs.
Single towards sweeper cover. This won't hurt the Nepal team. I'm sure Kenya will be more delighted with a few boundaries coming their way at the moment. But the fielding, the commitment, the accuracy in bowling, the discipline has been so tidy.
They're happy. They've just blocked all the boundaries now. So even if they give 2 to 3 runs only per over, it's good for them. They don't really feel the pain. Adil doing good.
That's over.
That is an over. The end of 15th over. Kenya 58 for the loss of 4 wickets. Rakep on 9 and Collins Obuya on 9. I take a little break. I welcome the legend Steve Tikolo.
Just the right time to welcome the legend Steve Tikolo sitting beside me. Steve, good afternoon.
Afternoon, Mikhail.
15 overs, 58 for 4. I'm sure you want to bat up.
Yes, Kenya with their walls on the back, with their back on the wall, struggling a bit. As we see Collins double step and just places the ball too long off for a single.
Well, we keep talking about caution with aggression, but at the moment, Steve, it's only caution.
Definitely, yes. Having lost 4 wickets inside the power play, these two, again, need to do the rebuilding work, try and consolidate and get a platform from where they can charge to the total. Again, heavy responsibility on these two, but being the senior players in the team, they should carry the responsibility as senior players.
Checking his shot at the very last second there, Rakib Patel. He felt that he may be looking for the big hit, but a good change in length over there by Alam. Mind games in the middle. Dust up, driven towards the extra cover region.
And Mikhail, I must admit, again, Nepal have been very good in their bowling display. Sompa Kami picking 3 valuable wickets in the power play. It has helped stem the flow of runs. As we see Alam again turning the ball and getting bounce. Collins was preparing to cut it, but ended up just playing with soft hands. Again, Collins just plodding there. Alam finishes off the over with a dot ball. Another good over from the spinners. 16 gone, Kenya 60 for 4. The sun is out, very nice conditions for batting.
Exactly, Steve. I was just coming to that, perfect batting conditions.
Definitely, yes. You know, you'd love to bet in these conditions. The wicket is favoring the batters as opposed to in the morning when it was a bit overcast.
Right. If Steve Ticolo was batting in the middle right now, what would have been his approach?
I would still look to be positive, keep rotating the strike, and pick the odd boundary. At the moment, as Rakep goes for the big drive, is it going for boundary now? Oh, almost a 12 down there in the deep. They managed to get 2 runs.
That's Gyanendra Malla with that fielding effort in the deep. Very well done to save 2 runs. He's the senior most member in the side, and that shows the commitment the Nepal fielders are putting in today. Throwing themselves in the field, putting in the dives and the slides, backing their bowlers, Steve.
Yeah, and like I was saying earlier on, just keep being positive, keep looking for the singles and twos. The odd boundary will come. If you allow the bowler to bowl too many dot balls to you, then it forces you to play a big shot. Yeah, as we see, children from schools, Juja Road Primary, Kahawa Garrison Primary, they've come in to support the Kenya team. It's a good sight to see young kids coming into the ground to watch the game.
There was a time, Steve, and I believe that the stadium used to be packed. We are nowhere close to that today, but encouraging signs to see at least a few stands being filled.
Definitely encouraging signs, and like we've said in the recent past, we had been starved of international cricket, and now word is going around. That's why you see fans coming in. Hopefully, as this continues, we'll get back to getting the full crowds.
Certainly, not far away from that day. Nicely played once again. Well, credit has to be given to Cricket Kenya, the committee members, the board, the chairman, Mr. Manoj Patel, to revive the resurgence of Kenyan cricket and to ensure that the series is played in the best quality and spirit. And here we are today after the 5 T20 internationals in the last lap of the one-day tournament as well.
Again, Rakep looking solid. Everything is coming off the middle of his bat. Unfortunately, most of them are going to the fielder. Just needs to use his hands a little bit, get it into the gaps.
At the moment, Kenya are batting in the service lane. They need to get onto the highway, Steve. They need to be in overdrive mode. Shot and wide, punched away, cracking shot. Gyanendra Malla has work to do. They're running for the arm as well. This is very good cricket by Kenya. Sensing an opportunity and urgency as well. 2 to end the over, 4 coming off. It's 17 gone. It's 64 for 4. And it's time for a water break. I see Ticolo as well with the bottle of water there in his hand.
Yes, you need to rehydrate.
But at the moment, Steve, fair to say that 70-30, Nepal ahead of Kenya at the moment.
Yes, you would easily say that. Looking at the wicket column, Kenya have lost 4 wickets. At this point in time, Nepal, I think, had lost only 1 wicket.
Yeah, they were 74 for 1 and suddenly were reeling at 85 for 4.
Yes, they lost 3 quick wickets once the spinners came on. And it was up to the captain, Rohit Paudel, to consolidate. Batted very well to score a good-looking 78.
You did mention about the kids from school coming over, Steve, to watch the matches. It's a very good sign. We've not seen that happen in recent times. What does it mean for the local Kenyans out here to see cricket back at the Nairobi Gymkhana?
It's huge, Mikhail, because these kids just get to hear of the team that did well in 2003, but now they're here to see cricket live, and I'm sure we'll get a number of kids who will be interested to play the sport. And Kenya being a small country in terms of cricket, we need the numbers to play the game. and I'm crossing my fingers that we'll get numbers from these kids.
Right, no better time to maybe get a little bit of a perspective from all these little children out there. Shraddha Tiwari down there, she'll give us a lowdown.
Thank you to the commentators joining you live once again from the iconic ground Nairobi Gymkhana. Joining me, the legendary cricketers, and now the board of member of cricket, Mr. Kennedy. So welcome and thank you for joining us. Talking to the legend, I can still see the spark in your eye about the cricket. How does it feel that the cricket is back in Kenya?
It is quite exciting, especially to be back in to have a very good background of the young future cricketers, boys and girls. It's quite exciting for me. The games to be back in this country really means a lot. We as members of the board, what we're looking for is how do we develop this game to go forward? How do we get more kids to be involved? We have there's about 47 counties. We're on 24 counties at the moment. We look forward to push the game to those counties, and these ones are the future cricketers in this country.
Convincing people and engaging kids to the cricket, it is easy or difficult?
It is very difficult, as you know, this country. The most important thing here is football. But if from where I come from Homa Bay County, we are very well known for throwing stones. So if you combine that with cricket, it will be excellent. If you get a Maasai who are very good jumpers, they can jump and ball, and that will make it very exciting. So we're looking, and we've got runners as well. So I think it's a good compact that we're looking for. We're looking forward to push the game forward as a country, and the counties will make a big difference. Huge difference.
So thank you for joining us. It was a pleasure talking to you.
Thank you very much, and thanks for coming around.
That's it from the ground. Over to the commentary box.
And we've heard it from one of the board members, Kennedy Obuya, who's a representative of the counties on the board, with the plans of Cricket Kenya to take the game to the grassroots levels. As we continue from the Wangari Maathai end, Alam conceding 1 run off his first ball, getting turn and bounce there. Balls to Rakep. Rakep goes, beautiful cover drive, and for 4. Very well executed by Rakep.
Cracking cover drive there by Rakep Patel. He's so good when he's playing in front of the wicket. In fact, he's so good when he plays all around the wicket as well. But that one certainly showing class written all over it. I did hear that interview as well of Kennedy Obuya speaking to Shraddha, but what really made an impact to me as a viewer was the little kids playing in the ground and practicing this bowling action, Steve. It made for a wonderful sight.
And that's where it all starts from, Mikhail. Mini cricket, learning the basics of the game. And during that phase, it's just about enjoyment as they grow into the game.
Certainly, Steve, another single, yep. One of the last time we saw something like this at the Nairobi Gymkhana, where little kids come to watch and play during the break, when the players are having their lunch, make use of the ground and just make it a very big playing field, just bring in that cricketing culture back in this part of the world. I'm sure for you as a former legend, you'll be delighted with all of this.
Very delighted. If my memory serves me right, I think it was 2005, maybe 17 years later.
Wow. Time flies and things do change, Steve.
Alam here keeping it tight for Nepal. So far, 7 runs off the over. And Rakep goes down the ground for a single to complete the over. 8 runs from this over, a good one for Kenya. After 18 overs, Kenya 72 for 4. Once again, Mikhail, a lot of responsibilities on these two senior players.
Oh yes, and they're showing great amount of maturity, and the experience that they've had is all coming to the fore at the moment. This partnership will be so crucial for Kenya. If they can get them close to the 200-run mark or somewhere close to 180, game on. Steve.
Definitely, one of them has to go through. Two of them, if they do it better, but at least one of them must look to play through and carry his team through.
And today is also the day where the depth of the batting department will be tested, Steve.
Definitely, yes. With the 4 changes we've seen in the squad, I would say Kenya has a long tail in this game.
Down to third man for another single. What's good to see is that the momentum is now back with the Kenyan batters. Both of them began at naught when they were at the crease together. One has moved to 22, Rakib, more dominant of the partners. Abuya takes his time, but one thing is that he holds fort at the other end at least.
And they do complement each other very well. Even in the past games they've played, the ICC tournaments, it's been Rakib and Collins holding the fort for Kenya.
Handsomely driven straight to the fielder. On this ground, you'll get value for runs. It's the fast outfield. And once you get past that 30-yard circle, you could always find an opportunity of a scoring shot.
Collins cuts hard, gets the outside edge to third man, but only for a single run. That was a good ball from Adil, too close to cut for Collins, getting the outside edge. Lucky for him, there was no slip in place.
All right, it's a weekend here and everywhere as well. And the boys are enjoying a view from a vantage point out here. Saturday evening, the crowd's filling in. Extracting bounce on that occasion. Like the turnout, seeing some stands being filled up. Youngsters making their presence felt.
I've also been impressed by Adil. This spell he's really hit the wicket hard, getting extra bounce. And it's a good thing to see as a captain, your bowler giving 120%.
And that's a good point you've made, Steve, because he's been finding those hard lengths. You know, just back of the length deliveries, not allowing the batter much room to play with. There, that back of the length once again. If you can do this consistently for your captain, you become the go-to man.
Definitely not easy for the batsman to get him away. So far, only 2 runs conceded in this over.
Fuller straight to the fielder at mid-on. So only 2 runs coming off the 19th over. Adil again impressive with his length. 75 for 4. The partnership is building, but the runs are coming at a rather very slow pace at the moment.
And these two again, Mikhail, stringing up a partnership. So far, they've put up 36 runs. Yesterday we saw them put up a good partnership of 129 runs. Can they repeat this feat again today and take Kenya over the line?
Yes, it'll set up the third one-day beautifully if Kenya can put it past Nepal today. Alam to continue.
That's a nice ball. Bounce and turn again. Collins didn't know whether to play or leave. Eventually he left it.
That was quite an audacious leave, let me tell you. Either he judged the bounce or the turn. Hurrying him on this occasion, going with the arm. Wily customer, Shab Alam.
Given room there, Collins just taps it past point for a single.
Steve, in a situation like this, when there are two informed batters, would there be a possibility of one playing the accumulator and one playing the aggressor, or you go by the situation and the delivery that you're facing?
I think at this time you go with the situation and the delivery you're facing. Like I said, having lost 4 quick wickets, they need to consolidate, and there's still a lot of overs to go. There's still, after this, there'll be another 30 overs to go. So for me, these two, if they can bet until the 30th over, and then assess again the situation.
Punch down the ground there by Rakib Patel off the back foot. Another single. So runs coming in singles at the moment for Kenya. Nepal feel that's it's all well. Kenya too feel they are in complete control of proceedings. Are we in for a box office hit? Pulls it straight to the fielder at short mid wicket. End of the over, 2 coming off it, 20 gone. It's 77 for 4. $20 overs, 77 for 4. In comes Basir now. He's been introduced into the attack, so we'll see a lot of spin in operation from both ends now. Another left-arm orthodox spinner. Looked promising with the bat. Played some good shots.
Yes, he did. But again, this is a good matchup by the captain. 2 right-hand batsmen on the crease. You bring in your left-arm spinner.
Quite a few brown patches next to the good length spot there, Steve. Certainly makes a spinner excited.
Yeah, once you see the foot marks, if you pitch it there, then you get that extra turn and bounce. Starts off short, outside off stump, cut very well by Rakib, but only for a single. Good fielding in the deep there by Gyanendra Mala, one of the senior players in the Nepal team.
A player of the series in the T20 internationals. Made quite an impact. Scored some solid 50s. Rakib and Oboya stitching a vital partnership. Once again, he has this habit of going deep into the crease and backing out at some times.
And this was too close to cut.
Pulls it on this occasion. Gets the bottom toe end of the bat. Complete 2 runs, but once again didn't quite middle this one. Short and wide, missing out on a half tracker. And I'll tell you what, the Nepal fielders, that's Dipendra Singh Airi in covers, and he is very quick.
He's been on fire. Almost got 2 runouts for Nepal.
Not much of flight here by Basir. Keeps it flat and quick. Goes with the arm on most occasions. 3 runs coming off his first over. A tidy start for him. 21 gone. It's 80 for 4.
चार भयो पाछो
This partnership is certainly rescuing Kenya from the doldrums they were in at one point in time. But the hard work has just begun, Steve.
Definitely, yeah. With about 150 runs to go, I'm sure the dugout, Kenyan dugout, would want these two to bat for long. Shout there.
Turn and bounce. Two very different left-arm orthodox spinners in operation, Steve. One flighting and getting turned, one flatter and quicker with the arm.
This time Rakep gets it on the full, hits it to long on for a single. And definitely you've seen every time Alam has tossed it, gets the drift, turn and bounce. And Bashir with his flat trajectory, the ball just goes straight. There you go, turn and bounce. And again, tempting Collins there. Beautiful bowling by Alam. There once again.
Yes, no. Looked like there was a run in that.
There has been indecisiveness in Kenya's running. But the way Alam is bowling, getting the turn and bounce, as a captain, would you be tempted to have a slips?
I should be asking you that question, Steve.
I would definitely be tempted, because if I get a wicket between these two,
right,
then I'm back in the game.
Absolutely. Another fine over by Alam, only one coming off it. He's been wonderful this afternoon, doing the job for his captain of keeping things tight. 81 for 4 after 22. But that's not a bad ploy, actually, to attack. Maybe just throw the challenge at the batters to go over the top, bring the fielders inside. Just punt with a few situations, and if you can eke out a wicket or two, you practically have 1 foot across the finishing line.
Yes, be proactive, especially in a situation like this, where a partnership is building up. Look for ways to break the partnership.
Swept and swept fine. Swept in front of the wicket. In complete control of that one. He knew this is not going to turn much. Basir has been going with the arm. Very good presence of mind by Rakib. Quickly going down on his knee and sweeping that and getting over the ball. Getting on top rather. Very good shot.
After the sweep shot forces the bowler to drop it short, Rakib punches it to deep point and picks a single. Collins down the track, hits it hard, deflects off Bashir's hand for a single down to long on. Good to see the Kenyans now being proactive. Collins using his feet, Rakib going down to sweep.
At the moment, it's a well-constructed partnership, and they're trying to set the pace in this chase. Oh, in the air, he should have put in the dive, says Deepinder Singh Airi. Rakib Patel would have had his heart in his mouth here, very close to the bowler.
Collins going on the back foot again. Should have been on the front foot there.
Arjun Saw, the wicketkeeper, chirpy behind the stumps. Is that bat and pad? Half-hearted appeal, a little bit of excitement, and everything dies down in no time. Another very tidy over, but for that 4. 7 coming off at 23 gone. It's 88 for 4.
As we see the wicket keeper there, Saud, diving for 1. And we welcome Kennedy Obuya into the commentary box as Mikhail takes a break.
Asante sana, Steve Tikolo. Thank you very much. We are missing David. Expecting him very soon. Nepal have been bowling tight. Alarm continues. Collins on 15. Rakeb is on 35. Good shot. Good shot with a lot of authority. 4 runs.
Nice shot there by Rakeb. Dropped shot by Alam. Rakeb waited on it on the back foot and slapped it past covers for 4 runs.
It's a good shot. Still with a lot of authority. Rakeb, he's been batting well the whole season. The whole series has been right on top. Same place, but a little bit uppish. A little bit uppish. Wanted to go across. Should have gone straight. Again, 93 for 4. So deep out. Nelson batted well in the middle. Fan Karim got a shot and could have put it anywhere. Picked the fielder. Bowling tight to Collins, but the reason that they're bowling tight, Steve, is he's committed on the back foot. Should be more committed on the front foot.
Especially when you're facing spinners. Unless it's dropped shot. Collins goes on the sweep and gets a boundary. Lovely shot by Collins. Again, improvisation. Goes on his knee and sweeps it to deep square leg.
Good shot, good shot. Went outside off stump, picks it up. That's what I was saying, is determined to play on one area, on the leg stump, on the leg side. Just play it straighter. Again, cuts it. Single run, 1 run. 9 runs of that over. Very good over. 2 boundaries, 1 from Rakeb, 1 from Collins, and the score is 98 for 4.
And I think Kennedy, the 2 batters need to keep on looking to improvise with a sweep shot to the spinners. The previous ball, Collins went down and swept it for 4. The next ball, the bowler drops it short.
And that's what we're talking about, Steve. That's a good area that we really need. If you work on those areas, if you can't use your feet, sweep. 38-20. Cut and a miss. I don't know why he's missing them. He's missed so many. Instead of getting contact, that's what I'm saying. You got to rock more in front and stay there. Cut from the front foot, you'll get that gap you're looking for. And the bowler is very kind. He's varying it well. He's bowling a slow one. So he's saying, if you want to cut it, you got to create the pace. There you go. Will they run 2? Stick to 1. Played Rakeb. Left arm spinner become Very, very crucial in this part, in this game these days. Nicked it, but a fine edge. Will run down. Rakeb runs easily for 2. Where was the slip? But because Rakeb is batting well, there was no slip.
Beautifully bowled there by Basir. Gave it a bit of air. And there was turn. And lucky for him, there was no slips in place.
Shot! Good shot! Good shot over. Good shot. 4 runs. That's what I'm saying, Rakeb. And Kenya, 100 up for Kenya. And that's what they needed. And we are right on the middle of the overs.
This time
Don't forget about the middle.
Bashir drops it short. And Rakeb goes on the back foot, hits it with authority to the mid-wicket boundary.
That's a good shot, Steve. You make use of the crease, forward, rock in front, and then rock back, and then bang, 4 runs. It's good, right in the middle. It's really no drinks break, but they're having a quick one. But everybody is struggling. They're looking for energy drinks. All energy drinks are coming in. Rakeb is batting well on 44. Collins is batting well on 21. Right in the middle. 50% gone of Kenya's batting.
We see a bowling change from Wangare Maathai end for the first time in the game. Pawan Saraf comes on, the off spinner.
Right, good on Pawan. As Pawan comes in, can Collins pick it up from there? They're getting good partnership with Rakeb. They have done it consistently. They can push the game closer. Then you've got the power hitting of Lucas Olwach. It's an off spinner. It's easier for Collins because the ball is coming into you for both Collins and Rakeb. That's good, Sean. That's the way I'm saying. Good played. Off spinners have become very scarce these days, Steve. Which are going to be a left-arm spinner or a leggy. Good shot. It's a single, and that's a good shot, Steve, because it's normally a risk-free shot. You pedal, you get a single, you try to force it up, and especially when it's bowling off spin.
And when you do that, you force the bowler to change his length.
It's still open. Let's pedal it for another single. Good shot from Collins, over. But it's 4 runs, but it's still slicing it, Stevie. He's looking to go like a cross instead of going where the ball went. It's not where it was intended to go. But still 4 runs.
I think with this shot, he double-stepped and lost his footing. And that's why he sliced the ball.
It's a good area. I'll be more consistent to ball on that area. Oh dear, Rakeb. Those are singles. He's not taking a start at all, and they'll end up depending on boundaries. It's easy, you still keep on rotating. Blocked it. Good ball.
Pawan there finishes off the over with a dot ball. After 26 overs, Kenya 111 for 4. Rakeb on 45 and Collins on 26. So far they've put up a partnership of 70 runs.
It depends how deep they will go if they keep on going deep. Just bet another 10 overs, just bet normal, see where you're going to land. If you're on 5-6 runs and over, that will be 60 runs. You'll be at least on 170. It will be about 35 overs. You'll have 10 overs. Then you can change your gears very quickly. And alarm continues from the commentator's end. Well ball. Picks up the single, 1 run.
That's good betting. Just keep hitting it for singles. Keep rotating the strike. Risk-free cricket.
That's what you need, 1s and 2s. A crowd has walked. A number of people have come in to watch in the afternoon. Shot from Collins. 4 runs. Well-deserved boundaries. And the sweep shot is out. Good shot. Interesting. Can they keep on betting the same way they're betting? Keep going. And he's taking, it's moving his field, but the sweep shot has been very effective for Akeb and Collins. Good shot. Picks a singles, a boundary, picks 1.
Very good cricket there from Collins. After getting a boundary, pushes it through, covers for a single. 6 runs so far in this over.
Played and watched. Pick 1s and 2s. The weather's changed again. It's a little bit cloudy. And some breeze. Trusted is too hard. Very disappointed Raquel, but still a long way. That's the end of the over. Of the 27th over. The score is 117 for 4. It's good, it's well balanced side. Collins back. Collins is facing. Pawan is back.
And straight away he drops off the mid-off to long-off. The previous over he had the mid-off inside the ring.
So he goes again outside off stump and plays it for 4. He's looking at that area consistently. He's going outside off stump and taking it on that side. On the leg side.
As we see the replay, Collins moves outside the off stump and goes to deep square leg, playing with the field.
Steve is determined to play on that area. Very, very determined to play on that area. Come back. Bowling it good area, that's it. disappointing. That was definitely going to be his downfall. He's determined to play it late. There was no point at all. But very good bowling. That brings the end of Collins' wonderful 35. He's tried to cut and cut it late. He's been consistent on that area. I thought it's easier to go back and punch.
And Pawan has been giving the ball a bit of air and turning it into the right-hand batsman. But this one just goes straight with the arm. As we see the replay, goes straight with the arm. Collins cutting while moving back, managing to get a thin edge. Very good take by the keeper.
Very good keeping from Arjun.
Collins falls for 35 runs. Kenya 121 for 5.
That's what I'm saying. That's the area that is going to work on a little bit. But it's easier to rock behind and punch it. I don't know why he's so much determined to give a late cut. Even if you give it a late cut, you still get a single. If you punch it on that area, you still get a single. So I don't know why he's not ready to punch it.
At the fall of the 5th wicket, in comes Nehemiah Odhiambo.
They go.
Nehemiah is a good all-rounder for the Kenya team. We know he can bat. We saw that in the T20s. He now needs to build another partnership with Rakep. Take the score closer to the Nepal target as Pawan continues. Bowls it slow and gets the turn. Inside edge saves Nehemiah.
That's what the young people are watching. It's very hard to do off spin on the off, especially on a slow wicket, and it's turning. Play with the spin. It's easy, picks up a single and is off the mark. And he's got a huge support on that corner. They love him. He's got his single. Everybody was clapping as if he's got a boundary. Well played.
That's the over. 28 gone. Kenya 122 for 5. Rakep on 46. Nehemiah has just walked in. He's on 1 run.
$122 for 5.
Kenya require another 109 runs in 22 overs.
That's 120 balls, Steve. At the moment, if you just play normal, sensible cricket, it favors the batting team. It favors the batting team. If you bet more sensible, it starts getting difficult when you get 2 runs a ball. But at the moment, if you just play normal cricket, you should be there.
And you see a change in the field. The short mid-wicket comes across to point. So 2 fielders at point and backward point. Sleeps in place, covers, and extra cover.
Down leg.
Big shout there.
That's what I'm saying. Steve, he's both at the middle between out of leg stump, yeah, to make it turn. If you can't sweep, it's definitely going to trouble you. You got to try and play. Not a big sweep, just a small pedal sweep. There's nobody on that side. Single run. And his little fans around the corner love it, cheering.
बाहर भाई बशीर थोड़ा यहाँ सही है
Good shot. Through the gap. It was uppish, but went through the gap.
इसके बहुत स्क्वायर जानते मैं कि यहाँ उन्हें हो सही सही तो बन ये भाई भाई अरे तो मैं थोड़ा यहाँ हाँ जानता है रोहित रोहित
Ones and twos, keep going, dig in. 5 runs and over, 6 runs and over, still takes you close.
बाबू इजी ना दो बाय
Kids love it. Steve I was just behind there. We're talking about where Kenya need to go. A lot of kids have been involved. They've come to watch the games today. Shot. Good shot. And a late cut. And he runs the first one out. Will he get two? Yes, he does. Come back and talk about the development of Kenyan cricket after this. That's the end of the over. The score is 126 for 5. Service. If they keep on 5 runs and over, Steve, they're still within the reach. 5 runs and over from now, which is not a hard target.
Yes, and they can just do it in singles. You don't have to take a big risk.
And when you're chasing, get closer to the target. It will be easier. It's going to be easier if you get closer and closer to the target. It's nice to see. Oh, played a lemon. Nearly brought it on his thumbs. He's going to get 2 Rakeb. Should run a little bit hard, Nemia. You're more fresher. You're supposed to come back as this. And Lenana School is in the house. It's nice to see more kids coming in. It's a huge cricket fan, very well known for rugby. If you're a big fan of rugby, and they're also known for cricket. Good running. And it looks like they've come straight from the game. They're all in whites.
And with that single, Rakeb gets to his 50. Very well played, Rakeb.
Well deserves 50 from Rakeb Patel. He's been the rock of this team, Steve.
Definitely, Kennedy, throughout the T20s and now the 50 over.
Shot. Single. Nemeo Demba is doing the right thing. He's picking 1s and 2s easily.
Babu, no worries.
Well watched. He's playing sensible. He's picking the right ball to hit. Good shot again.
Beautifully executed by Rakeb through the covers, picks a single to end the over. 5 from the over, Kenya 131 for 5 after 30 overs. As I leave the commentary box, the sun is out again. I welcome David Asichi to partner the legendary Kennedy Obuya.
As Steve has said, the sun is out. We're expecting. It has been cloudy. The kids have come back. David Asiji, Lenana School is in the house. They've been having a huge group. That means a lot for Kenyan development cricket. We really need that, the kids to be involved, especially in schools. You've been a huge part of development, David.
Yes, Ken. I was speaking yesterday to some of the teachers, and they promised me the kids will be coming today. And that word, it's really, really encouraging, because you can see around, we have like 5 stands. All the 5 stands is full of children from schools. And the only way for them to learn is to come and see and watch the real thing.
That's the best thing, that they're really watching it. And they've been very happy. It's a huge school with a huge culture of cricket. In that school, there was a teacher which was known by Mr. Muhasi, has done a lot of that school. They've got a cricket turf.
Yeah, we have people involved around also.
Shot.
Margaret Banja. If you look at Paul Angere, Jenna Ching, all those names are really putting things into place, and we're happy about it.
That's good. It's nice. So they've been involved with the development for a very long time, enjoying that, and I definitely will enjoy working with everybody to spread the game into the counties. To be very, 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 very important. Back to cricket.
Rakep on 53, Nehemiah on 5.
Fred Rakep again. Will they get 2? They run the first one cool, faster. Does Rakep get 2? Yes, he does. Good running in between. 2 runs from Rakep.
Ken, the target is not that bad. We are just doing good. The only problem is the wickets we are losing. So if you don't keep those wickets, then it will haunt us later.
Oh, this Steve here, he's a mathematician. He's done it very well. He said 5 runs and over, easy. You don't have to pick it with boundaries. 1s and 2s, you are there. Low bounce, there was no bounce at all. Kept low.
Just like the way the keeper is doing behind the stumps. He's not giving any extra run, whether the ball is keeping low or any wide. Don't fumble at all.
That's what's called goalkeeping. When the surface is good, the ball is carrying to you. Everybody says he's a good keeper. Now it's when you really pick a good keeper. When it's keeping low, there's turn. Good ball from Adil. He's come back now. He's bowling stump to stump, and this is what I'm saying. And that's why we talked about where Jared should be bowling with his pace. That is the area. Ball stump to stump. Let the batsman force his way.
That's very true, because judging from the line and length that the ball is bowling right now, Adil, comparing to the bowlers that we saw early morning, I think this guy is just cutting the line, same line. It's you, the batsman. If you make a mistake, that's where the problem will come.
Good shot. It's got a single. 1 run gone. And that's the end of the over. And the score is 136 for 5. And David Asiji, that's what we're talking about. Take it deeper. If you're chasing, all good teams of who know and are well known for chasing, they take it deep. Look at the Indians. They go deep, and then who used to come and finish it towards the end?
Actually, we used to have to. We are used to see Dhoni. Dhoni was doing the lovely things every time, and he was playing with the crowd plus himself. So by doing that, he was always carrying the Indian team to the wire.
My generation, Aravinda De Silva, they took it very deep, very, very deep, and then towards the end, with the experience that I've got, somebody will panic. The bowling team will definitely start panicking when you start getting closer and closer to the target. And that's exactly what Nepal have done. They brought in their 2 main strike bowlers to see if they can get a breakthrough.
And by getting 1 wicket from this, I think they'll be on top.
That's a good ball.
Karan again. Earlier in the morning, Ken, when the ice cream guy was going around. Nobody was talking to him. Now the sun is out. Everybody is just following him.
Mr. CG, are you buying?
I can do that.
Shot from Rakeb, over the top! 6 runs! That's what you want to see. Played positive, attacked him, attacked Karan, but that's why he should be very careful. He's got 6 runs. He's been brought to get wickets, so just hang on a little bit. Good shot from Rakeb.
Rakeb looks so... Look at him. Just knew what he was going to do. And after attacking the bowler, I think the ball is going down to back foot.
Instead, I attacked over the top for 6 runs. Landed nearly close to your ice cream man. Good run, good cricket there. 6 runs, pick a single.
That's the cricket we want to see. Every time you keep on rotating.
There's a belief in Kenyans, if they get closer, they reach 150, you've got another 80 runs to go. Still, the game is still balanced. It can go either way.
You see,
very balanced.
People like Nehemiah, he's one of the best all-rounders Kenya has at the moment, and he's batting now with the senior batter, that is Rakeb Patel. If they keep on rotating and talking to each other.
No need at all, no need. Rakeb is doing the job. Your job is to try and get 1s and 2s, get your eye in. You've already got 8 runs on that over. 7 runs, I beg your pardon. No point at all.
That's what Rakeb should be telling Nehemiah now. I'm here to do the job. You give me the strike. Give me the stand.
He's a senior player. He's a senior. He should know this. Be patient. Well played. That's better. That's what, and that should be his job. Just pick 1s and 2s. Once a boundary has gone, you only need another 3 runs.
I think the message should come direct to be from the 12th man, so that Nehemiah can know what he's supposed to be doing.
There's no point of sending a 12th man. He's a senior member of the team. He read the situation, calculate the runs. Don't count the overs. If you're counting the overs, they look very small. If you're counting the balls, there's a lot of balls. Rakeb runs it down. Good ball from Karan.
Picks a single, and that marks the end of 32nd over. Kenya 145 for 5. Rakeb playing on 64, and Nehemiah Odhiambo playing on 6.
If Rakeb ends up here with about 80 and 90, or cross the line and get 100, yeah, definitely Kenya will be home and dry. Just got to go close, Rakeb. Get closer and closer. Getting in. It's getting closer. The crowd has trickled in.
That is the only message, because it's quite sometimes when we saw a Kenyan batsman getting a century in front of our home soil supporters. I think Rakeb has that chance right now.
Adil, just take it closer. Don't worry about your individual scores. Think about the team. Good shot. Very well stopped by Adil. Nah, man, that's what I told you. He must understand his job now is to just try and get 1s, get your eye in. There's a lot of time.
Because the way Rakeb is taking the control of the game, it's looking nice.
Good call, good call. Good change of pace from Adil.
That's a good call. Actually, Nehemiah could have struggled to reach. Kennedy, you're feeling some cold?
Yeah, it's hot and cold. I don't know what's this to do with the weather. I said the guys on the commentary box, we are freezing. Cameraman, we are freezing. It's hot, it's cold. The guys on the hobby van are enjoying. Well played. It's been lovely. It's been lovely cricket. A lot to have Nepal and Kenya. It's good partnership between SMW and Cricket Kenya. Dafabet, the main sponsors, they've done a good job. We are moving forward. Well, ball. Look at Nemea. He doesn't move at all. He doesn't even take a start. That's schoolboy cricket. Take a start.
If he doesn't push these fielders, he's going to put them back into the game. He has to force the fielders to attack and push. Who knows?
Yeah, Nemea, you're just standing there. That's schoolboy cricket. Straight away when the bowler comes in, you walk in, you should be ready to take off because you're looking for runs. That's it, look at. Immediately a lot of the bowler balls, it should find you 2-3 steps ahead. It's easier to pick up single.
You can hear when he's calling no, he's still standing with the bat inside the crease line. So that is not looking good.
And that's what we coach kids, we tell kids. It's very important to take a start. So when the bowler comes in, you take 2-3 steps. Once the ball, he releases the ball out of your hands, you should be able to go. Good ball. Well played, Nemea.
That's gonna block all. At the end of the over, Kenya is cruising on 146 for the loss of 5 wickets. Rakep battling on 465 and Nehemiah Odhiambo on 6. Target 231. Just give me 1 run from that over.
CG, I don't know what you mean by cruising. It's a well-balanced game at the moment. If Kenya were cruising, could have been 147 for 2. Could have made more sense. We could have said Kenya are cruising. It's well-balanced. They're in a good position. They're a little bit 1 step ahead of Nepal. If they can continue getting 4-5 runs and over, take it more closer, it will be very nice. Rakep gets it on down the leg. He runs the first one hard. Can he get the second one? Not interested at all.
The fielder from the boundary really rushed towards the ball and he picked it so well, just allowing the Kenyan batters to take only a single.
I like Karan. He's bowled with a lot of heart. Cards, first spell, second spell. Every time you throw the ball to him, he gives everything. Good ball from him. David, as I said, if every time you give Karan the ball, he's given all his best. He's left nothing out at all. And every game he's played, he's given his best.
He still have carrying the energy on his shoulders throughout, including the keeper. I can hear every time the keeper praising and singing. Push it, keep on working.
That's exactly what I'm trying to say. See the good keeping and good ball from Karan. That's what I don't understand. And that's the message you should go to Nemea. There's no point of this at all. No point. Oh, he's lucky. It's cut him in half. No point at all. All he's got to do is stay there. But good ball from Karan.
That was a good appeal.
Just stay in, pick 1s and 2s. You're betting with Rakeb. Kept low. They're going to run 2. Still running only a single.
And the crowd loves Nehemiah so much. Every run he gets, you see them standing and clapping.
Yeah, he's got a huge fan on that corner. Well, the Nana boys are sitting just next to them. They all love him. Karan's given his best. Shot from Rakeb. Oh, good running. That's what I'm saying. That's what they call it, good fielding. They're forcing the Kenyans to try and squeeze the runs. And good running in between.
And that's what I like most, because every time you're forced to take singles and you push the Nepal's fielders, actually you get a chance of getting some more runs.
It's a tough one. It's good. Kenya 149. Nemi Odhiambo just plays sensible. He can hit the ball. We know that, but we don't need it at the moment. Take it deep. Good call. Nearly took off. Karan finished a beautiful over with only 3 runs, and the score is 149 for 5 after 34. Rohit at this is in the middle. He doesn't know who is bowling. I can't really predict who is bowling. I don't know whether he's bowling himself. No, I think he's settled with somebody, but he was coming from the boundary.
Looks like a spinner.
Is it Asif? Not Asif at all. I'll tell you in a minute. It's Alam, the spinner.
Yeah, actually maybe they want to keep on changing every 1 or 2 overs to get a new bowler. Who knows what will happen next? And that's the reason why they're trying to stop Kenyans from getting singles.
It's been nice, it's been beautiful, nice and hot, cold, you name it. Everything has been happening, and also semis as cricket, wickets, runs.
As long as there's no rain, we can't complain.
We can't complain at all. You're right, David. We can't complain. Good shot from Rakeb. That's a shot, that's a weapon that corners it up. That's a weapon that you need when you're playing spinners. It's a weapon that you're forcing the spinner to remove somebody on the off and take him on that side. It's a very good stroke to have.
And the way Rakeb is handling the spinners so well, Nehemiah should just give him some... Yes, that's a good one.
Good runs. Every run is caused, they're cheering. 1 run only they've taken.
As I was going around Ken, I think they've given him a different name. I heard them calling Wajakoya. I don't know what Wajakoya means.
I don't know what it means, David Asiji. If you ask, yes, I've got no idea. All I know, it's all involved about politics. Some of us are Baba's fans.
Is he looking like this?
Some of us are Ruto fans, but we're all Kenyans by the end of the day.
Exactly.
It's a good performance from everybody. Let's get on to cricket. We need... Goes over the top again. Good blessing. He's been doing consistently there. 4 runs. Very good shot.
Anything short you give to Rakeb, you are punished.
For 4.
Yes.
Very good shot.
Every over you get 2 singles, you get a boundary.
It's a good shot. That's a very good shot. Oh, over the top. Is it going to want it? Lucky. 1 bounce. There's no need at all. You've got a boundary. Just pick a single. It's easier. Mr. David Asiji is with me.
Cheers, very Ken.
David Asiji, beautiful.
It's time for...
And it's drinks break, and our drinks are also up. We'll take a small break when having the drinks, and we'll come back after the drink with all sort of runs going everywhere.
True. As you see, 35 overs now, 15 overs to go. Kenya needs around
75 needed in 90 deliveries, 5 wickets in hand. The man who's standing tall in the middle, Rakib, 73. There's so much at stake at the moment. Nepal, it's at the moment, should I say, it's Nepal versus Rakib, as simple as that.
Yeah, look
Punched
at
off
that.
the back foot. Every run is being cheered for here at the Nairobi Gymkhana. Tell
can
you
see
what, edge of the seat action beckons here, David.
the supporters are all behind him right now. It means something to him now. Actually, he's getting the momentum now. Talking about the development side, the Nakuru children, we've seen some few players coming from Nakuru, and the coaches who are in Nakuru, that is Peter Ongondo. We have George again. It's a nickname, Kamangu. We have Joseph Somba. Those guys are doing a really good job, and also goes to Mombasa.
Let me tell you one thing, after this tournament, the fabric of Kenyan cricket will certainly see a makeover and a facelift. And that's the encouraging sign. Seeing the crowd turning up today as well for the one-dayer is very, very nice. Taken on the full, through the extra cover region. Punished for 4, Rakib on fire. The chase is on as Kenya are very much in the hunt of getting to 231. And that man, Rakib Patel, is looking solid in the middle.
You said it earlier, Nepal versus Rakib, and that's what we're witnessing right now.
Well, we talk about cricket being a team sport, but let me tell you, the individual brilliance, sometime when it takes center stage, it can derail teams as well. And that's exactly what Rakib is doing in the middle. Shot and wide, cut away to the fielder at backward point. They'll take another single. This is good cricket. Boundary followed up by a single. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Anybody in Kenya out here next to the Nairobi Gymkhana, quickly stop by, because we are sensing a blockbuster on the cards.
It's going to be too tough, nicely. Because we spoke earlier, we said, if Kenya happen to win today, that would be 1-1. Then we'll have a bang one on a Monday.
Yeah, Super Monday.
Yeah.
Never heard of that. Down the ground. Oh, make that 4 more. This time it's Nimai who gets into the act. It's raining fours and the mood in the dugout is changing as well. Nehemiah with a lovely straight drive. 2 boundaries off the Adil over. And Kenyan cricketers at the moment are putting up a fight.
So far, so good. 11 runs from 5 balls. Looking good.
In the slot. All he had to do was get some willow and get his bat underneath that.
Oh, what a punch. And a good call. Direct with raw hit. At the end of over, Kenya 167 for the loss of 5 wickets. Rakib batting on 79. Nehemiah on 12, giving a wonderful push.
Yes, a very vital partnership between Rakib and Obuya, just like yesterday. Yet again today they put up a good partnership, and now Nehemiah has walked in and played the perfect foil, the second fiddle to Rakib. Well, the sport has its ways of balancing things, and at the moment Nepal, for the longest time in this game, David, were ahead of Kenya, and all of a sudden now it's an even keel.
Yes, as you can see the way they are now standing together talking, I'm sure they are trying to calculate what is happening next. So what are we supposed to be doing? Which ball has to come? And you see, I think Sompal might come and take some charge.
3 wickets for him in his first spell. Sompal has been deadly with the new ball. Can he strike in his second spell? The captain goes to his premier bowler. Come on, Sompal, do it for me, says Rohit Paudel. We need a wicket. We need Rakib's wicket.
Rakib is walking on the wicket, thinking.
And you can sense that Nepal as well is a little bit on the back foot right now. They're aware that the situation may just be slipping out of their hands. This looks more like a cabinet meeting, a conference. There's one man who's standing tall.
Sampal, they've decided no, Sampal should come later. Now they've gone back to Aime.
Number 4.
Rohit is just insisting on the ring fielders. Please don't give any single. Dipendra Singh Aire comes to attack again. Maybe he can strike with 1 wicket. When he happens to break this partnership, then something will work for them.
I'll tell you what, Mr. Steve Ticolo is making notes at the moment. Is he getting into the permutations and combinations?
As you see, the two pairs, Rakep and Nehemiah, so far they have 45 runs partnership. It's looking good because every time you happen to build a partnership, it gives you morale and from the dugout.
I'll tell you, this partnership has come at a very brisk rate. That's been the highlight of this partnership. This association has come in fast at a very good run rate. Aire will bowl his quick off spinners, extracting some turn at the moment. Rakep needs to be patient. He's done a great job of getting to 79 and bailing his team out of trouble and putting them in a strong position.
Once the senior players happens to get this kind of scores, you have to see the team through. Because if you happen to get out this time, I don't know, you might make the team now collapse. So Rakep has to continue.
Oh, that turned sharply, quicker, and just took off from the deck. Just creating a little bit of doubt in Rakep's mind. Now that's what Dipendra Singh Aire brings to the table. His quicker off spinners.
Oh, that's a lovely cut. Maybe 3 or boundary. And they squeeze a boundary on that.
That's pure class, sheer class by Rakep. Using the pace of the ball on this occasion. Not trying to overhit it, just glide it. And once it went past the fielder at backward point, it was 4 for the taking. Rakep, you beauty. Batting on a well-made 83. Crowd on their feet, edge of the seat action. We are sensing something special today.
Very good thing, I'm telling you, my friend. Oh, good call. Not now risking. At the end of 37th over, Kenya 171 for 5. Rakep on 83, Nehemiah on 12. They're cruising so well.
From 39 for 4 to 171 for 5. This has been a monumental effort by Kenya. Just checking how many bowlers have bowled their full quota of overs. Work to do for the umpires as well. Very important for Nehemiah to stay in the middle, David.
Yes, I can see that face. Says a lot. Nice ball and well played, Nehemiah. Just taking time, waiting for the chance and space. Singles we're going to do well for Kenya. Boundary and singles, combine them together. You get the runs you want on the board.
Is David nervous?
Kinda. I really need this win today. Gymkhana has been a good wicket for every match you watch here. Someone has to come out scoring a century every game. So if it was on Nepal yesterday, Kenya's time is today.
All right. A very passionate voice sitting beside me. David, CG, let me tell you. Slow one, mixing it up well. Adil Alam has been very impressive. At the point of delivery, with the grunt, he bowls a slow delivery. Now that's a dummy, that's a bluff.
Yes, because he just keep on the same speed. So for you to realize, you have to just watch the hand.
Nepal as well, just get the impression that they're feeling a little nervy about these moments at the moment. Oh, how did that miss the leg stump? Missed everybody and everything. But the wicketkeeper, good take by Arjun Saud.
You can imagine even the bowler was appealing. He didn't know what happened there. Look at it again. Oi.
What a match, what a contest.
That is good keeping too, because most of the keepers, they don't even pick on that ball.
We've seen Kenya fight back in the T20 internationals as well. They were down, they equalized, took it into the decider. They have this habit of coming back from the rubble. Slow delivery, checking his shot. Another dot ball. 5 dot balls in a row. It's the wickets column that Nepal is eyeing. Kenya need to be patient and resilient.
Patience is the word, because after giving 5 dot balls, don't try to panic at all. It happens. The ball is doing his work.
Niyamai, I hope you can listen to what David is saying. David. You're sounding more like a coach at the moment, trying to tell the boys, hang on.
I am a big coach.
Oh, knocked over. David's disappointed as well. Niyamai has been castled. Adil strikes and against the run of play. It's anti-climax over here at the Nairobi Gymkhana. Niyamai has to depart. Wicket number 6 goes. And Kenya once again find themselves on the back foot. This game is coming with its fair share of twists and turns, let me tell you. A wicket maiden over for Adil. And all of a sudden there's a lull in the ground as well.
I don't know what happened. Back foot shot.
Just not getting behind the ball on this occasion. Stuck in the crease. The ball keeping a tad bit low.
That rolling of the stumps, giving somersault for like 4 times. Oh no.
That was like a dagger in your heart, David.
Now the incoming batsman, captain himself, Goche. Let's see what the captain will do now. If he calculates himself and think taking the team through, then we want to see the fantastic captain doing his job.
Captain Ngoche, if there was a time, beg your pardon, that the team needed a captain's knock from Ngoche, it is today, David. This is Judgment Day. This is the moment.
He has to prove to people today, not me alone, to everyone watching around right now.
High to Rakib. Rakib had the better of him in the last over. He mixes it up well with his leg spinners as well. 2:31 to get. $60 needed.
12 overs.
72 deliveries, 4 wickets in hand. Another single. Rakib will bring the calmness in the storm at the moment. He'll continue to grind and accumulate, continue to accelerate and aggress as well.
I think Shem should just give Rakib more strike, so that, because Rakib has just seen everything well and he knows where to get the runs. So Captain Fantastic should just give a single to Rakib and continue.
Captain Fantastic, says David. Off the mark with a single towards backward point. That'll make him feel better. Brings Rakib on strike. It's a spread out field. Deep mid wicket. Long on, long off. Sweeper cover.
2 singles already.
Oh, that almost chopped onto the stumps. So close. Aire was almost celebrating in his run-up.
You can see he's smiling. Oh. Rakep. Good thinking, Rakep. He's calculating the ball so well. He knows which ball to wheel, which ball to block, and which ball to go for it.
Rakep holds the aces. It's Rakep versus Nepal in the second one day, let me tell you, at the moment. Everyone in the crowd goes big. He's miscued that. Fielder coming underneath. This could be the end, and it is. Rakep departs. Ire celebrates, and so does Nepal. And there's a lull across the ground. Big wicket and a big moment in the game. Dipendra Singh Airi plays the game breaker and the partnership breaker.
Earlier on, we saw Kenyan supporters celebrating when they are getting runs. Just after that moment, the Nepal supporters now on it. People just run clapping for Rakep after what he has done bad.
Take a bow. Rakep Patel fought hard for his 80-odd runs. Took his team very close, but the game is not over yet. There's still a lot of batting to come, but what an innings this man has played. Fought hard, took the team out of trouble, bailed them out of a very precarious situation.
That is when I just remember when we were told, when you are set batsman, you have to play till the end. Because now when you give one wicket out, see what happens. Wickets accelerating. And that's what happens when you bowl so well on the line. You force the batsman to do something wrong.
Well, in comes Lucas. We know of his batting prowess. Can hit the ball big. Rakep there tried hard, and I'm sure he'll be a little disappointed of not taking his team through or not staying there till the end. The game is not yet over. There's still enough batting left in this Kenyan dugout.
I hope these boys will bring some smile back to me.
Just getting a little bit of information from Steve. As many as 12 overs are still there in the bag. What's that shot needed? But then you're out there in the middle. I'm sure it's never easy to judge an SS situation at times. Look at that, the ball holding its line. What an over this is by Dipendra Singh Aire. A wicket and 2 runs. The big wicket of Rakep Patel. He's back in the dugout. 39 gone. It's 173 for 7.
And that's the reason why the captain brought him back. Oh, good delivery. At the end of 39th over, Kenya 173 for the loss of 7 wickets. Lucas on 0 and Goche on 1.
Center.
Mohamed Adil Alam continue from Wangari Maathai's road end. Adil bang with the dot ball.
This game has shifted momentum very often. Sometime the tide has been with Nepal, grabbed by Kenya, and all of a sudden Nepal now back in the contest. What a contest this has been.
Oh, good shot. Just for a single. 2 is not possible at this moment, because if you happen to lose another wicket now, the young Mwendwa is waiting outside. You can't rely on him so much. This is now the remaining pair now.
What a match. Still very much a chance for Kenya if they produce a little bit of brilliance. Can Lucas bring some big hits? Can he find a few home runs, take them close to the 200-run mark? Can there be a small partnership between Lucas and Ngoche, the captain?
11 overs. That's not bad.
gully in position now. Backward point. Attack is the way forward for Nepal at the moment. Another single.
From the part, maybe leg by, yes it is.
Nepal ahead at the moment, David.
Yes, now they're back on top again. But I think Kenyan batters should not panic at all. Just continue batting. Since we have 11 overs, you'll never know. Cricket is just done from the last ball.
Dot ball. It's the wickets column that is hurting Kenya. They lost way too many wickets early on.
Yeah, actually, yes.
And that's where the problem lies. They've made a very good work of the chase. 39 for 4 at one point in time.
Yep.
Adil has bowled well with a lot of heart and imagination. Still cannot get a single out of Adil at the moment, and Gauche. 2 dot balls, and I'll tell you what, even though the asking rate is not that much, every dot ball will just come to bite you from behind.
Every time they give a dot ball, the average keep on changing.
Does not quite pull it convincingly. They run the first run fast. Lucas wants the second one. A direct hit would keep everyone interested, but this is a very good second run by both the batters. Lucas took off from the non-striker's end. 2 more added to the total. Kenya fight on.
I remember yesterday, there was a run out we gave yesterday when the ball was thrown direct from the boundary and the bowler didn't attempt to stop the ball. That is young Mwendwa. I don't know what is going through his head right now.
We don't want to get inside that head, trust me, David. Let him be, let it be. As simple as that.
Yes.
And that's what the bowlers keep telling the players. We do all the hard work in the field, restrict teams, and then in the end we are supposed to get the winning runs at times as well. Don't put us through it, the bowlers say.
That is the last power play. Now, Kenya has to think on what to do next.
Here we are. Spinner in operation, Lucas on strike. Trying to give that a wild swipe. Anything tossed up, anything in the zone, Lucas will go for it. Oh, wrapped in front, finger goes up, quicker one. Alves strikes, another wicket falls. Lucas has to depart. 8th wicket down, and Nepal are inching closer to a series win. Another big bomb into the game. Lucas has to depart without making an impression in the middle. That was quick and that was straight. Once again, the Nairobi Gymkhana wears a very quiet look.
That wicket has just given everyone just to slow down in shouting, because they knew very well what Lucas is capable of. How
wrapped
do you
in
play
front.
that? Volley straight to the stumps. Play straight, Lucas.
Playing for the turn. Ball went in with the arm. Nepal sensing a win. They'll take an unassailable 2-0 lead in the 3-match series. Lucas walks back disappointed without troubling the scorers much. And all of a sudden, from watching the games to looking at your phones, the mood has changed. Don't tell me they're leaving as well.
You can see the supporters standing up and just thinking of going, because most of them, they were looking for Lucas.
In comes Gerald, playing his first game. And all of a sudden he's presented with a situation where his captain is saying, hang on, Gerald, don't lose your wicket. I'll tell you what a time for the young man, for the debutant to make his way to the middle. And then Goche has to go there.
I like this. I've watched him playing. Aire is smiling now every time. When Rakep was batting, when he was bowling to Rakep, he was tight, hard, pushing.
0 wicket. Dot. Gerald on strike. Captain Ngoche at the other end, seeing wicket falling.
Oh, the boy is looking good. Nice and straight. Do you think Captain Fantastic should think of something?
David, I'm hearing Captain Fantastic. I want to see Captain Fantastic. Ah, down the leg. That should be a wide. We need to see Captain Fantastic on display now. Time has come when Ngoche takes charge. It's looking like the last session of a test match. We're asking your night watchman to hang in there. All is well that ends well for Kenya. Big wicket here again of Lucas, a wide. Otherwise, it's been a very fine spell by Aire. He's come and changed the complexion of the game. Wicket of Rakep and Lucas. 41 gone, 178 for 8, a mountain to climb for Kenya.
Sampal coming in now from the Wangari Maathai Road, and let's see Sampal versus the captain. Come on boys, the sun is out. Accelerate, man. Take charge.
In comes Sampal Kami, 3 wickets in his first spell. Got the ball to move, got the ball to climb. Took a wicket at the very first delivery in the chase, dismissing Sukhdeep. Got his wicket, cartwheeling. Oh, pulled handsomely. That's been dispatched.
Yes.
That's Ngoche for you. That wasn't that shot to be pulled, but talk about confidence. He just dispatched and bludgeoned that.
I spoke about it earlier. Let's see if he can see us through.
Captain Fantastic, David,
there we
finally.
go. Is that a sign of good luck or something?
That's practicing the big hits. As simple as that, David. He's in it.
Yes.
Ngoche came on.
Well played.
Change of pace. That's what you do sometimes. The ball comes onto the bat nicely.
Yep.
It goes for a 4, and immediately after that 4, fielder positioned at deep mid wicket. Don't want to take any chances. Mid on, mid off up in the circle. There's a long gone deep mid wicket, deep square leg.
You'd rather give 1-1. You avoid the boundaries and think that is what Rohit is trying to do now. You can see himself even dropping down. Oh, just for one.
In comes Gerald, the youngster, the debutant.
They allow Gerard to face. Now they comes into the ring.
Okay, David, tell me, what's this chat between Ngoche and Gerald at the moment? What could be this discussion?
We have 9 overs to go.
All right.
I'm here, I can do the job.
All right.
Enjoy your batting.
Right.
You never know.
I sense Ngoche must have told, don't lose your wicket. Try getting me back on strike.
Exactly. Let's wait and see.
This could be a slow one, quicker one. Slow on the pads, down the leg, says umpire. And the steal a single. Gerald is just running for everything and anything at the moment.
Yeah, Mwendwa, come on.
And I'll tell you what, my PCR is also excited at the moment. My director is all for Mwendwa.
Always when you see a youngster and a debut for someone, then he's pushing that energy.
running the first run fast. Will they look for the second? Oh, this could be disaster. This could be scary as well. Oh, they just managed to make it. Has he thrown it at the wrong end? Ngoche puts in the dive. Some excitement in the dugout and in the crowd. The fight is on. And Ngoche is saying, I'll need most of the strike if we need to get home.
That risky live is pushing. But I like what Ngoche is doing, because the moment he took that ball from the bat, I had 2-2-2. He really pushed him.
Pulls it once again, not in position. Protection in the deep. He'll keep it to a single. And the good news for Kenya is that Ngoche retains strike. End of the 42nd over. It's 187 for 8.
Mwendo still on 0 and Ngoche playing on 11. The young Mwendo changing the bat, maybe taking the heavier one. That could have been out miles away. Oh. Aire back to the attack. Let's see how the captain will attack him also. That is looking, oh my goodness. My captain, fantastic, departing on 12. I don't know, I saw him looking at the umpire. I don't know what he was thinking. Yes, it is what it is. Stevie?
Maybe another angle. This one will give us a better idea. Well, this is the risk you run while playing across the line to a ball that is straightish, and Ngoche walks back. And with this, the hopes as well of Kenya seem to be coming to an end. Aire, introduced into the attack, has produced brilliance in the middle. 3 wickets for him in the spell of his. Viraj and Gerald in the middle. And looks like Nepal are all over them at the moment.
The best batters now are on. Watch it. Mwendo and Viraj Patel. You'll never know.
Here we go.
Dot ball. Viraj facing the first ball, giving a dot.
Kenya had their moments, David. They had their moments. They've thrown it away in the top order.
The moment we lost our season batter, I saw the faces from the dugout. It showed we are going out for this.
I'm not too sure about the crowd, but the gentleman sitting beside me, well, he'll be certainly dejected. David.
Do you think if Nepal happens to win today, they should be given a trophy?
The trophy is in their bag. But they'll get it only after the 3rd and final one-dayer. But for the moment, they can walk back with their head held high because they've played good cricket. Quicker one.
That is the end of 43rd over. Kenya 187 for the loss of 9 wickets. Mwendo on 0, Patel on 0-2. Seven overs to go. Can Mwendo and Patel bat through? Sompal back in the attack. Oh, that's a good looking shot. Oh, oh.
I've heard of yes and no, but this was only no, no, no. And Viraj Patel was left stranded mid-pitch. I can't blame them much. Comedy of errors at the moment in the middle. Two youngsters who've never been presented with such a situation. Now left with the task of securing close to 40-odd runs to take their team through. Last wicket left. Sompal Kami has looked dangerous. Oh, in the air, looking for the second run. Oh, again, yes and no. There was two for the taking. Gerald says, give me strike. I want to keep strike, Gerald says. Virat, stay at the other end.
Wow. They don't want to give their wicket out. They want to play not out. Oh.
Handsomely driven. Handsomely.
That's the reason why Mwendo
That's
wanted
four.
to face.
The first four for Gerald, and what an exquisite drive. Class written all of it. But that's a stroke of a number 9 batter, and if he can play more such shots, he'll create more whistles around the ground. Pitched up in the slot. And look at that follow through as well. That was 4 the moment it hit the bat.
That's the way he wanted a strike.
We've seen the 10th wicket partnerships in the past as well.
Oh!
Down the ground, make that 4 more,
to boundary! I told you we still have 6 overs to go.
And it's a cameo and a gem of an innings. Young Gerald is playing in his maiden outing, debut outing, man.
Good looking shots.
And that too on the up, let me tell you.
Exactly. Oh, Rohit decided no.
Gerald's just telling all the players in the dugout, well, this is how you play the cover drive and the straight drive, my friends.
Oh! Look at the crowd now. They're all enjoying it.
2 fours, and all of a sudden anticipation of a win has taken over at the Nairobi Gymkhana. The crowd is on their feet cheering every run, and this is what cricket is all about. The highs and lows is all a part and parcel of the game. Come on, Viraj, hang in there. You have Gerald is playing a cameo.
Well played. And that brings to the end of 44th over. Mwendo playing on 10, Patel on 1. Mwendo playing on 10, Patel on 1. Kenya 198 for the loss of 9 wickets. That good over from Sompal, giving Kenya a breather at least. Steve, welcome, Steve.
Thank you, David. Fortune has turned towards Nepal. Kenya at one stage looked like getting to 231. Rakep was still there, but they've lost wickets in clusters.
It's a good lesson. They have to learn always. Because every time you reach that mile,
there's lots of confusion in the middle between these two. Indecisive running. Aire has come on and done the magic for his team, picking 3 crucial wickets. And that has turned the game in Nepal's favor.
oh, they have 5 guys in the ring. Oh, pushing for 2. Yes, they will get it.
That's good running, and Gerald gets hit with the ball. Is he all right? Oh, looks like it hit him on the knee, just by the side of the pad. Looks as if he's in pain. But good running there this time, picking 2 runs.
Wow, Viraj Patel, I think he has to just watch what Gerard is doing and look at the crowd. They're enjoying it, they're shouting, we want another one, just like the other one. Look at running between the wickets. Yes, turning has to be good. Push. Oh, that muscles. I think it's not that serious.
Looks like it got him on the bone by the side of the knee.
It don't look that worse. I think the doctor will do his job. Gerard, you have to finish your 6 overs. Who knows? You can make something from it.
At the moment, Kenya need 30 runs off 33 balls, but with 1 wicket in hand.
Steve, do you think it can be possible? Can it be a miracle for today?
Everything is possible if you believe.
Very true. Oh, he looks good. He's coming back.
But it's good to see Kenya giving youngsters an opportunity to play in this series. Gerald Mwendwa, Viraj Patel. Yesterday we saw Vishil.
Yes.
As we've earlier said, it's a time of rebuilding again. A number of senior players in the national team are
Quite catching
over
up.
the hill.
Yes, yes.
So it's important to start bringing in the younger guys at this point in time.
It's very true, Steve, because you can't keep on relying on one side of the coin. Definitely you have to build something, because for you to get some replacement, you have to have a backup.
Action is back on. There's an appeal there.
Oh,
Again, confusion in the running. The calling between these two has not been up to the mark.
Steve, I've realized they're calling. They're looking where the ball is going. They're not looking at each other.
Sometimes you need to trust your partner. Don't be caught ball watching. It was Gerald's call.
Oh, yes.
Raj there picks a single to long on, and they're being cheered by the crowd.
Eight time, yes. I can hear. People are just up. Look at the seat. They're standing up. When do you have 5 more overs to go? Just look at the ball. Look at the flag flying high. Oh, well played. That's an over. Kenya 202 for the loss of 9. Mwende on 11, Viraj on 4. Target 231. Oh, somebody's feeling happy himself. That's a flag flying high. Well done, Kenya. Keep going, young man.
Can these two inch closer to the score?
Steve, if they continue playing the remaining 5 overs, the way you said, anything is possible. Whether we win or not, but we finish the 5 overs, we can get 20 runs.
And we see a bowling change from the Wangare Maathai end. Basir comes back for his second spell. Left arm slow spinner. Bowling to Raj.
Oh,
Starts
nice
off with a
shot.
full pitch ball. Hit down to long on for a single.
I like the way these last batters, the way they're taking singles on the ground, nothing up there, feeling themselves. That's look good. The the way you said earlier, Steve, that we are trying to groom the youngsters, this is very nice. Oh, he goes wild. He goes wild, Steve. A huge one. Mwendwa doing the thing. Well done, GN. Wow, look at the crowd. I think that's what they needed.
That was a lovely pickup shot by Gerald. Tossed up by Basir, and Mwendo went through the line. Hits a huge six to the delight of the fans. The youngsters doing it for Kenya.
Oh,
And Basir balls it flat outside off stump and is cut hard. The pick two. The Kenya dugout just thinking, can these 2 inches closer to the target?
see us through. You can see the crowd behind everyone, every ball. Oh, that's a pushed one. 2 balls to go.
Cheeky single.
It's a good one.
Well completed run there. It was a touch and go, but Viraj makes it to the crease.
Steve, that communication was good. Eye on eye. Just a signal. And then they take off.
10 runs from this over with 1 ball to go. And Raj plays sensibly for a single to long on.
Super. Youngsters doing it for Kenya.
End of the 46th over. Kenya 212 for 9. 213 for 9, I beg your pardon. Kenya require 18 runs of 24 balls.
Exactly, Steve. You said earlier, everything is possible. And it's looking good. Look at that partnership right now. Oh, Aire is back. Let's see. Off break bowling to a left-hander. Wow. Can hear eyes on the ball. People are very happy watching the youngsters doing the thing for Kenya. I think the boys continue like this. Very good for them. Oh, he goes wild. And Mwendo picks a single, a quick one. That is looking so good. And I've realized something, Steve. The moment Mwendo goes to the crease line, you see the fielders opening up. They've realized. Yes, sorry.
And so far these two have put up a 27 runs partnership. Like I told you, David, anything is possible if you believe. Oh, and that was a straight ball, went through off his defenses into the leg stump. And Nepal win the second one-day match. Gerald Mwendo bowled by Aire. Picks up his 4th wicket to the disappointment of the Kenyans.
But Steve, if you look at the last pair that we had, it has given something momentum for the boys to look at. I think Mwendo has just done his job well. Look at that Yorker, quick one.
As we see the replay again, beats him with a pace. Mwendo plays all over it, clips the leg stump. And we see the two teams shaking hands. And the Nepalese fans happy that their team has taken the one-day series. Good sights here from Gymkhana.
It's like a competition from the flag running. Now, when Kenya did it once earlier, now the Nepalese are doing it right now. Look at us again now. We've won it now. So, who is the boss here? think it has been good, Steve, to see Nepal have just won by 17 runs.
As the teams shake hands there, Kenya will be disappointed. They were in this game when Rakep and Collins were betting, and then later on Rakep and Nehemiah. But once they lost Nehemiah and Rakep in quick succession, the game tilted back to Nepal. Something for the Kenyans to think about, go back to the drawing board and see how they can string victories.
Things looked nice to Kenya earlier. We thought the game was at home for us, but I don't know. The way we're losing the wickets, Steve, just to be done as quick as possible. At least let's know what's happening. Because now if we keep on losing wickets, especially when we have the game in our hands, it's something to think about.
Definitely. Sometimes as a batsman, it's about playing the situation. I thought Rakep's shot was not on at that time. He could have just continued to turn the singles around.
Because Rakep had...
Again, Nepal winning the game by 17 runs. The coach of the Kenya team there, David Obuya, he will be disappointed. But they have another game on Monday to play for pride.
Oh yes, Steve. I don't know, do you think now everybody's going to be given a chance from both sides, either Nepali and the Kenyan side?
Again, as we see the last wicket, Ire does it for his team.
The wicket has played so well today, Steve. That is the
And
first
as we
wicket.
see the highlights, LBW Nelson, Karim there pulling one to deep square leg, could have gone anywhere. Sachin Budia edging it to slips, and Nehemiah losing his stumps. He was nowhere close to the ball.
Oh, look at that wicket now. That's where we lost it. And Lucas playing across the line. The last wicket was just the bang. I don't think the young Mwendo expected it.
And we have an interview with Shraddha on the field.
Kenya lost by 16 runs. What a close counter of the match. Joining me, Adil from the winning team. Early wickets, first ball, first wicket. That makes you the winner for the today, I guess.
I feel the boys done pretty well. You know, sometimes Rakip Patel batting was beautiful. So the wicket of him, I think, is the crucial point of the game.
When you scored 230, were you happy that this score is good to defend, or you were expecting some more out of that?
Early in the morning, the wicket was not good. The ball is breaking a bit and coming slowly to the bat. So I guess the score can be 240, 245, but at the end of the day, you have to accept what things are, and I guess we have that potential of bowling. You know, the bowlers can bowl at the right channel, and Devendra Singh Airi Dai was come brilliantly and took 4 wickets for us and win the game for us.
Congratulations for winning the series. All bucked up for the next match.
Thank you. Yep.
That's it from the ground. Over to the presentation.
Welcome to the presentation party. We had another exciting game. Kenya came close, but ended up being the second one. But with me here on the presentation party, Mr. Shamji Patel, former Kenya Vice Chairman, Cricket Kenya, Mr. Viraj Savraya, Vice Chairman, National Sports Council. Nice to have you, sir, Mr. and Mrs. I beg your pardon. And with me, we had a wonderful game. But before we come to the presentation, I've got to with some small appreciation from all the sponsors that have contributed to this wonderful day and this game that we have. Nairobi Sportsed, the sponsorship, the trophy partner that have given us the trophy for this tournament. Title sponsored, Dufferbet. Hospital partner, MP Shah Hospital. Digital partner, Crick Fit. And sponsor of the official of Kenya cricket team, Pacific Star Sports. And I'll welcome the losing captain, Mr. Shem Goche. Shem, quite disappointing.
Yeah, pretty much disappointing. I don't think I have words to explain what happened, but really, really disappointing from us.
You look at one point, I thought you guys straight away. Rakesh Patel was right on top of it. You needed 4 runs and over. There was no need to panic. What do you tell the batsmen from where you are at the moment?
I think maybe pretty much we can try and borrow a lead from our opponents. I think the way they batted the yesterday's game, the way they chased, I think at one point they didn't rush. A game like this is set batsman has to bat through, and fortunately it didn't happen to us, but it's something I think our batsmen should learn. I think by then Rakesh probably would have played more basic cricket, because we needed like 50 when I got into bat with him, but unfortunately he got out maybe. But there's nothing much to say about it, but it's really disappointing.
Where we go from here, we've got a lot of young guys you have introduced in the team. We had a spinner yesterday. We had Jared, who nearly made you cross the line.
Yeah, definitely. I think Jared has that good potential to become an all-rounder for the team. And I'm really happy the way he came, his first game today, the way he bowled, the way he fielded, the way he batted. I think it shows really potential and the future for the national team. So as much as we're on the losing side, I'm pretty much happy with the way the youngsters are coming through.
Last one, you're playing home soil. Can you make it 2-1 and at least go with everything to play for in the last game?
Yeah. We'd love to win that game. And yes, still as much as we're gonna try a few youngsters again, the senior guys I think should take the mantle to lead the team to cross the line. That's all I can say.
Good luck, Shem, and good luck for the finals.
Thank you.
Mr. Rohit and Mr. Rohit Kumar, outstanding performance. The captain ended up being man of the match today. For his 78, wonderful batting. It will be presented from Mr. Shamji Patel. Rohit, you took over the captainship. You've been doing a brilliant job.
Yeah, pure team effort. With the way in the second inning, Somdai and Karandai bowled in the power play was exceptional. And then Adil and Alam bowled really well in the middle overs. And at the end, Depidai bowled really well to finish it off.
I'll talk a little bit about your batting consistency. You've been handling the middle order very well. You came when there was a little bit of pressure. You absorbed the pressure. Then you took it all. Just talk a little bit about your batting.
At that moment, I thought that that was important for my team, because standing from the middle overs to the end was important for the team, and pure team effort.
What does this series mean to you, Nepal? And especially, I know you guys are going back and you're going for your normal domestic tournament, which is quite huge. What does this mean, especially this series, for you guys to come to Kenya for the first time?
Yeah, it was very important for us, because we were not doing well in the CWC league, so it was a important game for us. So overall, we did very well, I think.
Are you going to have good luck for that last final and last game, but you expect a very good big contest from the Kenyans?
Yeah, the way Rakesh Patel played was exceptional, and they're giving a tough time to us. Overall, great performance from them also.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And that's what you had. That's the end of the presentation. A brilliant bet from Rohit, and become the man and the captain of the team and the man of the match. Back to you, commentators up there.
Yes, we come to the end of the second game at the Nairobi Gymkhana. Nepal have beaten Kenya by 16 runs. Nepal go up 2-0 in the one-day series of 3 matches. And from us here at the Nairobi Gymkhana, We say goodbye. See you on Monday for the third match.
Enjoy your evening.